sorry, I can't say, or I don't know. I am not saying nobody should talk about the video, not even video from our Commander Gentle. If you have been on this page and you've been following us, you will hear what the information minister said. We should not be analyzing any video or write-up that comes from that angle. So I don't know why you are bringing emotions into what we are doing. And you heard when I said, for me, that part that our APM is supporting is what we should be, broadcasting, not to go into the video itself. But I don't know if you are just joining. So when you want to talk, just focus on what you hear me say. Don't try to garnish it to suit your purpose. Please. That is what I want you to understand. We are following instructions. Don't try to tarnish my image and try to change what I'm saying. We are very happy to hear that our APM is the one that listened to their cry. And I made this comment. So please be very careful in what you are saying against me. Please follow what I say. Don't try to twist what I did not say. Understand my point. We have been warned not to analyze their video. And to me, the appreciation of our APA mentioning him is a good thing. We can't use that as a topic, because if we use that as a topic, we'll be forced to go and analyze their operations. So we are guiding against this thing. We can't use it as a topic, but that doesn't mean that when you pick up the mic, you should not make reference and appreciate our APA for giving them these listening ears. Thank you so much. Sorry, my COs and my host. Thank you.
All right.
Hello.
You're perfect. You're
Hello.
perfect. Okay.
Hello.
Hi, God's power.
Hello.
God's power. So your
You people don't want to. You people should tell us. This thing is getting much. This thing is getting much. If you people don't want us to at home to contribute to something here, you people should let us know. And when I want to say something now, somebody will interject me, say, "Why are you saying that? Stop, stop." The next thing I will see, they will just remove me from the speaker. What is happening? See, some of us at home, we give information for our people to know the direction they will go and how things are happening, because we don't have any other media apart from this one. Why, when we want to say something, that if I don't have battery, maybe I don't have.
Nah, I not like all these kind of things. To be honest with you, it's not people like us that are even been here with us for a very long time that will not understand the way we are doing things. Mazi God's power should calm down, because you know why? Auntie Tutos, before she pick up, there's no other person has taken the mic apart from the host, the co-host, and Auntie Tutos. Though yes, she even apologized that she knew that she took time. We just have to at least understand if what she had been saying since does not make sense, then let us know. You understand? Which is not as if maybe when you come to the mic, nobody wants. Sometimes we'll be here, we'll be even looking for people to even come to the mic to speak. You understand? So if you just take the mic now and this little opportunity you have now, you go straight to all this anger now, all this thing. Who you are saying to stop? Who are you talking to? Is it me, Auntie Tutos, or who? We are all coordinated here. We are doing our things the way we should do it. You know, we are just starting this place. It's not even quite long. We know that maybe we have taken a long time, but what we are doing here, it's at least other people are listening. We understand. Sometimes it's patient. We have to be patient. Everybody will speak. If you cannot speak now, you can save your battery and come back maybe whenever you see that there are lesser people on the mic. So to avoid, trying to feel as if maybe our effort here is like maybe it's not. If you think that maybe we are not doing it well, Oga, open space. We will come and join you so that you'll be coordinating it too. This is one thing I want all of us to. Nobody is bigger than anybody. Nobody is more Biafran than each other. So you should not come here and be complaining. Then it will look as if maybe we are purposely doing something, or maybe somebody is oppressing you. No, we will not tolerate that. We have to be in order. You have come here, you have spoken your mind. We understand. The last speaker even apologized that she knew that she took a lot of time. You understand? So that should be accepted. Not coming again, the little opportunity you have to even make your submission. We are telling us this and no. I will not take that, sir. Please, we should try to understand. Even sometimes me, myself, that is even here, I stay on the listening session. Please. So that other people now will not come here and start seeing this space as if maybe that. No, it's not like that. When somebody is making a submission, we allow that person to end, so that before the next person will come in. If you do not have if you are in the homeland, you can just signify or wave your hand and say, please, I'm in the homeland, my battery is dying. we will respect that and pause whatsoever. If that's what we want to contribute is very, very important, we'll allow you. So, but if you raise your hand and you keep quiet and you keep bearing this thing in your mind without, I know that we put law of interjection. As long as you are in the homeland and your battery is dying, just wave your hand and say, please let me go because I have something important. We will allow you. So, Mazi God's power, Biko, you're supposed to be the next, just because our minister, Snow, is here. So we just want him to, address us then before we come back to you. Biko, we should try to understand. Because I believe this is the second time you have complained about this, and we are taking note of that. Okay, Biko, sorry, thank you.
Okay.
No, my brother, listen to me. Listen, I will not take this again. If you people don't want me to speak, just let me go. No, listen to me. Everybody, see,
God's power, God's power. See, don't be
God's
upset.
power. It seems like it is your body the hot.
Why this now?
Your body no hot.
I want to talk to him.
It should go down
Why
and
should you
allow this
send
place
him
to move
down?
on. Oh, God's power, anti
I
Kiruka.
want
Oh,
to
God's
talk
power
to
now.
him.
Is it God's power? Let him go to the listening session. Is it because of him? Is it because of him now that we will now scatter this space? How can one person now come here and start interjecting and start talking anyhow? And then here they this God's power. This is not the second time he has been
It's
doing
not that
this.
you're the host. You can't even allow me to. I wanted to mellow him down. We can't say cool here. God's power. Anyway, next time. Just to wire. I understand. What he should have done. Anytime I see him now, I know that he's from back home. We allow him to speak first before any other person. It's okay. Now, so let's just move on. Minister Snow, I'm going to go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. Please let me know my greatest goes to each and every one of you who are here. And no, please be coming down. Be coming down. Sometimes you just have to, not how much the lesson is boiling. You just have to listen. Then use your own water to, see the different light and just raising their voice or interjecting or airing that their opinion the way they fit. And for every other person here, let me go real quick into what just happened right now.
It's not play, please. We are not hearing you. It's breaking.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's better now.
So let me just real quick address a little bit of what just happened now before I say the little thing that I had to say this morning. For those who are back home, please, there is no need for when you're being corrected, at the time when you're still being corrected or anything, you just jump off the space. It doesn't do you any good. It doesn't do us any good. It doesn't do the cause that we are fighting for any good. There should always be room for each and every one of us to try and take correction. Try and hear your brothers and your sisters out. That's why we are who we are. Especially on this space, we are here to speak on the same thing for the same purpose. Just hear your people out. There's no need to leave the space. There's no need to get down from being a speaker. This thing God's power did now is not okay. I've corrected it with some other people before. Yes, you might be angry. And you have every right to be angry because I can't tell another man how to react, how to control their own emotions. I can only try and give you guidelines on, hey, this kind of a thing might have happened to me before too. I've also felt this way before. I started feeling doing this way, it became better. On this space, we have always given homeland preferential treatment when it comes to taking the mic. But I believe everybody knows. So please, when you come up from homeland, like also said, you can even, if you want to write it on the message If you want to wave your hands to draw attention, you do. But leave the space because you are being cautioned not to do this so that we can be more organized and also present to the world that people that we claim to be, let them see it firsthand in our media space too. Because it's not okay. Help us. Ibaron is only going to infuriate. Okay, onye nwe wound tinye rob ebe wound ya dị. Onye nwe wound, all of us here are wounded. Mgbe ịbawalụ nwanne gị mbọ ọ ga-aghọtazi ihe ị na-ekwu. If you pick the mic ọ bụrụ na ịba mba, that same second iji na-aba mba, ị ga-eji nwe ya wee pass ya a message that will touch your brother to understand where you're coming from. Like my brother God's power. Ọ bụ na o were mic sị, ọkwunu ma na o tego aka ụdị ha na-eme m ebe a. Kezi nke bụ anyị chọọ iwere mic unu aga-enye anyị ọkwa from homeland. Unu achọrọzi ka anyị kwuo okwu. Even if he just said it like that, I think I've just said the same thing he said, but on a different tone in passing the message. It will go a long way to touch the people that you're talking to, other than Ibawamba, because once Ibawamba, you have already killed all the message you want to pass. The message is dead. Bikono, let's take correction. Another thing. If Joel were a mic this morning, which I'm going to be on the mic for a while too, but if Ofi Joel were a mic this morning is to ask Ogochukwu, inwekwa no time me the message, my brother or my sister, Mam Ogochukwu eze. Inwe time type pucha this message, man inwe time share this space. Kefa na emekwa na anyị now. If I be fine all this while. The other day we were here, we were over 300. We have been getting over 300 people with us live here on the space. And the other day we had over 700 people on the space. One thing that helps, besides the fact that the space is more organized and palatable for people to want to listen, the topics are different, apart not like wanting to cuss people out and all of that. The other thing that will help us always build the momentum, build that listening power, the message, conveying the message to the people, is the amount of people who share the space. Because once you share it, someone who is following you, who comes across your post, is going to see that space and is going to prompt them to join. Like Tuto said earlier, you are here because someone shared the space and you saw it. We are 130-something people here, but we have only 29 people who have shared the space. Because people who have not shared the space, please take 5 seconds and share the space. Or the very, very important is as important as the message that you are passing. If you don't share the space, the message that you're passing are not getting to the people you want it to get to. It could be your own sharing of the space that will bring in that one person that will get converted for the day. Do you think about that? Please, if you have not shared the space, go ahead and share the space now. Okay, not 29. I'm looking. Let's all repost. Also repost. You don't even need, it's pom-pom. You click the sign of the repost and you just repost the space. That's all we need to do. And when we do that, we'll bring in people to join us to have a proper conversation.
Addition, sir, you post you like, that will make it to other people to see it, please. Because it's one of the rules to help you in a space. Please.
Exactly. So, Odimba Biko, even my people who are here in diaspora, who are at work, Biko, Jen your mamere, and like and share the post, please. Just take a second, take 5 seconds out of your time and repost the space so that you can bring in more people to listen to us. Our messages are not just for us. We are passing messages for people to hear. And the only way they can hear is when they are able to listen. If they're not listening to what we're saying, they can't hear. They can hear. If we go, 3 people has reposted this space. This is what I'm talking about. I will at least before the next 30 minutes, let more than half of the people on the space share the space. Onyelo Anyaka, if you know you want to speak on the space too, please make sure you have equally shared the space. In no time, a type of message to address something or to say something. Just take that same time and share the space. The way I do it is this. As I'm clicking start listening, I just directly and click like and share. That's the way I go. And that's the way we should all go. Or the very, very, very important. Let me speak a little bit on the topic before I hand the mic so that because I know a lot of people are going to speak today or a lot of people are here. I want to appreciate, I know that our brother John might not be here anymore or he might be in the listening section. I want to appreciate you for opening the space today with a blessing. I want to make a point to what Nonso said. Every seed, every donation you make to the Biafra Republic government in exile and to the de facto government in homeland for the security and recognition of Biafra is a seed sowed on a fertile soil. It is a seed sowed on a soil with the largest amount of manure you can think about. Not only sowed on a fertile soil, it is a seed sowed on a soil that has the blood of children. That seed will be guided, it will be protected. And that seed will grow to feed nations. Because each person that you feed is almost like a nation. My brother, your seed this morning is a blessing, and that blessing we pray that it will continue to overflow in our fundraisings, in our spaces. And the way it touched your heart to sow that seed, God is going to make sure to multiply wherever that seed comes from. To each and every one of us who are giving AJ, 2 AJ, 5 AJ, I'm talking about 500, even 5 AJ, even 200 AJ, even if it is 100 AJ, believe you me, as long as you're giving with your heart, that money that you give will do much more than anybody would ever expect. Just like the fight that we've been fighting with Nigerian state, the ongoing war, while our PM was here, and even when they called our PM for so-called questioning, the little fund that we've been getting, do we not sometimes wonder, how is this little money that we're getting, how is this little fund that we're getting able to combat and stop these terrorists that have billions, that have vast resources that they're using to fight us, that are extorting billions of naira, over 21 billion in 2 months, that will also switched into fighting us? How is this little fund that we're getting able to do this job? It's because you're sowing the seed with your clear hearts. You're sowing the seed with your clear hearts. When Jesus in the Bible turned 2 fishes and is it 5 loaves of bread or 2 fish and 2 fishes or whichever way the thing is, but you know the number is 7. When he changed that and used it to feed the multitude, it's because the givers gave from their hearts. It wasn't only those people who had the bread. That was not only the bread that was there. There were people who hid theirs. You know, that's part of the account that the Bible you might not see there. But there were people who hid theirs. But those who brought the little they had with their hearts, because they want to help others, it was able to be multiplied to feed the multitude, such that those who hid the little they had to pack, gather from all that has imploded them, the fishes, the bread, everything. So when you give with your heart, God in heaven blesses it. God in heaven does not just bless the giver, he blesses the seed, that the gift that is given, because it comes from a place of purity. When we come up to give our fundraising like and town hall on Sunday, make sure that you give your heart.
Mr. Stowe, we're not hearing again. No, it's breaking.
Can you hear me?
Okay.
Oh, Chimo.
Better.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. So try and give with your heart. Let me not go too long since the space is trying to act funny with me. I will go down very soon and come back up. But please, I hope we take what I have said now into account, especially about reposting this space. All the very, very important. When you come here, the first thing, once you see Obe Chicago, once you see a space, you're going to see that she puts a message. If you're for Biafra, you have to repost. That is what you should do as a Biafran who is on this space. Because your idea is to get our message out there. So that should be a part of what you always, always, always do. About Nigeria coming to the table. If they don't want to come to the table, it's up to them. If they don't come to the table on time, we will break the table, Gabadaya. We will scatter the table. That is without mercy. We will pieces the table. There will be no table for anybody to come to. Now they will have to come on their knees to beg us. But for us to be able to achieve, I have said this from the first time I started speaking on the space. Not as but as a Biafran. I am not here just to, oh, God in heaven knows. I have so much bitterness for Nigeria. I am here on a revenge mission. You cannot kill over 3.5 million children of Biafra by starvation and expect me to forgive you. That is why I will never forgive Britain for helping Nigeria to orchestrate that very genocide against Biafra. I have told God, because I'm Nnamdi anyway, I am doing God's work by fighting for Biafra. So I know that I will be there in heaven. When I come there after my 9 lives, because I will live all of them, after Natazie Nigwe will talk about why I did not forgive Nigeria. I can give you all my reasons why I did not forgive Nigeria, why I will never forgive Britain. But Nigerian killing to stop in Biafra land, we are the only ones who will stop it. Your oppressors, the oppressors of the people, they have killed us for years. over 65 years. As a matter of fact, from 1945, they have been killing us. Before 1945, they killed us. That was what led to the Aba Women riots. At the Aba Women riot, they killed us. They have been killing us. They are not going to stop. I am sorry. If you do not like what I just said, I am sorry. But believe you me, the only way the terrorists will stop killing you is you killing the terrorists. Like a man comes to your house with a gun, and you see he has shot your gate man. He has shot your driver. He shoots your nephew that is in your house. Your son shoots your daughter. Your other keys are inside upstairs and you're in the living room. What are you going to do if you have a gun? You're going to shoot. If you do not shoot, he's going to shoot you and he's going to finish the rest of the people in the house. That is what the terrorist Fulanese do. That is why when we tell you that they do not hear your language, they don't speak what you speak, they are not interested in negotiations with you, that is what we mean. They are not coming to discuss with you terms and conditions of how you're going to live so that they can occupy. No, they want you to get the hell out of your own land that they believe is their ancestral land that was given to them by who? A man who came in, invaded the land by himself. Usman Danfodio, 1803. It is time that people understand that those who are killing you right now will never stop. They will never stop until you stop them. And the only way we can stop them as Biafrans is by supporting our defense forces. Each and every one of us come from a place back home. So you supporting the defense forces back home that is saving your land, that is protecting your land, is not a crime. You funding the Biafran Republic government in exile for recognition and your international moves is not a crime. You are doing what any sensible citizen of any country will do. Even the country where you domicile, they should be proud of you for standing up and doing the right thing. That is why I am so mad at Finland for disrespecting one person that they would respect the most, a man who put his life in the line as a soldier for your country. That is one man that you will respect. That is one man that you will give his flowers, his accolade while he is alive. And Finland disrespected theirs. Finland exposed themselves to karma. So Biafrans, for us to stop the killing of Biafrans, we must support the defense forces. Prevention, they say, is better than cure. To prevent the killing of Biafrans, we must donate our ejemma. At any given time, any given opportunity you have, make sure to support the liberation of your people. That is more important than anything you can ever think of. Bikono, let us build the repost on this space. It is still on 37. I still had to go back to check. It is still on 37. Only anụnwa like kwa space a mere rule 41 and you did not repost. KFNMZ. Go and repost this space on a demma. Kaine mife kaime ya komama. Una otago. Dalon everyone. Thank you so much, Sister Nkiru. Thank you, David and Nana. I just see you coming up. Sister Betty, Uncle Ben or Uncle Samuel. Let us also always remember to follow the example of our brother, Oluchukwu Solomon. If you miss something that you feel, oh, I should have given that money, that 2 days ago. Go back and put it there because that money is no longer yours. I like us to always follow examples. Our sister Nkiru taught us that it is important that as you're taking care of your people back home, take off something as their security fee, security levy. Obunit or send £50. Send them 40 pounds or 45 pounds. Use the other £5 or £10 as their security. Mmemme mmadụ a na-eri nri ebe ọ chọrọ ịgba ọsọ na ndị bụ egbe na-abịa nri atụrụ ya n'ahịrị ama mgbagbuzi agbagbu ọnwụọ ọkazi mma otu anwa ndị be anyị. Daalụ everyone. God bless us all.
God bless us all, our Honorable Minister Snow. Thank you so much.
Sorry, Sister Nkiru, can I just add one more thing? I want BIAFRANS to also remember what our commander said, that when they cry out that our APM, who is leading this government at this time, is the one who listens to them and starts running around to see that he does something or he helps to alleviate whatever they're going through. But the funding of the Biafran government, the funding of the defense forces is being done by you and I, who are Biafrans, who are also from the homeland. That is the message that I was trying to pass. So it is not that our APM is the one giving them money. Whatever the APM is doing, he's doing for the Biafran people. And what we are doing back home, it is you and I. Collective effort of you and I is what is making sure that they are well taken care of. So we should never forget that. Okeneko, everybody, don't forget that he also said, greetings to everyone. Ekenediri, everybody who is making sure that they are taken care of. I extend that greetings. Everyone who's doing what they're supposed to do, may God continue to bless you. And then I share best space, go and share this space. Because Dalo Sister Nkiru.
Mr. Snow, please, I want to ask you a
Love,
question.
good morning. Yeah, go ahead, Amy.
Go ahead.
It's me, John. Okay. Now, my question is this: like, you say something now, but I want to ask you direct because after our APM now, you are the next person for the people who have hold this, and we are looking up to you people. Now, coming to the topic, like our dear tutors explained that even our information minister say we should not be discussing anything. So,
please, John, please make a correction. Make a correction because there is something that you said now, so that people will not ask questions based on that. Okay? You said after the APM is the COS. Remember, that was the narrative that NGOZI and the coup plotters used after PM. It is their Madam COS. So just the COS is the COS to the office of the acting prime minister. So for our listeners to understand it very, very well, so that they don't marry the two and say when it comes to NGOZI now, you understand? Go ahead.
Okay, thank you for your correction because you know I'm genuine. I do it with all my heart, what I'm saying, because we have seen with our eye, we have seen with our ear, we know the people that are working for this government. So I thank you for that correction. Now, I know that this is the CEO is one working for in the office of the APM. We know that. Thank you for that correction. So the question I want to ask is this. Like what happened yesterday when this is a good news because out of joy I did what I did. Even I'm calculating on what to even do more, that when people hear it, they will gonna say something because of this was what I have been waiting for. Because you know all have been on our APM, that this and that. Now the question is this: like in this topic we say free space, Nigerian must come to table. Nigeria stop killing Biafrans. From the horse's mouth yesterday, he says they like what you say is not they're giving them money, but he makes sure that everything reaches there. Can't we be able to say what has come on air, because even I'm sharing and discussing with people. Are we to hide it from our space, not to say it as with topic that our APM is the only one who rally around to? I'm talking of maybe the topic we put to discuss on. Is there anything wrong there? We are not doing anything that we are hiding. We are open. So that is my question to you. I want you to clear it for me to understand. Thank you.
Yeah, yes, there is something wrong with that, my brother. And come join before I answer you. Come join with my brother David. Dubai. I can't carry the weight of Biafra. I cannot. Adding to some people don't know, but I'm a very gentle guy. Yo. The only thing MMU is remembering Biafra. You understand? But besides being gentle, why God will not even want that for Biafrans is because he made one night just I'll just eat amusu and go and buy all the people that are buying my people back home. And God knows exactly the people I'm talking about. So I can't do that job. And this job you're seeing today that our APM is doing, that our PM Simon Ekpa is doing, they ordain people to do this job. This job, you think our APM wanted to do this? No, it's not what he wanted to do. He was ordained to do this job that he's doing today. A lot of people, on analysis in here, people yesterday, before you know what they call Biafra, before this government was formed, Makachineke, if people know what our APM was doing to help make sure that our homeland is secured before God and man. If we know about this man, he nanga there. You inside your heart, you be like, yes, I've done something. I've done something for Biafra before God and man. I make bold to tell you guys here that I have been with this government from the New Dimension mandate. I know how it all went. I'm being 100 honest with you. But believe you me when I tell you that this job, you don't push yourself into it. Okike will pick his own and put him there. Just like we always say, Ogechi Kama. This is God's time. God picked him for this very time and put him there. People don't know. I want to say it here, even though I'm still going to announce it sometime. But I'm going to say it here. I was the one who called our PM the finisher the first time. And I want to tell you guys here, our APM, Mua, his COS, I am calling him the Punisher. Write it down somewhere. Our APM is brought at this time as the Punisher. Because you have to punish Ndi Ikwi for us to have peace. And he is going to make sure that all who has brought tears to Biafrans, even in this critical time, that they will be punished legally, and every way that Biafrans should punish those who have sabotaged us. The same way I called our PM the finisher, my principal, I tell you today, our APM is the punisher, ordained from heaven. For 20 years, now people are beginning to get held to account for what they do against the Biafran people. So tell me if I am wrong for naming him the Punisher. No, I don't think so. Because Afro me Afro Nanro completely. But I tell you, I saw it clearly, Nanro. with ezigbo obeji. Like if you see the knife they are punishing there, oh Lord in heaven, you will know that it's only God in heaven that will prepare this knife and give it to a human being. Only God can prepare this kind of knife and give it to a human being. It is not the knife Anaponozo. No, it is this knife was definitely made in heaven. My brother, if I'm Jewish, if you could no, we can't do it like that. Is this the Biafra Republic government, just like Mazi Soni, our Minister of Information, has instructed us that we have a pattern to follow. Now, for us to show to the world who we are, like we have always said, we have to follow the simple instructions. Appreciating the work of the APM is very okay, but analyzing the defense broadcast is not for us, according to our Minister of Information. Now, other things that I would have started explaining to you, if I start explaining it to you now, oh yeah, so I will explain it to you on the back channel for you to understand properly why we will not go the route that you're just suggesting. So the Nogadi bet easier for you to capture it. If I start explaining it in details the way it is in my head to explain it, it will just be like giving. I don't believe anymore in giving our enemies any kind of space by catapult. No, we cannot let that happen. So I would explain it to you on the back channel. Again, where so many places to discuss. In case people don't know, our brother that you see here, he's man. You people don't know, and with so many people not here now that they know, they come, they rescue, they help this government from time to time. Even you that is on the media, you're helping not just the government because you're helping. But there are people who are here who keep doing things for this government, both financially, and they don't. You can never even know. They don't even say. They don't even talk. They just come do their own part again. So we really do appreciate each and every one of those who are doing that. But my brother John, I hope you understood what I said. So let's just pack that one there. On your own free time, you can just holler at me and we can talk about that. Oh,
Yeah, no, thank you, no, I appreciate you. Thank you. In the word of wisdom, like my father at that time, my father will say my father say one word, the next one is proverb. He cannot say two words without proverb. That is my father, but it's late. So the wisdom God has given to you and Sonny and other people, He give us the courage that even when we want to look back and say, since 2012 we started this, we're always on the right side. We say all the money, everything, what they want to know or what we are putting into this work, we are not doing it for anybody. We are doing it for our children. We are doing it because we want to be free. Even the opportunity, not that I have, if you count the people that have money or everybody, not that I have best, but never is in him we go DJ, him will be a for those people that are able here. When you have money, it's good, but if you don't have the heart to make it happen with them, even though you have 100 million, you can't take 10,000 out of there. Even though you have 100, you can't take even 5 out of there. If it's not there, it's not there. So I pray from this comment you made, I understand you 100%. We follow a rule. We follow. I understand it. That is, look at how organized. Since every day we say when you interrupt somebody, you're gonna pay fine. This is how the law works. Even rage and fully, even people who interrupt, it's not done. You can only interrupt when you want to give money, which our information means are approved. And then I stand there because that is the agenda that we need. The other day I was saying when I interrupted, the man was saying, yes, he loved this. I can say what because it's agenda we are talking of. So look at how organized. Even sometimes it's that ups and down this, within few minutes, you see maturity, you see. This is what shows that these people has broke up. These people are on a destination, which it will not even be far first. We're going to be there. So thank you so much, Mr. Snow. I remember what I told you. As I dropped this mic, I said it and I'm saying it again. Our APM during the time of Omar, all those things, they do all this and drag him out because he wanted to be somebody that will be there, not but maybe that is how Chuko Kabian wanted. But me that is speaking, I gonna be on the ground doing what I'm doing. But any day you people wanna say drag me this and that, I can never. Put that word to me. This is how John is. And for my best known and every other thing. I say it because somebody can go and rewind this day to remember I said it. It can never be possible. So thank you so much, Mr. Snow, for I endorsing that Punisher again with 50,000 a year. That Punisher, I endorse it today because I love it so much. The way you that Punisher, I endorse it with 50. That making the 100 I give today, I will send it when I close from work. Thank you.
Wow. I don't have clapping emoji. Yeah? Mr. John. Nnamdi Chukwu Kikabiama replace wherever you're getting. Chukwu Kikabiama. We appreciate you a lot. Honestly. Since December of 2024. Betty, oh, my co-host is his hand is up. Nice. So?
In a co-host, emecha m na-etinye 20 ejemma mana Minista Snow ga-emecha ị ga-abịa kọwara anyị ote mbejiri aha ejiride ma mbejiri nke a achọrọ m ịghọta ma those deep one or normal one or those one ebe ka mbejiri biko emecha gị bịa kọwara anyị ma eji 20 ejemma a support brother Punisher. Thank you.
Okay, I'll write it down. Thank you. After you send me the receipt. All right. Either Minister Betty, Mazinko the number, Dr. David. Who will go first now? Okay. Mazinko the number, go ahead.
Permit my lady Betty to go. So after her, then I will go.
Minister Betty, they take a time. Okay. Minister Betty,
She's never there ready now. Okay,
okay, she's not. Go ahead, Maz. Before David.
So much up. I greet everyone. I greet my ladies and comrades and ministers. Thank you so much for the wisdom. Thank you for the inputs. We are moving on. You see, we're getting matured every day. That is what shows that yes, we want to achieve something and we are ready. We are making effort to get it done. And I don't see anything that will stop us from achieving this. As long as we are consistent. That is why our leader told us that we must be consistency personified. That personification out there is another. Not just when you do today, tomorrow you jump on the other side. It must be consistency personified. That will be your password or even your slogan or even your trademark. So that is it, and we are doing that very well. I am so grateful for that. So I say more grace to our elbows. So BIAFRANS, as we see that the major aspect of what we need now to propel it to the nearest destination is Ejemma. And I want you to understand that this destination we are going, we don't have in between. Nothing will push us to shift, to bend by the left or the right. That direction, if anything that stands on our way will be crushed. Anytime we bend, if we dare bend any corner, that means we miss the target, we miss the destination. So that's where with our trend first, we don't anything that stands on our way must be crushed. If we're unable to crush anything that stands on our way, that means we are not getting that particular thing we're looking for. So I want you to prepare yourself, prepare for the worst, prepare for the worst, and expect the worst, and be rest assured we're going to overcome. That is what it takes. And our leader Maznan can say, when it comes to a time like this, you go to your mental power, because you see, mental power is most important, because mental power propels the physical power to react. When you see some people, they will be physically huge, but you see them
they will be shaking out a certain thing because their mental power is weak. Yes, their mental power is weak. They don't have enough mental power to prepare the physical power. So please make sure that your mental power is increased and always ready to prepare the physical power. Thank you so much. And again, what's it called? This particular language our COS use to our IPM use. Please, yes, he said since 20 years. It's more that since after genocidal war, nobody has ever been punished. That is why we have a lot of saboteurs. You know, it's more than 20 years. Since then, because of the way the war ended, all the saboteurs actually they grow fat. They were the people that occupied the posts when Nigeria integrated into Nigeria. They occupied the leadership positions. That is why they grow fat. They were gallivanting. Their grandchildren, all of them, even the product of our massacre, they flew on social media. All of them begin to talk trash. You know. Imagine today, despite every evidence-based facts and figures indicating that Alimat Abubakar is not fighting for Biafra, you still see some morons going to say, talk trash. Then that will, these people, they're not ignorant of what they're doing, but they are the same, best of the same feather that congregate to the nearest proximity. So you can never change them. And the only thing that will change them is that punishment. Punisher, that word punisher. And you see, I made a voice regarding that because imagine that evil woman. And I'm saying that American government should even investigate that woman because having contributed in the death of many Biafrans, deliberately exposing them to danger, and they were kidnapped. Today, you did not see them again. She has no remorse. She's now trying to. You can see that she's working with Amusa, working with the Fulani governors in our land. Hopeless, Soludo, Allen Onyama, working all of because they are trying to delay the release of our leaders to see if she can penetrate our military. This is what she has been doing, to try to penetrate. If you can get anyone she used to scatter them to in order to get the information that protect them. That is what she's pressing, And we need to be ruthless against this woman, ruthless. And as my own, what I do, I am anywhere I can do spiritual, I will do it. Yes. Because she need to be, a woman and the children need to go down. Because all the things she caused other women, imagine how many people this woman used Organiru Biafra to kill, how many youths. She used Organiru Biafra. Organiru Biafra, on a space like this, I expose the idiot. As he then run away from space. And by then, I never know that he is a Biafra commander. I never know. But when he was speaking, I said, no, you're not a Biafran. Not a Biafran. And he said, then he was showing that he's against it at home. These are the people who were against Nnamdi Kanu. But immediately Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, they began to love him. They began to speak good of him, condemning that then when it comes to space, we always send out our APM, our prime minister is not doing it like Nnamdi Kanu. I was telling people, these people, they are the same people who were speaking against Nnamdi Kanu. And the same today, you see them talking good about our prime minister. Now, talking against our APM, they are the same people. That's their modus, Yes, if we put another person, as long as the person is not, immediately I see that they are talking against our APM, I say, Chukia, thank you. Had he been there speaking good of our APM, I would have been disappointed. I'm telling you, I would have been disappointed. So for them to be talking against him means that yes, he's not he's not in their camp. It's not the type that we control or part of them. So that is what you need to understand. So whenever you see them speaking, you know that yes, just like anybody, the zoo speaking against, anybody they're speaking against, they are fighting for you. Just like imagine when the zoo media refused to acknowledge the office of the prime minister as a prime minister of Brgie, but they suddenly acknowledge the existing APM. I'm sorry, DPM, unexisting DPM. So when you look at that, you know that something is fishy. That is what some people try to analyze, that woman is the part of them, that is part of the zoo. So the supposed boss of the so-called DPM, you're unable to recognize him, suddenly recognizing the subordinate. Can't you see that kind of irregularities? And so that is why some people who fail to reason at the initial time, where there's some evidence that for them to reason, and they waited until something gone wrong, they supported the moron to destroy many things. How do you think we forgive you? Because Brgie said one thing here last time, and that's what he said here is what every true Biafran should, how you judge all these people. Anybody who is a genuine Biafra, maybe mistakenly you sabotage, and it won't take you how many days to realize that you have sabotaged. You will come back immediately begging. Yes, even they are insulting you, you will stand, because people will see the genuineness in you, that yes, is a mistake. Despite that, we still know how you will be accepted, but not to be admitted inside. But even if they do not accept, you will be there. You will not run away, because these are people and you know what you are fighting for. But when you see them, they stay 2-3 days, so they say they don't know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Their action is calculated. I'm not telling that they don't know what they're doing. It's calculated. It's a way orchestrated. Just that we're waiting for time, the ample opportunity for them to strike. So, and whenever I see all these saboteurs, they have different fashion. They have different group. This group may not agree with this group. So whenever I see that group that not agree, when the other one is full, they will join you in. They will join you, in castigating that group. Okay, because maybe one thing is they disagree in one area. So saboteurs have different group. Okay, just like some people who are in this second queue, they did not agree with the first queue plotter. There are some of them who did not agree with her. So, but they have to stay to get their own. Perhaps they are sharing their mode of operation. They did not agree on that. That is why some of them did not support. And you see them, they were actually insulting and castigating. Just like, for example, we know how the university reacted when Almat of Baka carried her hospital. You know how he reacted. If anybody tell you that he will be the one to do the same thing today, we do believe. So that is it. And one thing, perhaps the sharing formula then did not go down well with them. So, but there is something you will see. That is why you pay attention to wordings. Wordings matter sometimes. Don't take it for granted. When you pay attention for wordings, mistake cannot be done twice, let alone thrice. So there's the one woman here. I don't want to mention her name, because when people are saying they're surprised about her, about saying you don't know, that means they don't pay attention. Because I actually pay attention to her wordings. Even I had the premonition, and I saw the tendencies from all of them. So when it's not overwhelming or beyond reasonable doubt, some people can even call it the saboteur when you decide to boss. That was why but I confided in some. Yes, because I saw them coming. So if that's why I'm not surprised. So Biafrans, you don't need to be, especially those of us who cannot handle information, but don't need to be going around platform to platform. There's nothing you want to listen again. There's nothing you want to hear again, except coming to the Brgie space and get your information and go back home. Stop going back to space, because while going there, you'll be distracted, or you see certain things that will quickly come. So if you know that you cannot handle information, choose Brgie Media, and any platform you did not see Brgie, not just the right Brgie, don't see them, listen to them, and know that this Brgie, they do not talk, they not speak good of our government, because you must speak good of your government. Yes. You can't say go and begin to discuss and destroy your government, because charity begins at home. Even if you have anything you see in your government that is not good, you know how to report about it, not to control public and speak to castigate and bring your government down. That is why I heard some people who always act unholier than thou. Okay, because you are destroying yourself. When you, after saying that tomorrow you use it against you, you begin to complain. Why you are the one who firstly use it on yourself, because you want to show that you are too righteous or you are too this. No, that is even too poky. They don't support you in that. So you must protect your home. If there's any correction, you correct it back channel. Then there will be a point that you have done your effort to correct it, and you see yes that then you can even give chance. Then give chance, not that you come and begin to castigate. Unless you are saboteur. But if you are not saboteur, you give chance, allow them to work. Okay? Because no genuine Biafra, I'm telling you this, that you go after, maybe you are suspended, you begin to go and preach them to call everybody name, to destroy that thing that you have supported. It shows that you are from onset not genuine. Yes, from onset you are not genuine. Imagine somebody, you are suspended today, tomorrow you begin to castigate everything, to call on names, all the language of the enemy, begin to use it. I don't see you as somebody who is from. It's just that you are just pretending. Just like the national illiterate, the president of the national illiterate, even I have recognized it, president of the national illiterate. So the way he acted shows that yes, that sabotage is always sabotage. That's why I never said, once you sabotage, you are out. Once you are out, you are out. And I stand on that status quo. And again, I still repeat it again, the government, we must know the details of anybody that is being occupying any post, whether it's admin or please must know the detail of that person. The home, yes, not coming to show us, but to the government, yes, please. I didn't say the person come and show me, but at least if it's somebody who's coming on media here, our information minister must know about you, not me. Our APA must know about you, the head of government know about you. Because imagine working with somebody that he cannot even say how you look like. He's not donating. And the person will be the one giving you, castigating, giving you a topic to be deforming character, to be assassinating character, accusing based on innuendo without substance. Then when you are legal back to come after you, then he will go. You can't see that you are foolish. You are foolish, and I would like people like you to suffer. Yes, because you're a moron. When somebody who is faceless, without no definite address, you don't know how you look like, will be telling you to be defining the character of somebody who has address, who is known, who comes to everything. You can easily know what he's doing for a living and know where he lives. There's somebody who is faceless and an entity will be telling you something to be calling such person criminal, and you are taking in fact, I want people like you to suffer very well. I'm telling you, because you are idiots and you are living in a country where the rule of law is supreme, and you are doing that thing. Tomorrow, say Biafrans are fighting Biafra. Let me hear that from you. Then I will tell you that you need to be punished and dealt with because you cannot reason. Imagine faceless moron is the one still getting all of you, and you are there claiming you're educated. You are the real definition of educated moron. Yes, intellectual. That is what you are. Not coming and faking accent. This Brgie, this government is not government that speak grammar or government that fake accent. But what they do is that they follow the rule of law. They follow the rule of law. They follow legal, process in doing things, and it be solid. We don't speak grammar, and I love that. Okay, I love that. It's the government that use simple language to talk to their people. It's not those who come to talk to their people with vocabularies. Then you go and look to the dictionary before you understand what they're saying. But in terms of practical, they are zero. That is what Nigeria can offer you. We are not, Biafra is not like that. Okay? And anybody who wants to bring that to Biafra, you have no place. Okay? It's government that practice what practical, they show their skill, they show their experience, their technical know-how, not by spoken borrowed language that can never add food to your table or no, my table, and you're there bragging. He said, on one end of you, I saw one again. Why I'm saying this, if I ever see you again, you come to any platform of Biafra, you should talk about grammatical error. I'm telling you, I will face you. I will take your name and put it where I put it. And I'm telling you, and it will begin to happen in your life because you're a fool. Instead of you to pay attention to the narrative or the something they're giving that makes sense, you are paying attention to grammatical error or good English. But China, who don't speak it, because to build the infrastructure, are you telling them they don't speak grammar? What a nonsense. This is what we want to destroy. We don't want this thing to follow us to go enter Biafra or to any Biafra to have that kind of mindset, because it has destroyed the average Nigerians. The time you're supposed to use to install something worthwhile, use it to be studying dictionary. And after much, you cannot even invent anything. Are you not ashamed of yourself? So, fellow Biafrans, please, we must continue. And this topic, let me say something about it because it's very, very important. Something I discussed with my lady, because I felt, to me, we shouldn't allow our to know their disadvantage. Yes, because to me, this is my opinion. The thing they need to lose, their own disadvantage, we don't need to let them know. Because when it's like asking them to prepare better while coming on the table. So no matter how they prepare, we're going to detect the lead. They cannot detect for us. So if they tell for us, that means it doesn't make sense. So, and I wish our Prime Minister, who's Ikenga for negotiation, is very, very active. And also our APM also is a businessman. Ikenga for negotiation is active. You see, if your Ikenga is not active, you cannot negotiate. Yes, you will not be, you can't dominate. Somebody who's Ikenga is active, who can dominate, who can negotiate, and come out with the best result for his or her people, is those we need to be in negotiation table for us. We don't want those who go there and mess up. And I'm looking for that when it will happen, we have the capable bodies that will be there to negotiate for us. And no matter what, we are going to be victorious in all aspects. And what is again need is for them to come and ratify our borders to go their way. That is it. We are not. You see, what about us? We have been existing. I don't know why people, the way that we saw these things. Some say we are sensationalists. We are them from where? In the land we have been existing millions of years before the people come, even before the Yoruba come, before the Hausa come, the neighbor that will come and begin to say we are settled. Even though the expire amalgamation, what you amalgamated is business, your business, you can't amalgamate people. Just that the people are supposed to stand with one voice and say no to this. That is why the inbred are taking advantage of that nomenclature, begin to come to your hand to do now. That name, Nigeria, is why you are suffering. That is why Finl is doing all this thing against you. If you don't know it. Go and ask the spiritual destruction that name causes every indigenous people. Especially when you know every year you go and validate Nigeria in election. You are increasing your suffering. Because that, even if you are forced, when you realize that you are forced on it, why are you continuing validating it? Because what it means that you have told your ancestors, your spiritual protection, everything that have rejected you. That is what it means. No two ways about it. And you continue validating it. But why would you suffer? That is why every indigenous population are suffering. Only those who are not indigenous, they have not the loss. Okay? You are telling that those who own you, who discover everything you are eating, who have the organic nation with all the history attached to them, that you have rejected them. Then you accepted Nigeria, and who gave you that Nigeria? The person own you, and there is a derogatory nomenclature. So he can never talk about the suffering of indigenous people without talking about that name. That is why wise people immediately they change the name. They're gonna change their own. We're gonna first change their own because understand the spiritual damage that nomenclature that is given to you by a stranger causes you. Okay? So when we are talking about this, some of you who claim you are spiritual, why you are blind? Because if you are spiritual, you understand all this. That's why when I look at the people that some of them know that the Islam, they come to hide under them to deceive our people into Islam. That is why they cannot talk about this aspect. They tell you to continue praying for what is killing you, praying for what is killing you. So my people, please, we are very, very, we will not get joy. Yes, we are not happy people. And we are fighting, and if you stand away, we are going to crush you. We are not saying it because we want to please anyone. But if you know our truth, you can even act the way more than the way we're acting. Because it can't be in your own land. Anybody will come and be taking what belongs to you, using it to buy weapons to kill you. To kill you. And when you stand up to rise to defend yourself against the terrorists, what they are doing to others, that you are seeing it, then those who call themselves Nigeria government with their terrorist military will recruit the same terrorists to come and begin to fight you. And you see the person who claims to be woman, that is what I'm telling you. Stop calling these people, they're not part of us. They are not part of us. They are not part of us. What about their name? What about their spoken tongue language? They are not part of us. Because there's nothing my people will do to me for me to go and carry terrorists to come and kill them. After killing them, am I going to live with that enemy that I'm working with? Because sometimes they will still kill you. So for you to understand that these people are not part of us, they are the same with the Fulani, they are the same. Okay, Benjamin Nikalu, who is the speaker, is a Fulani man. I have exposed his attire that is peculiar to the Fulani people. Okay, the speaker of Pitamba, he have the same attire, the same dress code. These are Fulani people, but because we don't pay attention. Okay, look at some time ago, one woman carries 6 children, grown-up children, from north, come back to Biafra land. Okay, and they may tell you that their father, they kill them, because of crisis, Islamic crisis, just like that. They have already prepared them, and now they are in a meeting. come on and meet it. Tomorrow we are talking about they're talking something else. So this is how there are many. So anybody that is not speaking the way you're speaking this Biafra, don't see the person as Biafra. The person is a Fulani until they let us prove otherwise. That is how I see them. And for us to see that this will help our young one, our golden people to take decision, to know the truth and take decision. Because some of them are thinking that all these politicians, they have something good for them. It doesn't matter what is from your village, because you cannot know the background of that person. There are some group of 2 boys now that came, 2 men with their mother. They came back to my place. They bought land, built house. But who is their father? Nobody knows their father. But they happen that their mother is from that land. But they come to grow up 2 children. They come and buy land, build house. Tomorrow now they'll be the one controlling me. But who is their father? Nobody knows. We must know all these things and don't stop. This is what you see all these people that are going on talking trash with DPM, nonsense DPM. That is all of them. They know themselves, and all of them, they are in people's store of Nigeria. They know themselves, but you don't know them. Let's assume that this woman contested in Anambra to represent Anambra. How would you know she's a Fulani woman? And her brother is not preparing to take over for Soludo. And you see how they are ruling you for a long time as a governor, and they don't want to listen this very well, because it's very, very important. Thank you, thank you so much.
Yeah, Mazinko the number. Thank you so much. Okay, yeah. Well, let's move on to Dr. David. Are you there? All right. Before Dr. David go, you know, I listened anonymously to the coup plotters fraudulent space yesterday, and they were deceiving our people on that space. So some of you that have visited that space, what we are saying on this space, we have not told people to stop supporting our de facto. That is not what we have said. And we never said that America is coming to our aid fast, that we should leave everything for America. That is not what is being said on this space. That thing Ife said on that space is a big fat lie. It is not what is being propagated on this space, that we should relent, that America is coming to. That is not what we have said. For heaven's sake, we continue to do what we are supposed to do, and all of us know what we are supposed to do. Ejema, ejema, ejema. That is what this space is all about. Whatever that is going on in America belongs to America. Okay? So it's for people, it's for some of us that were on that space listening. Ife is just lying all shades of lie against our APM. He also said that our PM have invited APM to Finland and APM have refused to go. That is another big fat lie. Please, 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 please. It's imperative that maybe we should just stop going to that. That is, some people are just a bundle of disappointment. I don't even know where to start. But good, I think that if you want to know the truth, we all know the truth. So I'm just I just want to put these two things correctly. Yeah, just in case of some people have a small mind, that can be swayed. Yeah, but at the end of the day, we just have to put things right the way it's supposed to be. PM never invited APM. What is that kind of nonsense? And APM refused to go. Just talking rubbish in that place. All right, Dr. David, you can go ahead, please, if you're there. Or Minister Betty can go. Dr. Mbatu is here too. Yeah, any of you can pick up the mic and go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. I know it would have been me or Mazinko the number.
No,
Before I go ahead, I
Mhm.
have to remind you and tutors, that we missed you people yesterday. The space yesterday was like a very cold room.
Mr.
There
Betty
was
said,
no heat.
oh,
You, I'm telling you, we missed you people so much. Everywhere was almost quiet, but
I know.
Toti tried very hard.
I
We
know.
miss you so much. Please
I was busy.
don't keep us
Waiting.
quiet like this another time because we are used to you at tutors now.
Okay. I was
Biafrans,
just
good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are listening from. I greet you people once more with so much love and affection. Our greetings, love, and prayers will always go to our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, the man who refused to be beaten, the man who is teaching us how to obey or disobey your enemy, the man who taught the whole Nigeria, in fact, the entire Africa, how to reason, how to look at things, assess before you step in or step out. Onye Ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ohamadike one of Biafra land. We love you, we respect you. We will always follow your legacy. We will always do what you have taught us. What you believe in is our command. My greetings also goes to our Prime Minister. My happiness is that Prime Minister is a very young man. Nothing will happen to him. No matter what Nigeria does or what they want to do, they will never beat us. We are the Beatles. March on the Beatles as much as you can. You can never kill the Beatles. So that is what Biafrans are. I greet everybody here. Every protocol is well observed. Thank you, my people. I will not go calling everybody one by one. We Biafrans, we love ourselves. You see, the title that Nigeria must come to the table, Nigeria, stop killing Biafrans. Let me start from where our original COS, he said we should always share the message, the space. Share it. When you share it, people who are far and near will hear what we are saying. And that we say this, always join the Saturday donation. Like our brother who was trying to reprimand tutors that she never played the voice of our Gentle the Commander. Gentle the Commander made 3 points. Number 1 point, he said that his general Butuzo sent him to greet Biafrans and to let Biafrans know that our APM is always listening to their call. That's number 1. Number 2, he was telling Biafrans that Orabu Fulani does not do anything, and that makes her an intruder in what we are doing. But we will not expatiate on Orabu Fulani because her case is still there. She will go and answer to the court. The third one is that he is sending a message. We must remain together. See, if you do not come to the donation, if you do not have anything to donate, your presence means a lot. Every finger is not, all fingers are not equal. But let us be there on that Saturday, which is tomorrow, 7 p.m. Biafra time. It is from this donation that our Gentle is able to say that Mazi Ogenkere listened to him. And what does it go to show? That Brgie is the government that you have to align yourself with. Brgie government is the ones that have made this achievement. And it is all your donations that made it possible. You cannot stop now, my people. Therefore, we must move ahead. We must. Otherwise, Fulani, desperate Fulani, who have targeted us from the time they came to that region, will now achieve their aim. Please, my people, coming to the table with terrorists, we are not going to do it. If they want to come to the table, there must be ceasefire. They must withdraw from our land. After their withdrawal, then the table, there will be space for us to discuss with them. We are not going to negotiate with them. They will come to negotiate with us, and we will give them the conditions and terms for that negotiation. Meanwhile, they are killing our people. That's why they gagged the fly-by-night journalists in Nigeria, so that they will not disseminate information to the world that they are killing us, bombing our market, where you will find a lot of innocent people, men and women, buying and selling. Harmless people. Nigeria is bombing our markets, killing our people. But they will tell the world, oh, it is a farmer-header clash. Is there any farm in people's houses? Or can the header, who is a cattle rearer, rear their cattle in people's homes that they go to burn? They burn our people's homes, and these are done by soldiers. And who are these soldiers? Those who repent, so-called repentant Boko Haram. So the world should know and understand that Nigeria is fighting Biafra again. There is Nigeria-Biafra war going on, killing our people for no good reason, innocent civilians, and everybody is keeping quiet. We can never negotiate with terrorists until there is ceasefire and they will withdraw from our land. Then we will come and give them terms, because we have this oil that they have been drilling since 1958 till tomorrow. The gas and oil that made Nigeria known by the International Petroleum whatever organization, it is in Biafra land. So the world should know this. I will not go into details because our tutors have said it all. She has touched everywhere, and our original COS, Mr. Snow, mentioned everything. Our host, Madam Ki, have said it all. All we are reminding the world is that there is war going on in Biafra land. It's not only in Ukraine. The whole Europe are supporting Ukrainians to pull out from Russia. You should come and help us too to pull out from Nigeria. Nigeria is a terrorist country. At least Russia does not terrorize anybody like Nigeria is doing. And when Nigeria completes this mission that they have, their next target will be Western world. If you don't know it today. Because Iran is supporting them. All the Islamic country is supporting them. We are Christians predominantly, and they are annihilating us. Why will the world keep quiet? Where is the Pope? They are killing Christians. The Pope that represents Catholic Church and Christians should come to the aid of Biafrans. They are annihilating us once more. A lot of massacre is going on in Biafra land by Nigerians. We can never negotiate with terrorists. If they want to negotiate, they must withdraw from our land. My people, we have to fight with one voice, one mind. Fulani does not speak English, but they speak their own language. That's why I had a second thought, because they've been calling me, make your space Igbo speaking platform. And I told them I don't know how to manage it. From English, I will go to English. From English, but they pleaded with me sincerely and pressurizing me. I have made my platform, the platform where you will come and hear my dialect, even use it for proverbs to make our people understand. Somebody said this morning that Vam Vam Vam, Madam Vam 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 or Miss Vam 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 is insulting our APM. I said to the person, let him go ahead and let's see how far he will go. APM does nothing to nobody. It is the same way they are talking about APM now, that he, the same Madam Vam Vam Vam, insulted Onyendu, insulted PM. If you people didn't know it, the video is everywhere. Search for it. You will see all manner of names that he called PM. Did he not end up working under the same PM? Why would somebody like him not know that the power under PM's office is the same power APM has? Or is he getting so frustrated that he was suspended? If you don't want suspension, comply. Be of good conduct. My people, we must fight as one people. Onyendu did not bring us to come and start forming factions or creating divisions among ourselves. So once you want to fight, you have to be under somebody. Whether that person speaks Arabic, speaks English, speaks Chinese, whatever they speak, you must be under that person, unless you don't want Biafra. And those of them who are also writing under my comment section, we should stop going to America, we should stop going to this. You are lying, no. We will never stop going to America. Let us go back to the criteria for you to be a nation. 5 countries must recognize you. How do you do it? Or you do it by gossip? Or do it by abuse? No. You have to follow the legal procedure under Montevideo Convention of 1933. You must pay the person who will lead you to their corridors. And that is our lobbyists, Elias and Jim Moran. They are partners, and they are the ones leading us. Onyendu had lobbyists, because some of you will say, he didn't make Onyendu see me. How else? Onyendu had lobbyists, and that woman is one of the government officials now that Trump is back. She is the COS for Donald Trump right now. Onyendu's lobbyist. But they did not allow Onyendu to complete it. It's not that anything Onyendu cannot do it. No, Onyendu can do it and even more. But they did not allow him by abducting him from Kenya and detaining him. Sometimes I imagine what comes into the mind of our people. There is no how we will stop going to America unless you don't want Biafra. You cannot be Biafra by fighting Fulani without end. No, but you can be Biafra by doing that one and also going to Americas. And once America recognizes us, because they open their door to us, which shows that they want to recognize us. But they have to see that we as a nation, or people who want to be a nation, that we have complied with all the rules. Oyibo is not like us. They are never in a hurry. Oyibo man doesn't want to make mistake. They want to follow procedures. And if you are not that kind of Biafran that want to be patient to follow the procedure, we are not here to please anybody. We must follow the rules, the procedures. We cannot be abusing Nigeria, causing them that they are not worthy to be our leaders, to be our rulers. Then we will be doing the same thing that they are doing, being unruly, being non-compliant with national and international rules of law. No, you must go to America And during the time of Onyendu, let me remind some of you, those DOS were stealing money from Onyendu. Onyendu did not know. They were telling Onyendu, they told Onyendu that they were paying $80,000 to the lobbyists. So compare it with our PM that pays 10,000. Even though we don't have the money, but we are managing. We are managing. That person who is managing all these things for you, does he not deserve some compliment? And that person is no other than our APM. Leave this man alone. He is doing the right thing. Amaromo, the illiterate Biafrans. That's why MGC now be on my platform. There is no how APM cannot cut off his nose to please you people with a flat face. He cannot cut his nose off to make his face flat for Biafrans. No, he is also a Biafran. Onweku right, like every one of you. Stop putting this man under pressure. He has not done anything wrong. After all, the day he came to apply, another person applied. Our indomitable academic highness. 2 of them applied. And they voted Mr. Nkere. Maybe it is academic highness that would have been carrying this pain now. Because anybody who wants to bring Biafra, they have brought them down. They brought Ojukwu down. They brought Wazirike down. Brought Onyendu down. Brought PM down. And I know that you all love these people. But they were down. Onyenka asi niamekwe. Unune pulu. You are giving Fulanis your wings to fly on. Shame on those of you. Shame on those of you who say, no na mekwe ka nwoke a nwụọ mmiri tọgbọlụ n'iko. Tamono gasi nwoke, thank you. Before joining this Biafra struggle, he has started funding Biafra. I don't know who could you see, not to Catalego for where boy I say Nna, Biaziano join anyị. Kedu ife Mr. Nkere Merunu? Ndi Odibo, Ndi Fulani, what has this man done to you people? Ndi Biafra, kuchie no muno, tonunu boto, some of you, not all of us. What is wrong with you people? But I know some Fulanis that was born in Biafra land. That's the way I will see all of you now. So the way our people go to the north, learn how to speak Hausa. The way our people go to Yoruba, learn how to speak Yoruba, and we speak it fluently. That's how those Fulanis have learned how to speak Igbo. Answer Igbo name. Use it to come on our platform and start making rubbish and terrible comments. Now I know it is not through Biafrans. Even Vam address him show more Igbo. Maybe he's a Fulani man. I don't know because I don't know him before. I only saw him at Finland. At least he will know that I am not a robot. My people, this is getting too much. Leave our APM alone. The man is on course. He is doing the right thing. In as much as I need the security in our land, we equally need to be recognized by 5 foreign countries. How do we do it? A Gemma in the morning, a Gemma in the afternoon, a Gemma in the evening. And every Saturday, we will call names of those who have donated. Our APM is doing a lot. You people will thank him later. Because those of you who do not appreciate him now, you will see. Watch what is going on in Benue. And you will know what this APM is doing for you. At least General Butuzo sent his commander to come and talk to us yesterday. It is an evidence that APM is the only one that answers them. He did not say Mr. Imam Abu or Madam Vam. is the one answering them. He said it is the APM, Mazio Genkere. He did not say that it is NGOZI. He was even warning NGOZI to stay clear. He was warning her. But warning NGOZI adroes like anything because he went on HEH. Jeza present na court. So my people, the space says here, Nigeria must come to the table. And Nigeria, stop buying Biafrans. Stop killing Biafrans, Nigeria government, zoo terrorist country. Leave my people alone. What do you need us for? What do you need us for? Nigeria, what do you need Biafrans for? Tell us. We don't want you people any longer. You are bad market. Nigeria is bad news. The 4 cardinal points of Nigeria reeks with killing, destruction, kidnapping, raping, everything bad is attributed to the name Nigeria. We can never negotiate with you. If you want to negotiate with us, withdraw from our land and we will give you terms and conditions for that negotiation. Thank you, my people. Share this message and let it go viral. All hail Biafra. Peace, progress, unity, and equity. Biafra must come, whether anybody likes it or not. It must come. That is our determination, and that is our goal. Thank you, my people.
Exactly. Wow, that was lovely, Minister Betty. Okay, I hope you hang around to speak to us later. Yeah, we normally put up long spaces. Okay, yeah, thank you so much. Exactly. Okay. God's power. Dr. Mbato, please, you wait for God's power. I was calling you that time. Yeah, but you have left. Please, God's power, go ahead. Yeah, and don't be upset. No.
Yeah. Thank you, Biafrans. I greet you all. First and foremost, let me first of all thank you, Madam Nkiru. I thank you very much for this media. Please, Biafrans at home are telling you to hold this space, hold it. And this is the only media we have for now. When we drop message here, the message will go viral. Because the Nigerian government and their allies, Britain, they did what they call media blockage. All the thing that is happening in our land, they are not doing it.
Just retrace your this thing, okay? Don't forget our stuff.
Okay, I know.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So what am I trying to say? That we are using this medium to let our people, the ones that are traveling, just to let them for a big security conscious, because we have to let our people, the ones that are traveling on the road from maybe from Aba down to Enugu, because of lack of media news, so our people are not getting the message what is going on in those axes, so that our people, when they are going, sometimes there was a day traveling down to that axis. Yeah, maybe I'm a kind of person that don't know what is going on. Maybe I will fall a victim. So our men are fighting gallantly to controlling all those Ebube, that's Ebube, the capital of Biafra. So some men are busy. They are controlling some of all those areas. I know that those news nobody is talking about. I mean, because of how the media is for now. But there's no problem. But I know that in future, our people will start grabbing, because our people at home are looking for the media where they will grab the news. But I know that in future it will come up. So now, those that are traveling, if you meet checkpoint, if it's Biafran defense force. Then just coordinate yourself. When they, after they are searching and checking, they will allow the driver, they will even encourage the driver so that the driver will not fall victim in Nigerian army, Nigerian army, where they meet their own, because the thing is like when you meet this set, if you cross the you meet the other set. So that is how they think. Because there was a time one of my colleagues, when they meet the Biafrans, the way they behaved, so the Biafran defense force thinking that they are their enemy, but later when they now search and discover that these people are our people are traveling for occasion, they allow them go in. So what am I trying to say? Our people should be security conscious. Then people that are traveling down to Kiwe, down to there's the road that connects to Kiwe, also to Enugu. So that's as is also. So what am I trying to say? Things are going on, things are happening, and we are happy the way things are going now, because our security is on top of the situation. We are happy the way our security is on top of the situation. And let me say something here concerning our one of our Minister Betty said something here. She said that those people that calling our APM, you see, the genuine devil don't attack anybody who is his child. Devil don't torment anybody that is working with him. Devil always attack those that are working for the Almighty. So you see, because of APM is genuine, if you check all those people that scattered, rampaging, claiming that they are agitating for Biafra, the evil Nigerian government are not tormenting them. That evil call the country Nigeria is not. They are not tormenting all those ones because they know that they are not genuine. They will send people that will be they will be looking for the genuine ones, which with the help of Almighty, it will happen. Likewise, as I mentioned it here on this space. Please, Madam Nkiru, sorry, Madam Nkiru. The 99%, some people you see here, the same thing. So don't whenever it happens, know it that the attack is left and right. Our men on ground, they are fighting like when Israel, before Israel don't have any land. Israel planned their freedom in the US. Palestine take over everywhere when Israel run away from when the Roman Empire and other empires pursue them from their land. The land, nobody is there, deserted. It's only Palestinians that are living all over. Just only few Israelis. So what am I trying to say? Israel will now stay in US, plan their freedom, and they take their army and this everything, carry war, meet Palestinians. The war now struck in the Middle East. Israel start fighting tooth and nail until regain a community. When they regain a community, then they from there now start expanding. They lost a lot of their men. They can't even give them the figure. So what am I trying to say? The same thing is happening to us now. Remember that the last Nigerian president, being President Buhari, he said that we are a dot in circle. That thing is a military language. For those people I hear that the military know what I'm saying. It's a military language. Dot in circle means that we don't have any launching base. They have ransacked us. So if we are talking, we should be careful not to talk so that they will not crush us. But it's happening on their eyes, in their eyes now. That's why I was telling somebody, God knows why He kept all the people that kill our forefathers, all the people that kill our fathers. God knows why He keep them alive. From Gowon down to Obasanjo, Babangida, Adosalami, Danjuma. God knows why He kept them alive. for them to be alive and see the children of those people they killed their father and they succeed and they take over the land. So what am I trying to say? This thing that you see that is happening in the land now, these are our men, the Biafran soldiers, are fighting left and right. They are fighting. I mean, is a something that these people, their plan was they have already conquered and they are now on top of the situation. But they don't believe that today we have gallant men that enter through the middle and they start doing something that is great. So that is why we keep on praying for them. Whenever you people are praying, please let's remember them in our prayer, because the war they are fighting is something that the people that are holding us, they did not believe that today we'll have men that will come in where there is nothing and they start making things happen. So by so doing, they are now expanding. They are expanding now too. And another thing I want to say here now is let everybody bear it in mind. Don't panic whenever you hear that something, maybe there is something that happened in the other side, they kill some people. Yes, Nigerian government will be killing our civilians so that the civilians will be angered to go and look for our men. That's what Nigeria. That's how they behave. When our men maybe by the time they are defending themselves, get their own men, maybe enter them well, they don't have any other choice rather to go and kill our civilians. Nigerian security will go and kill our civilians, so that our civilians now will not get angry and start looking for our men. That's how Nigeria behaves. So when it happens like this, we will try to encourage our community heads. Don't attack the killing, say that it's the Biafran soldiers. No, this is Nigerian security, so that the masses will look for where our men is. So that is where when it happens, nobody should be panicking. This is what there is a heavy war that is going on. The only thing that we are trying to allow our people to know, when you check the state, have all the states that have boundary with the Biafrans, almost every two days, you will see the number of armor tank they are shifting. Then you will see the fighter jet and the jet that is flying and the throwing bomb. Mainly all those Ebube side. So that's where the war now is seriously going on. The Ebube. Everybody here knows the capital of Biafra that I'm talking about. So what am I trying to say? When things like this are going on, some of us at home here, we will try to come up and let our people know, let our people talk less, so that some will be secured and still will see the Biafra alive, not to be maybe talking something that you don't know, you start talking. And before you know it, the terrorists in the land will get out of that person. So what am I trying to say? We are happy today that the government of Biafra have been theater by the Almighty. The theater is not a small theater, it's a very big theater that the Almighty theater this government. Remove the chaff from the real distance, remove the chaff completely. So now that the chaff have been removed, that's why you see the government is doing this to Italy.
Boss power.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Sister Nkiru, check your back channel, please. Go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. So what am I trying to say? What am I trying to say? The government now is running smoothly because the Almighty have theatered the system, and they not that it will maybe as it's running smoothly, then we will not be careful and checkmating and watching. See, they know the genuine people. The enemy know the genuine people, and that's where they will hit. That's why I make that proverb. The enemy or the evil don't attack their children. The evil don't attack their children. It's only attack the children of God. So the enemy knows the genuine people. That's where they will be coming to our APM, and the APM know that he is the one that still remains genuine. So they will be coming left and right to distract him. And also coming wherever they see we gathered, like as we gathered here now, they know. So they will be looking for one way or the other to put, so that it will provoke all of us. So everybody will say, okay, I'm tired of this mess. No. So whenever it happens like that, don't be angry. Just calm the system. Rather, they will be working for us. Those people that they send to come and dislodge us. Because even they will be even paying money. They're even doing everything we are doing here. But because of the way we will handle them, they will end up, we are using them. Instead of for them to use us, we will use them. Yes, we will use them. So if they, no matter how they can come, because what happened if our APM, somebody tell him that today, that madam somewhere is the one that is behaving like this, APM will not believe. That is the one that, APM, I mean, sorry, not APM, PM will not believe. So if somebody tell him today that this thing will, this madam will be the person that will be in this situation today, our PM will not believe. So everybody is a suspect as far as I'm concerned for this struggle. Everybody is a suspect until those who, the only people that is not, they are not suspect is our fallen heroes. Our fallen heroes. Don't the ones that is fighting on the ground. Those ones, I think you hear what this man said last on the video. Our man. I'm not going deeper there, but what he said on the video, that in teaches us something. He said that this person is with them, but all of a sudden the evil spirit enters him. So, so what am I trying to say? So when we are moving, we will counter some of all those things. You know why I'm saying? You know why I'm pointing hand, so that we strengthen ourselves. We are entering in the area we are entering now, because more we are gaining ground, more we are recognizing by, more they are hearing more the international community are hearing our voice. The enemy will be fighting truth and net to finish up. But we will be strengthening ourselves. Anything that happens, let it not be discouraging us, because they are there to trap us down. You understand? They are there to trap us down. They are not even nobody. No media is carrying what is happening in our land. No media is carrying what is. It's only we. Our some of maybe social media, something. That is the only thing that is happening. What is happening in our land. So, because if the world see what is happening in our land, they will react immediately. Say, what is happening? They will ask, what is going on here? Just like I see, Minister Bates said, Pope is not talking. Nobody is talking. But we will stand to even if the last man standing, to make sure that this thing was started, we will not leave it. When we started this system, 1999 to 2000, I know, 2009. When we started this journey, 2009, I know that today, some people, I was telling them that don't think that it will be easy, because Nnamdi know that it will not be easy. That's why he first of all launched the radio and the media to educate our people. Now, look at what's going on now. So, had it been if not because of we that the original plan, before the original plan was shaped somehow before PM catch up the original plan, because the original plan was distracted by, they distracted the mass, they distracted him, but PM now picked up. That's where everything started shaking. Had it been they did not distract mass that first time, by now maybe we have entered the promised land. Well, let me hold it here. So I greet everybody. We should strengthen our minds and strengthen our mind whenever something happens. Let's not be shaken, because it's something that will be countering. Do you know how many years some of us here are countering all those things? Some of us, so many of us here, the people who started with us, they have gone. They are not alive again, but we are still here. So what am I trying to say? Don't shake whenever something happens. Don't shake whenever something happens. because we have not reached this level before. Since we started this second missionary journey after Ojukwu, this second missionary journey, since we started it, we have not reached this level. We are now, just like as Minister Betty said, we are now seeing the green light. We are now seeing the green light. And that's where you see what Nyawodo said yesterday. Nyawodo said Nigeria may break up without restructuring, because all of them that are seeing it, they are about to run. All of them are about to run, because the politicians in the Biafran land, mainly in Igbo land, Igbo Biafran land, they don't have any other lies to tell the youth. Because before they are telling the youth that they will give us president now, they will rule. When people will enter their rule, then everything will be okay. So, but now, before you see Nyamudo, one of our elder, who is a politician, very soon they will run away. Before you see him come up and say that he saw something, he signaled something happened somewhere before you see him come up say. Nigeria may break before 2027 without even restructure or any this thing, because they have seen it. They have seen that Jagaban will never allow P2B to enter there. But Jagaban was outside and is wangling himself in. Then when Jagaban now is the owner of police, the owner of the judiciary, the owner of the three arms of government, the three arms of government now is owned by Jagaban. Then P2B, where can P2B penetrate? How can you penetrate? Somebody have not entered inside before and they want to see himself inside. Say you are coming. Coming where? Go to River State and ask people what happened there. The 90% of voted there. P2B won the election. What happened? We can take all the thing, give who? Jagaban. The same thing will happen in Wike is not still alive and strong and moving. So you know why I'm saying this thing? For some people are here, so I'm still believing that maybe it may work, because they are the one that distracting us all these years. You understand? So it's better for those ones who are still believing that P2B will go there and they restructure the Nigeria. They will never allow P2B to go there for 4 years, because after 4 years, the power go back to North. That is how Nigeria will be structured. You know why I'm mentioning this thing? For some of us that are distracting us, that telling us. So the politicians in the Biafran, they have started seeing the signal. They have started seeing it. Something is about to happen. Oh, something is about to happen. Oh, that's why Nyawodo now make a paper publication. Go and check it. It's all the whole online newspaper, Nigerian newspaper. You carry it. So let me leave it for now, because I have a lot to say, but I don't like the whole space much, because I know that other people are here. I want to contribute something. Thank you all. Madam Nkiru, please hold this space strong for us. No people you are giving your co-host. Thank you for everybody. I greet you all.
God's power. Right.
Ndewo Maazị God's power. Biko ewepụliwe ọrụ na ọnwụ ihe a ka ị chọrọ ikwu kamgbe ị kara interjet mụ asị mmechile gị mic dede m daalụ nne o. No, thank you very much, sir.
All right. So the topic of the space will have to change. Yeah, Information Minister brought a new topic. All right. Yeah, but notwithstanding, everything is just the same. So I'll just change the topic while Dr. Mbato, you can go ahead, please. Thank you. God's power, Dalurine.
Thank you. Can you please change the topic so that I can also flow with the old and new topic, please?
The old and the new.
The old and the new. Yes. Well, you can do that while another person can speak.
Okay. Yeah. Is asking to join Biafra in Enugu. There's no recruitment. If you are looking for
Nigeria
BLA,
must be sanctioned for killing
we
Biafrans.
are
Okay?
not recruiting any BLA. We have
Let's put
enough
it.
men. What they need is granite. Unless you are a Fulani jihadist terrorist in Enugu, asking how are you going to join Biafra in Enugu? What does that mean? Are you not a Biafra?
It seems
Right.
there's nobody.
Right.
There's no
Yeah.
one raising hands.
Yeah. All of you should know that there's no BLA recruitment. Share this.
Okay, so it's up there.
So it's up there.
All right.
Share it. Tell your people in overseas to support the Biafran security.
To all the gatekeepers.
No BLA recruitment.
To all of
Unless you
you.
want to join Honorable Goro. Honorable
These few days has been
monkey.
bomber to bomber
I didn't tell
with
you.
turning up.
Can I comment?
To the glory of God, our people are coming back. A lot of people are realizing truly that Brgie remains the only
go 419 about also.
Government
Also for what?
That can give us Biafra.
No forgiveness. Also,
a lot of people's eyes are open, mostly after General Butuzo. Dokarapan NGOZI publicly by author, because initially she has been deceiving our people back home that our people's general is working with her. But I thank God, because everything have its time, and when the hours come, the calabash was broken, and our people's eyes became widely open. And you can see they are returning back home since 2-3 days, even as I'm speaking now. I know they are this some time ago we are busy calling them, talking. Sometimes we will not be even up to 70 or 60, sometimes 100 here. You know, but we keep holding the gate, we never let the gate to be widely open for wild animals to come in. Therefore, I want to thank everyone. My special greetings goes to Nnamdi Kanu, the able leader, the man who, through his voice, through his echo under the microphone, our mind and thinkability was revised, that we begin to realize truly that we are endangered species. Thank you, Hamadike. May Elohim continue to protect you even in at the presence of your enemies. We know that at last, victory will be yours. My greetings to Mazi Simon Ekpa Wanjoko, Honorable Prime Minister, His Excellency of Biafra Republic Government in exile. Wherever you are, we ask the Spirit of the Almighty God to continue to guide and protect you. Because we know those in one benta, they will be here with us. And to our APM, Anungangampi, Anwana Webe Burak Bianeje White House, let's take a picture. Anwana Webe on our touching gum, Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere, aka Ajumbamba Nerisi. Tiye one no area. The only man who has decided to hold the handshake of peace with right hand, and the other hand with the cane for strokes for the enemies who have decided to destroy what our two able leaders have struggled to build till today. The man who understands the language of no, N-O, no. Because when I understand the reason he refused to look at this voice of the serpent called Adadiorama, who will always come in pretense to beg and ask for forgiveness while they are planning to strike again. When our APM turned his back and said NO, some people begin to see him as a wicked person. Some people begin to talk rubbish about him. He doesn't smile. He does. Oh my goodness. Today we can see. Sometimes you disagree. Sometimes you say no. That is what makes you a man or a woman. This struggle is not a struggle like a higher institution where a lecturer will prepare topic with a bow tie and come and talk from morning till night. This struggle is a stage where we speak from the minds and spirit of our ancestors who have reincarnated into us. It's not jamboree. It is in spirit, and that is the spirit we all saw our acting prime minister exhibiting towards the accountability and every other influence who want to destroy the hard work of our prime minister. When Butuzo said, "Nunu ni ne chori mebisi, afufu ni ne pie mutara," I had a goosebump. Say, yes, this is the general talking. He knows the effort, the sleepless night that our prime minister put in this struggle. Some people still to today feel like what we are doing is jamboree, feel that the little position they occupy has made them king and queens over those around them. The attitude you exhibit right now for the little share you are sitting on top, if our PM and our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, including our APM, exercise such attitude, we are not going to be here today. Finally, my greetings to you, Igwe Butuzo, People's General, the 3-star general. One Sekwanando. Because I see that we don't see. I see though. We'll go back to 1967 and start again. But God forbid. Because we have crossed the Rubicon. There is no going back. Thank you, Commander Gentle the Yahoo. If I need Chuku, or they hear any Chuku one them. The Almighty Elohim continue to guide and protect you and your boys. For all the victory that you guys have acquired at Okigwe State. Airborne to all the liberation officers over there. And thanks to our information minister, the Okokondem of our time, the gentle dove, and the wild eagle that flies from the top mountain that sees everything. The man with patience who knows when to respond to the enemies. Thank you, sir. We have learned a lot from you. The Almighty Elohim continue to bless you, sir. Without wasting our time, I'm going to touch from the first topic. And when I'm touching it, I'm going to stand behind what Ada Betty have just said. There is no negotiation with the zoo. That is the problem they have with Ohamadike today. You want to negotiate with me? Then set me free. You can't negotiate with a man who is beyond bars. It's like giving you a paper to sign with gun on your head. You are not signing with your conscience. So we don't need to have any table to sit and talk. with the Fulanis, the Marudas who have killed and raped our parents, our children, our wife and daughters. There is no table. If there is any table, let the table be broken. Because the only language you understand is what we are giving to them. Until when the time comes, the word we call them to come, not we and them. Let's not forget. Our PM said that the only negotiation that we have with the zoo is, first of all, let us see our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, walk out as a free man. He also said that the only time we have anything like negotiation is when every institution that has to do with zoo depart from our land. Then we can talk. On that day, under that same speech, he now warned that if I hear that anybody, cabinet member in this government, is in contact with any zoo government officials, that you are out. We'll kick out. So you remember this question, remember this particular statement from our PM? You will now understand why the questionnaire, our Professor David, asked Honorable Fulani that question. The era we are, we don't negotiate with the devil. We don't negotiate with the terrorists. We give them AK for AK. G0 for G0. Maja for Maja. Chop me, I chop you. Everybody with the bleed. Enough is enough. We can't continue being soft. There must be something. No only you would say, I can go dog before police. There must be fight on the ground before police will come. So we have no negotiation with the terrorists who are killing our people, who are protecting all of their, who have placed all their cousins and brothers who were born in Igbo land, in a Biafra land, and positioned them. There is no full-fledged blood Igbo man that is in any governor seat. Go and trace all of them, call all of them according to the number. He is completely right. Go and check one or two of the DNAs. You will find out there is a symptom of Fulani blood in their lineage. We have no negotiation with the enemies. We are whiter than white, and we are whiter than snow. You give us peace, we give you peace. You bring fire, we present fire back to you. We don't manage words. We don't rub it Vaseline so that the words will be shining, so that the enemies will not be that angry, so that even those that want to ask us what is going on, they will not be offended. No, we are BIAFRANS. Then on the second topic, he said, Nigeria must be sanctioned for killing Biafrans. Exactly, that is what is going on right now. That is the reason why you see them running up and down, running hector-scatter, trying to find a way they can put up their hand, trying to see how they can hook something else, hold something else to drag somebody down. The problem they have now, but APM what are you going to do, a man who frequents into the White House? Do you think that America is Kenya? Can you kidnap people from backyard and break international law and still bring the same person before your court? They have applied every method, starting from Wazurike, the same method. Arrest him, gather his people will bribe them, everything will be over. And you took the contract, carried it out during Owasike, and it worked. They tried it to Hamadike the first time he was arrested. The population and the tenacity, the willingness of the youth to die for his freedom was too much that they cannot bear the shame, though they killed a lot of our youth. Yet they freed him with conditions that even they cannot keep. They still went to his house and killed up to 28 people. That led to even the death of his parents. Till today, they are holding the same man. But how did they get in? Through the DOS, who disclosed his location. Who are those around the airport, around the courtroom? The first day he was brought in with his face covered. Why did they not take instruction from Onyendu for our PM to hold his steering while he faced them there? Why did they suddenly begin to pour water on the fire that was already burning? Because they have taken their own share. But the moment they were relaxing, sharing the split and loot from their war, Obatobie arise with his fire. Just like they are fighting Ogenkere, they rise against him. They call him a sort of name. You are a criminal. You are the same Van that is talking today was one of the people calling our PM criminal those days. Did he give up? No. Did he say, okay, this insult is too much, I don't want to bear it? Did he even go planning against anybody? No. Rather, he keep telling them that I will drag you into Biafra. Even as you're insulting me, I will drag you inside Biafra. Even you, as you're hearing my voice, what moral value can we emulate from you as a leader, as an administrator, whatever position you find yourself? What moral values will you be remembered after today? Our PM did not give up. APM did not give up. And up to today, we refuse to give up. And we will never give up. Nigeria must be sanctioned for the killings. All they are doing, all their effort is to find a way to quench the fire and bastardize what we are doing so that the case will be closed. No. Remember that Hamadike said that every sector of United Nations has our petitions with forensic evidences. The only thing keeping them down is their lobby. But at this particular time, they are not dealing with organization. They are dealing with government. That is why the fire is burning their foot, and they are very, very distressed, and they are confused. And they must come to that table of sanction. They must face the consequences of all the blood they have spilled in Biafra land. There is no mercy. As we are following them legally, we are following them on ground also. Anything they need, we are going to give it to them. That is why I said there is no negotiation with the enemies. Back to back. As we are hitting them from international communities and all the organizations that stands with human rights, we are also hitting them from back home. As we're hitting them from back home, we're also knocking down all their saboteurs they are sending to come and distract us. While we keep our head up, no going back. Enough is enough. There must be sanction for all the killings. Our Onyendu was speaking, I think yesterday, when Tutoville was playing his voice. That was my morning. It was midnight over there. And he asked, do you know that a woman was killed? That her name is Comfort. And he now asks, what is the crime of Comfort? A woman who is going home with the husband and the children inside Keke na Pepe. The husband is the Keke driver. This woman was killed before her husband and the children. Why? Because of 50 naira bribery. Roger. I'm just giving this as a little instant. Which one are we going to count? That a young boy who is waving flag, asking for freedom, was shot. And when he fall inside the gutter, inside the pit, the little that a Nigerian soldier could do is to come closer, go to their vehicle, and pick a gallon of acid and begin to pour on that young youth. Is this the people we are talking about coming to table with us? A system, a society where thousands of terrorists will be arrested by the army and handed over to the appropriate quarters, and within 2-3 weeks, they free them and organize a party occasion, call a live band, cook, give them a white cloth, dress them up, and call national TVs, national medias to come and cover them, and they tell you they are repented. Tomorrow you see them with rifles in the Navy, in the police, in the military, and mounting the street of Biafra, killing our people in a well-organized method. And someone is talking about table and negotiation. Negotiate what? If they want to talk to us, they know where to go. And for those of you who will always talk rubbish about our lobby and our attorney, Amanda Berry, you don't know what you are talking about. Do you know that if we have no lobby and we have no government, we have no attorney, by now, our liberation army would have been tagged rebels. Maybe I'm making sense now. They would have been tagged rebels. And when a nation tag you rebel, you know what it means. But because we have a government, we have a law, we have a charter, we have a bylaw, every high-level top political officials in America and all over the world have seen this charter. They have seen how prepared and well organized we are. We have a lobbyist, we have our man, our APM who steps into the White House, defend us, make presentation. We have an attorney who has been serving for 20-something years as a member of the House in US before his retirement, back to his chamber. We have all this in place and they are moving with us. At the center, we have BLAs who are formidable, strong, and willing and ready to die for the sake of Biafra. We have all of this in place. And these are the qualities that makes a government, mostly in exile. And someone is telling you to do away with all this so that the enemies will have a name to give the dog, so that they can collect their balance of the promise they made to them. You see, this particular generation that is standing for this freedom, we are different species. There is no going back. There's no space, no loophole. There's no gap, no breathing space for any kind of saboteur. If you shit, you go pack them instanta. Immediately, you go pack it immediately. There's no mercy. Enough is enough. We have suffered a lot. Our men has been in the bush for so long. We need to go home. We have suffered a lot in no man's land. How long are we going to continue to serve these masters who have been dealing with our parents, our ancestors till today? We need our freedom. I don't need to sugarcoat it. We need freedom. Because that is what defines a full-fledged human being. If you are not free, you are not supposed to be a human. All I've been saying here can never be possible without a Gemma. Without money. Without money, you can never be able to achieve all these things we are seeing now. Without money, Nigerian zoo government would have suppressed and overshadowed us in this struggle for a long time. Though they have the money in quantum, but the little we are bringing in is in the right hand. That is why you are seeing the fruit is yielding fruit. And nobody will do it for us. If there's any time that we need to intensify our fire, if there's any time that we need to intensify our donation and contribution, it is now. Because the world eyes are on us. They are focused on us. They're okay, these children. I heard that America is making steps towards them. Oh, let's see. You say the word Biafra. Let's observe. Every day, do you know that every day some people you don't know wake up to go to information minister's page. Foreigners, whites, to check the latest information on Biafra. I wish experts can show who views profile. I don't know, for those who have it verified, I know maybe it's possible. If it shows who view profile, you will see the number of people that comes to check on you. And when you observe that, you now understand that people are now getting more interest. More interest. Their interest is getting high to know what we are doing, how we are handling things. So for you to get the attention of the people who are already putting interest, you need to do more. You need to do more. So I'm encouraging everyone. Today is Friday. Tomorrow is Saturday. Imagine the numbers I've been seeing these days. And we troop in a mass like that. And we are able to grace and support our defense. Grace and support our lobbyists and our attorney. You will see more results as from next week. Remember, our our brother success. I've said it once again here, once before here, that if we can have so amount of a Gemma, within 2 weeks, Otilo. Because the hand that will do the job, there are many. But not tools, one tools. And how can we get the tools? It is when you and I continue to increase our donation. It is when you are listening to me and you know you've not done anything for so long. And maybe you're opportune to hear my voice, but you ask yourself, okay, let me just try. Let me support for my freedom. Let me follow my people. It is when you are listening to me, and maybe as you are hearing it now, you are able to call your friend who are in the market at Nigeri, at one day. Do you listen to these people? I used to listen to them. You give them the link for them to listen. Give them the link for them to also contribute. You are also spreading the message. You don't listen and put it down on your own. That is what I'm talking about. Just look at you. That your beautiful house, that beautiful mansion, your cars, your beautiful wife, your children. Just look at all this, and you find out that one day you are only running inside the bush, and you can't go back to that home again. Even your car can't remember where it is, because Fulani has taken over the city where you live. Meanwhile, now as I'm talking, you have the opportunity to support your freedom, to secure your land, secure your life, and secure the future of your children. Nobody is coming to do it for us. It is what we are doing that will attract the hands that will assist. And when we are doing like this, you will see the door will be opening for you. There's no gift, there's no tithe, there's no offering that can be compared with the money you paid for your freedom. Every little J or a Gemma that you are contributing is saving life somewhere that you yourself don't even know. Let us rise up, dear friends. Nobody will do it for us. Our ancestors did not fail. If they have failed, you will not have a place you call your village today. They stood their ground. They fought. Even with the little and ancient skills, they never give up their ancestral land. Ojukwu did not give up. Rather, he used every kobo, every eje his father has made. He became poor for you and I to be alive today. Go and this is your own generation. And I told him, every morning, to the shop. You don't even have rest for your life. Yet you don't even have future for your children. Yet you are hearing a cry from the top saying, come this way, that we may be free and be like those other ones up there in the US. And be like the Europeans and look like human beings and develop a land. Yet you use cotton wool and cover your ear. But when you have a small challenges or a zoo police, a terrorist police slap you, will come to social media, government come and help us, come and help. Nobody is coming to help you. You on your own. If you don't know how you have been seen in Nigeria, they are seeing every Biafran as a conquered individuals. They are looking at you as a sheep that is supposed to be going to the abattoir for slaughter. This struggle has nothing to do with classroom management. Say things the way they are. Nobody will do it for you. Or do you think that there are no rich men in Benue State who were enjoying their life once in life, even before their villages were invaded? There are mansions. It's not just those which you are seeing. There are big men. They have so much money, even the ones abroad that have built houses, big businesses, supermarkets. Today, there's nobody living in those houses. Today, those supermarkets, those hotels, all of them are under lock and key. Some of them Fulanis are living there with their cows and children, messing up the environment because they failed to understand or to hear the language of freedom. When even our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, was echoing, telling them, warning Nigeria that they are coming, but nobody wants to listen. Just like we're telling you that they are coming, they are already here. If you don't want to believe that they are coming, then just go to anywhere and ask somebody what is going on in Harmful. Maybe that will make you to think. Because when they were approaching the state, some people are like you who are also in doubt. But at the end, I must assure you, Biafra will come. And nobody, no man born of a woman, no woman, nobody, no demon can stop the freedom of Biafrans. It has been written, signed and sealed in heaven. The manifestation is in your hand and is in my hand. Oma kobi donye, Oma kobi donye, Oma kobi donye, Oma obi dị onye bịa o ọmaka o si dịrị anyị o Chukwu abịa male bịa o ọmaka obi dị onye bịa o ihere ọba bụ ihere ọbale bịa o bute ụzọ nwanne m ihere ọbale bịa o jentụ nwanne m ihere ọbale bịa o oge nkere ihere ọbale bịa o Simon Ekpa o ihere ọbale bịa o Nnamdi Kanu ihere ọbale bịa o Sani Akparawa o ihere ọbale n'ụbịa n'o ụmụ nwanne m ihe ọbale n'ụbịa n'o ọmaka obi dị onye bịa o ọmaka obi dị onye bịa o ọmaka osidiri m bịaba o ihere ọba me bịa o ihere ọba me ọbịa n'o ihere ọba me bịa o ihere ọba me bịa n'o
bịa o
ihere ọba me bịa o Airborne! All must hail Biafra!
ọmaka o si dịla anyị bịa Chukwu okike abịa ma bịa ihe rịọba ihe bịa na ebe amaka thank you very much hardcore ọ ga-adịcha mma.
So, all right. Yeah, Dr. Mbato. Nothing to add, honestly. Okay, Dr. David, your hand was raised once upon a time. Okay, our family is here as well. Okay, so we have that BIAFRACOIN meeting by 5, and I must attend. So by 5, I have to go. All right. Afam, you can go ahead.
Good morning to all BIAFRANS, most especially my beloved sisters, mothers, wives, and daughters. My respect to all the men in the house. My body, Mr. Snow, Professor David, 1 million, my brother, Reggie the Rocket Man, Sister Betty, Sister Chicago, Obi Chicago, I greet you, everyone, and the senior citizen Stella Freedom, hardcore, my brother, help. You've got a great voice. Thanks for this song. Yeah? Anyway, we've said it all. People have been coming here. Everyone has been talking, and everything is being said. My brother Mecca, sorry, I hear you. Everything is being said. The only thing that remains is this: what we need. We all know. You know, there is something I want to remind you. Let me go back, please. My sister, Big Sis in Kiru. You remember a long time ago, one time ago, I came into Impulse. I sent you a message. I said, please never go back, never give up. They're going to come for you. I didn't know when I said that. Here you are today. And our brother God's power said something. Hold this tight. You ladies, you women, I keep shouting, Sister Betty, the big senior citizen. You mothers, it's time for you people to when they want to defend their children. That is when they tie their waist and said, oh yeah, come. So please, I'm begging you people, because Believe me, yes, it's true. Numbers are coming up. Our Minister of Information says something. I will repeat it again. I've said this yesterday. It's not moving me that the numbers is coming up, because I'm not surprised for you to see this I don't know what to call him, that is so-called Rosa yesterday. What does that tell you? Do you think that he's the only one that is there? His followers, many of them, they are coming. They have seen that they are nowhere. They have seen that they have nothing. Now they are coming. Like I said, some of the ignorant ones are going to know the truth. They will know the right place to stay. They will know the right thing to do. They will know that this is not about any individual, that this is about Biafra. This is about we defending our land and restoring our nation. Okay, but most of these numbers you see, don't be surprised. It is through our fundraising that we tell you, because 2 days ago I was watching, I counted 700 and I saw 7 something. 700 for the first time. But good thing, it's okay. It doesn't matter what you do as long as one is telling you the truth. You can be a bad person, you can be negativity, but at the end of the day, truth will prevail. That is what matters. That is what is important. As for those who they say like the last this thing our brother talked about before our sister changed the topic, Sister Nkiru, about we going to Nigeria coming to table with Biafra and now to sanction Nigeria. Believe me, if most of we Biafrans know, all of us, including those that allow themselves to be used, that they give you few change. You allow somebody to buy your soul. You allow somebody to buy your personality and tells you to do the wrong thing, and you are fighting those who is really fighting for you to get freedom, for you to get good life, for you to become a human being, for you to feel like one, for you to once in your life as a human being feel like a citizen, because as long as I am concerned, no single human being that you call yourself a Nigerian that you will say that you have ever for once felt being a citizen. Give me one example. Give me that thing that has made you to feel like you belong, that you're a citizen. You even feel better in another man's land. But in your own country where you call that you come from, what have they offered you? Nothing. And after all these things, you are educated, you are a human being, you can reason. Then I wonder, what is making you to go that way you are going? You don't think of the things, the responsibilities of the things you're doing, the consequences of your actions. You sold your conscience. You don't think of the damages, because every negative action that you take as a human being, as an individual, affects others. That is one thing. Sometimes when we do something, many of us, we don't think about this. Believe me, Biafrans, if we know what Nigerian has done to us, what Nigeria, answering this name, Nigeria, being involved with these people have done to us, and we weigh it with what Biafra is already, what Biafra will be, the positivities, the real life we are going to live, the freedom we are going to have in our nation, the family lives, values that we are going to restore back. all the taboos that is going to stop. If we weigh these two, believe me, you will not listen to anybody who comes with any amount of money to tell you to do the wrong thing or maybe to fight for those who are fighting for you. People, you come like what our people, my brothers and sisters are saying here, Sister Betty is saying, a well-made millionaire, a billionaire or millionaire or whatever, this man is a businessman. He's not just, he did not come from a background where his family is rich, because I had him one day talking about when he was, why he was someday, he was working in a hotel or something like that. And today he's a millionaire in America. God gave him that work to do and he's there. And you think you're going to move him? Do you know what it takes him to get to where he is? And such responsibility of Biafra project, Biafra cause is now in his hand. Do you think he's going to let your stupidity or your hatred or maybe what you call him to listen to you? You want him to lose, you think he's gonna lose? You know, when I was CEO, our Mr. Snow called him the Punisher. I wish I could do something, but I owe you one, my brother, because you just give him a name that is being deserved for him, because he would not want to lose. He's got friends, if you don't know, those who are fools. We talk about people, somebody you don't know about his background, somebody you don't know the personalities that he's got. I ask a question here. Who is that Biafran that has ever been walking into White House, American Congress, the way this individual has been going and been coming out? Him, only him, and the people he's going with, and the people he's meeting. And you think anybody will listen to you? You think he have time to come to social media to be shouting or maybe gossiping like you? You see something that is going to bring a lot of results, instead of you to thank God and give it the push that you're supposed to give. And you are there, allowing yourself to be used for the negative things, for the cause that you are bringing to your generation. You know, people, I keep saying something. This thing we are doing, this is not the time they say, whatever you do, know that you have children, know that you have families. Know that you have family that even if you die tomorrow, you're going to live over. Think of the actions you're taking. Think of how you allow yourself to be used by strangers to even kill your people. My brothers, my sisters, we are, how many are we here now? We are now 241. I don't know if I'm or more, even more. If all of us here could be able to say to ourselves, let us chase the strangers away, it will not take us nothing to do that. It's all about us being sincere to us. A lot of us here are doing what we are supposed to do, are getting to the limit that we are supposed to get. Even some are moving above their limits just to do something. What about you? You know yourself that is not doing anything and you have something to do. What is that you're supposed to do? Everything is already being put in place. The only thing that you are being asked to participate is to do what? Is to contribute. No one is asking you to do what you cannot do. But to that your limit that you can, why don't you just close your eyes and do it? How long are we going to allow these people to have the privilege of coming into our country, our communities, and commit a taboo that we make our ancestors to feel pain that their children are the cause of all these calamities that is happening in our land taking place? Why do we have to allow some individuals to decide about our life, about how we should live? We allow them to make us slaves. We even listen to them when we know that they do not want us to live that, when we know that they do not want us to be alive. Look at Soludo in a social media. You are dancing with your whoever, I don't know what to call him, your daughter or your son or whatever, because as long as I know that guy is not a man, then you call yourself a governor. Illegitimate governor they are. That is why I call them criminals, because the only leader that we have in Biafra land, I keep saying it, is our king, Nnamdi Kanu, and our PM, Simon Ekpa. All these politicians, the illegal politicians, they are all criminals. Come and give me their records. Tell me what they have done or where they did start. They are all criminals, killers, kidnappers, and touts. Those who could kill much as they could kill just for them to get into that post. Those who have taken politics as business. That is all they are over there. It's all about what they're going to get. How many will you kill? How many? Who will give me that offer to kill my people for me to be able to be in the Senate or a governor or whatsoever? Then it is now our responsibility as Biafrans not to allow these people to be playing with us, to be toying with our lives. We have decided that we will take the bulls by the horn. Our PM have given us what we have been searching for, the government that we have today. And our APM is now taking care of it. Then why don't we now, Biafrans, since we know that this cause is in our hand, let us all come out and do the right thing, because we are the government. We already know that we have government. We already know that what we need is finance to be able to get to the world stage. It is what we do that we bring out our leader. It is what we do that we make them leave our PM. And our APM, I have said it yesterday, he's done his part. For the first time, the level we've gone, he's done his part. He already has his record. He has brought the attention of these people. They have listened to him. Then what is now happening? We are citizens of Biafra. Because this is not a rocket science, it's just a simple thing. It is all about the noise that we make. When I talk about making noise, it's not all about shouting. It's not all about making noise or talking on social media, no. It's about the actions that we've taken as individuals, as the citizens of Biafra, because without we, our government cannot perform. It is only we that we make our government to be able to perform, and they cannot perform with empty-handed. That is why your one agenda is very important. That is why your 10 agenda is very important. That is why you can say, hey, in fact, let me starve. Let me not drink this beer. Let me not pop this champagne. Let me put this money in. You know where to put it. Even if you are with the Fulani woman's camp, I don't care. As long as you believe you are a Biafran and you understand that for the enemies to take your land is a taboo. For these people to be coming to our land is a taboo, that we need freedom, because no matter how much you hate our APM and you believe you are in a developed world, you know what freedom is all about. Where you are, you know they have law.
And you truly know what we are seeking for. You truly know that what we want is to bring law and order and complete total sanity in our land. So you should not allow your hatred not to do what you're supposed to do. That is what I'm trying to tell you. It's not all about coming. It's not all about who sends you to come and destroy whatever you think. It's all about you saving your life. It's all about you saving your land. If you destroy this land, where will you be tomorrow? No matter how much you think you have. No matter the privileges you think, negative privileges you think you have. We should all think. That is why we are human. We should all sometime in our lifetime we think, what is my purpose? What have the benefits I have? Who have this benefited? What have I done with it? What is the legacy I'm going to leave for my children as a father, as a mother, as a human being? Please, my brothers, we are human beings, we are not beasts. Despite that, the so-called negative nation has turned most of us to become beasts, which I am among, because as for me, I am ready to do anything to destroy Nigeria in my own capacity that I can. If it has to take for me to do anything to destroy Nigeria, I will, because that is the only way for us to have peace. The only way for us to have life and have good life is to destroy Nigeria, because everything about Nigeria is negativity. Just mark it from A to Z. Think about, since you were being born in that country, what have you benefited or what have you learned positively? The only thing you can learn is them influencing you to be in some of negativities. How to be smart negatively. When you see a criminal, you call a criminal that is smart. That's the only thing Nigeria gives you. They produce criminality, corruptions, and all sort of negativity that you can think of. They make you think that the first way is the only way. They can't make you reason that you have to be a hard-working man or human being to make it. You only grow by what you learn from your family. As being a Nigerian or being a citizen, you've got nothing to show for it. Rather, they will kill you, they will destroy you, and even destroy the future that is in you. I will let others to talk. I yield for now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Exactly. Minister Betty. Yeah, okay. Rage, we've not heard your voice today. Okay. Minister Betty, if you're close to your phone, you can go ahead.
Now, our information minister just gave us the perfect topic. Yes, and this topic, hard call, you have already,
Yeah.
and you just take it up, you took it back, bring it, and I hope the world are listening, because this is everything that we are saying here is fact, is based on fact and life witnesses, and we are very, very serious in our freedom, in our quest. You see, you know what it takes and what it means when someone is being oppressed unjustly, not to talk of taking someone's life unjustly. For example, in the UK, I will use the dog or a cat, because all these are pet animals. For example, our leader Nnamdi Kanu, upon his own witness, when the oppressors, the invaders, the killers, the illegitimate zoo and terrorist animals in uniform came to our leader, Nnamdi Kanu's house. They killed so many on their way before getting to the palace, which was which was not even included with the people who they also murdered in the compound. And above that, they also murdered his dog Jack. That is to show you the height of animals, the height of, animals are even better than, if there's anything worse than animals, that is what I should, recommend this zoo terrorists, they call themselves, whatever they call themselves, government, I don't know. But I don't think that they are part of the civilized government, or maybe they're part of, they are not even operating in any. The only difference is that they are just carrying guns and bullets. That is just the difference. And, putting on some kind of khaki, ragtag uniform, something like that, So that is just the difference. So now I was trying to give an example, like in the UK, a dog, when your dog is even sick, even when the dog is maybe is handicapped, there is a way, we have even gotten to the stage that, they provide clutches for that dog to assist he or she, to walk. That is to show you how value life and how important life is, to the world. It is only in Nigeria that 200 people will be murdered in just few hours, not in a day. Not in a day, within few hours. These few hours can be within 3 hours, within 2 hours, within 4 hours, but not up to a day. But 200 people can just be murdered just like that. That is Nigeria for you. And this one that I'm saying, I believe that the world can bear me witness, because, if we are saying this thing, it will look as if we are saying. Remember when this Pope of recently, when he said that he was praying for the indigenous people of, he acknowledged the killings, the 200 people that they were killed in Benue of recently. So you see, 200 people. And let me not just go far, because we are basing on, because you see, this thing is very, very painful, because sometimes if we talk, you see, the Pope, this current Pope acknowledged the fact that 200 people was massacred. He said it massacred. He said it in Italian language. Massacred, not killed, was massacred. So at least, please, United States of America, if they are looking for more evidence, please, we are going to cut out that place and make sure that this one, you will hear it from the Pope's mouth. You understand? So that at least when the sanction will be coming, it should be, as in the sanction should be in a very grand style, a very soft one, cool sanction, because they deserve it, though. They deserve what is even, because I know that there's no way we can, there's nothing you cannot do more than that. Just sanction them. And so let the sanction be in a very, I love it when you started from the judges, the corrupt ones. So now you see how lives are being valued. So, but in Nigeria, you see, life is not, so because if you hear that 200 people was massacred in a day, so you will now understand the reason why Biafrans
Biafrans has already, you know, that is, we have never even have any connection with the zoo before. It was forced, you know. So that's this, all these things. That is the reason why we are asking for sanction against Nigeria first, because as for we have nothing with the Biafran people. Nnamdi Kanu, Ekpa, they have nothing to do with Nigeria. These people, we don't have any connection with Nigeria. So, but what we are trying to say here now is that to give reasons why Nigeria must be sanctioned. There are numerous reasons why Nigeria must be sanctioned. Nigeria breed criminals. Nigeria sponsor terrorists. Nigeria rehabilitate terrorists into their army, into their police, or whatsoever armed carrying forces. I am asking the world and those international bodies who might be, you know, are listening to us. Is this done? Is there anywhere in the UK, in America, or in any part of the world that you have ever heard any sane government that is recruiting armed carrying criminal that have killed, massacred, destroyed lives and properties, even fights to destroy, you know, whatsoever that will bring progress to a nation? And at the end of the day, you know, you start integrating them, rehabilitating them, and putting them into army to into your security. These are non-terrorists that you have already, you, the same government, you named, you labeled them, you confirm that these people are Boko Haram terrorists. And at the end of the day, you turn your back, and these people, not that they have stopped, they are still operating till tomorrow. This Boko Haram, this ISWAP, all of them, they are still operating till tomorrow. They have not stopped. But what you do, what the Nigerian government do, the ones, because they know that nobody is now entering because the indigenous people are not supporting they're no longer interested. Nobody, the evidence are there. They notice that they are now lacking because the genuine army has been massacred by the same Boko Haram terrorists. So what they do now is that they now integrate more of those Boko Haram in their numbers into those positions and allow them to go into the society to continue what they have started even during when they were labeled terrorists. Now they are now official terrorists in uniform with the help and the aid of Tinubu and Shetima, alias the dead Buhari that died 10 times and that will still die again. All these people are complicit in what is happening. And for all these reasons, Nigeria must be sanctioned. It is only in Nigeria you will see a senator under the Nigerian terrorist government. They will kidnap a citizen, deceive that citizen, take that citizen to UK and go there just to harvest that citizen's organ, a Biafran citizen, only a Biafran. The evidences are there. The rate of militarization all over the zoo, most especially in Biafran territory, is alarming, and it has been aiding the killings and disappearance of our able youths, young men and women in Biafran territory and beyond that. So Nigeria must be sanctioned. All these things are evidence based on facts. How much more am I going to mention? But few. Nigeria has destroyed so many futures, so many talents. Nigeria are corrupt Nigeria is corrupt, is a corrupt entity, an evil entity. In fact, it is even worse than a shithole as it stands now. So what we are pleading and what we are begging on behalf of the international community, because now we have a government. This is Biafran government space. We are all Biafran citizens. Because we do not want to be part, and we do not want to continue to partake in the evil of this so-called Nigerian terrorist state. We have been defending ourselves. But at least we are also calling on the international community to come to our aid as a matter of urgency. Not just only to the Biafrans, because when all these sanctions will be stormed on Nigeria, so many things will be considered. So many things will be considered. So many lives will be saved, not only in Biafran territory, because by then the zoo terrorist state, they will be in confusion. Because in those areas where they have been operating, getting it swiftly and all that, at least everything should be, at least there should be a little bit tense, so that at least they'll be able to have a little time, 1 second to rethink, to know, to understand the points that they have already gotten to. Because if not, even though we know that they are very, very stubborn and very, very wicked, but at least this is what we want. Not just because we want it, but that is what they deserve. This is what supposed to be have done for a very long time. But now the Biafran people are here because we understand how the politics of the world goes. There are so many conflicts all over the world. There are so many uprisings, different places. So I believe that all these countries, they also have their lobbies, and we only have one. We only have one United States of America, which is the #1 citizen of the whole world, and definitely in anything anybody is doing, we must at least draw the attention of the United States of America, and which the Biafran government in exile has taken that good step already. So what we are begging is that our efforts and our labor, we really need an urgent and a swift response, because we know everything works on that process. But for the sanction of the so-called zoo terrorist state called Nigeria, we will be very, very patient enough. But we hope that in due soonest time, that all these sanctions will be enforced, so that at least to minimize the loss of lives and proper, at least to save lives. Because when all this sanction is going on, they will not have the thought of destroying 196 estates of Biafran people in Lagos. You understand? Because when that sanction comes, they will be trying to focus on other things. So please, Nigeria must be sanctioned because of the atrocity. Nigeria does not deserve to even hold any meeting with any international community as it stands now, unless they are all complicit with what is going on in Nigeria, unless maybe somehow, but that is not where we are going now. But what we are going here is that we just want to expose to the world how evil and how corrupt, Nigeria, and how dangerous Nigeria is, most especially the officials, the government officials, like from the president to the senators to the judge, even including the doctors, because all these atrocities that we are experiencing today, it is not all these atrocities that we're experiencing today, though the terrorist governments are in charge, but they have also infiltrated so many sensitive, so many sensitive civilian offices. They have infiltrated those places, in the sense that they have influence with doctors. They tell them what to do. These are the strategies that, and the height and the length that Nigerian terrorist government can go. In Nigeria, there is no good drugs. Everything they do is fake. No good facility, nothing. But that is not the problem. But for the fact that Nigeria integrates Boko Haram, I swear, into their security and give them uniform with arm to go into the society, to continue to kill and destroy lives and property, because all these things, the evidences are also there. If you go to Okigwe today now in Biafra land, they are there. I don't know what they are doing. They are there, killing innocent citizens, destroying their property, and now everybody now is now running for their lives. If not for the effort of the Biafra Liberation Army, what are they doing there? So please, what we are saying is that Nigeria must be sanctioned for killing Biafrans. They have killed a whole lot of us. When we are talking about Biafra, I am a Biafran. So they have killed a whole lot of us, and we are not ready to die anymore. We want to live, and that is the reason why we are defending ourselves. So the international community, we really appreciate, you know, the update that has been coming. It has already shown sign of hope, and we believe in that. We are hopeful, and we are hopeful. We are very, very hopeful that the real deal will be met in no due time, because the more the delay, the more sad it becomes. The more this sanction we are talking about, in fact, if it can be in effect tonight, it will be better. The more delay in all these things, the more the delay, there is nothing to consider. I am praying that let this issue of sanction get to the appropriate table. Once it is in the appropriate table, there is nothing for you to regret. If you sanction Nigeria 10 times, there is nothing that you will regret. That is not, even the citizens of Nigeria will be happy. They will celebrate. I am telling you. Because we look in Nigeria now, all of them, they are all slaves. Nobody can talk, nobody can say anything, including the superstars, all of them. Nobody can speak. We are the ones speaking. As we are speaking now, they are all happy. They are all jubilating. They cannot do what we are doing. So that is why if you are thinking that, hey, if you now sanction Nigeria now, maybe Flavor now, because they now sanction Nigeria, maybe he cannot be performing in America again, no. Or maybe the other one, Rema, cannot come to show in Portugal. Hey, which person? Okay, whiskey? No, that one. Okay, that one is not a Biafra. You know those things. People should not allow those things to deceive. Lives are being lost. Lives are being lost. These people that people are looking, they all have their families in a very, very safe environment. And wherever they are, even though they are in the zoo, even all these people that I just mentioned, whenever they have their own, they have their own security, they have everything. The people that are being affected here are the poor, the poor masses, because that is what they have already subjected each and every one of us to be. I am included. I am included in those class. Even those ones that we think that you are seeing now, that they are even first class, and all this one that I just mentioned, that they are not also safe. They are just, there's no need. It's just like they are just working, and at the end of the day, all their labor and everything, their labor and all their weight, their everything, their will is still lies on the Nigerian terrorist government. That is just the fact. Not on their children, not on their family. Because if you are talking about your children, your family, you will think about your homeland. You will think about the atrocity that is being committed by these same people in your homeland. So everything you see, all these people, their own belongs. They are giving back to the zoo. Even the children they have, their wife and everything, is going back to the zoo. So that is why I'm begging the international community that those people, including Chimamanda, all of them, all these people that you are expecting, maybe you are expecting for them to speak, for you to say, okay, now this thing is not trending, for it to trend. No. This thing we are talking about is very, very serious. That is why when 200 people is being massacred, they don't, that's in the next day, now go to bed, they are moving on. They are talking about different things. The government don't show concern, nothing. So many states have been taken over by terrorists and being controlled, collecting tax. Even the newspaper, they are aware, they announce it, they say it in their chamber. The whole world are aware of all these things. So these are the reason why, you know, even though we understand that they are trying to suppress it, and maybe one way or the other, you guys have not heard it from the mouth of those who you might be thinking or believing that you might. Please hear it from Biafra government in exile. Please. This is fact. This is a fact. I will hit my mic here. Thank you very much. I see you, Martin Rich. You are back. You are welcome. So that other people can
Thank you very much. I greet all the honorable sons and daughters of Biafra that are here present, that are doing the needful for the freedom of our people. I want to say a very big thank you to you, our beloved Madam Uki. In fact, you are a major blessing to us. And the reason why you can see our old fathers and our old mothers happy today, you are one of the reasons. So somebody told you earlier that you people should hold this thing very firm and hold it very well, because the lives of our old people here at home depend on you. The reason why you can see a lot of them smiling, happy whenever they are walking is because they know that this Biafra freedom is still on course and is still in progress. So whenever anything tampers with it, we see a lot of our old mothers and fathers fall sick. You understand? So I really want to say a very big thank you for all that you have done, especially you and Kiruka. The role you played is very, very vital. You took a bold, brave, and giant step. Even when many of us did not really see it coming, but you spotted it as fast as possible, and you took over the media. And we that are hungry for freedom, we never hesitated. We followed immediately. So thank you very, very much to all our mothers. And that Betty Ford, mommy is not even resting. Every now and then, mommy is here or she is here, she is doing one. I don't even know if she even has time for her personal business again. Thank you so much to all the media people, David Unana, Okuta TV, Biafra Watchman, Unioma at Aloma. There's a new one I just discovered now that is speaking for the Biafra people, Nellies. If people should locate them and subscribe to them. Biafra Star News TV. These are great people that are speaking for the freedom of Biafra. Joan News and etc. Thank you so much for all that you are doing. Special greetings to all our leaders. Because of time, I might not mention their name, but I'm using our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, to send my greeting to each and every one of you. Thank you for how far you have brought us from our slavery and how close you have brought us to freedom. Thank you so much. And to the entire Biafra Defense Forces, the houses, the Biafra Liberation Army, Resistance Fighter, Navy, Air Force, and every armed group that is defending the babies, the children, the women, the old fathers and mothers, the youth and the innocent civilians of Biafra, especially the Christian population that have been marked to be wiped out by the Islamic Fulani jihadist terrorists sponsored by Nigeria and their allies. As a matter of fact, we want to thank you, BDF, for the great work that you are doing. And today, a lot of things are happening. And eyes are opening. Today, after a very long time, that the saboteurs started sabotaging. Some of them are confessing today. Some of them are resigning today after they have misled our people to their early grave. But I strongly believe they will be held accountable at the appropriate and the right time. One thing I must tell you people, one truth I must tell you, my people, is that saboteurs, they have no peace. They have no rest of mind. Just look at from the period of November 2024 to this very time. This is August, yeah? This is August. Look at Ugo 247. All the face don't white finish. Gray hair everywhere. That is to tell you that their conscience, their spirit has been flogging them, has been beating the hell out of them. When you see Madam Raphael Ajaire disgracing himself, mocking himself, parading himself in the name of his running propaganda, lies, and saga, which are his trademarks, don't think that he has joy. He may be smiling when he's running this propaganda, blackmail, character assassination. He may be smiling, he may be laughing, he may be showing his teeth. My brothers and sisters, deep down in him, he doesn't have peace. He doesn't have joy. Because he said he could not come back to Nigeria, but now he might be in alliance with Nigeria, which may likely be that when he's coming back, he's going to either Yoruba land or he's going to Hausa land. But as for Biafra land, if he continues like this, if he doesn't repent, there is no chance of him coming back to Biafra land again, my brothers and sisters. So when you are running your propaganda, or you are betraying, or you are sabotaging, your spirit will be the first witness against you. Saboteurs have no peace of mind. Saboteurs have no rest. There is no peace for the wicked. There is no peace for the saboteurs. Ugo 247 Udele is a case study that every saboteur must learn from. And I have a very short message to the Biafra Defense Forces. Like I said before, you were doing well in your respective endeavors, in whatever you were doing to make a living. Wherever you lived, you were doing well. But when duty called, you dropped everything that you had so dear. You dropped your luxury lifestyle. You dropped everything that you were enjoying in life, and you stepped up to answer the call of motherland. And you went into that bush with your brothers and sisters. Went into that bush with your friends, just for the purpose of defending the land of Biafra. Just for the purpose of fighting for the freedom and the restoration of Biafra nation. That is why you went to that place. But if you have come this far, and right before your eyes, some of your friends fell. Some fell in your hands. Some fell in front of you. Some fell behind you. And you saw all of this, only for you to get to this point, and you are sabotaging. You make yourself available to become a spy to your colleagues that you went into that bush together for the sake of Biafra, for the freedom of Biafra. Then I can't really advise you, but I just hope that your spirit will be able to judge you, and you know that what you are doing is wrong. Why am I saying this? The Major General Gentle made mention of a guy called Thunder who was used as a spy by Ngozi Orabueze. He's not even a general according to him, he's just a soldier. Even the triple star general also confirming that he's just a soldier. You are just a soldier. Because of money, you want to sell out your brothers and sisters. Because of money, you want to sell out our race. You want to sell out our values, our culture and tradition. The primary motivation that led you to that bush, because of money, you want to sell it out. Let this be a lesson to each and every one of you, the Biafra Defense Forces personnel. No amount of money that anybody will give to you that can compare with freedom. In freedom, you have everything. In freedom, you have good life. In freedom, you have all this money. Besides, this money that is being used to bribe you, is gotten from our land. This money belongs to you. Why would you make yourself available? Why would you make yourself so cheap for the enemies to use what belongs to you, to bribe you over your freedom? What on earth can you exchange? What on earth can you give in exchange for your freedom? Saboteurs, please take your lesson.
Hey, I think network just bafuka them rage out of the speaker session. All right.
Okay, they don't kick me out, Abi. Kick me
Yes,
out.
so they don't like what.
They kick me out. The truth is that they don't want to hear the truth. When you are telling them the truth, they don't want to hear. Speaking on the topic, BRGIE space. Yes, this is the vehicle that is going to take us to our freedom of the United States of Biafra. Is BRGIE legally and duly recognized, registered in the U.S. Department of Justice in Washington, D.C. Any other thing from this one is not speaking for the freedom of the Biafran people. We have only one Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. We have only one active Prime Minister, His Excellency OGOJA. These people have been with the lobbyists of the BRGIE. They have been with the military that are defending our homeland here. They have been with the attorney. They have been with the Biafran people. So this is the only government that is speaking for us. Nigeria must be sanctioned for killing Biafran. Of course, that is the right thing to do by countries that have conscience, that countries that have value, respect for human life, because Nigeria has been a killing ground, especially to the Biafran people, especially to the Christians. Nigeria has been a killing ground. The government ought to protect its citizens, but reverse is the case when it comes to Nigeria. It is the government that kills the citizens. They recruit different groups of terrorists. And if you see the kind of people they recruit as security bodies, if you check the background of these people, you will weep for humanity. Some of them, they are drug dealers. Some of them, they are hardened criminals, hardened armed robbers, assassins, different different calibers of criminals, that are recruited as security forces. These are the very people that are committing terrorism. These are the very people that are committing crimes. A vivid example is the recruitment of so-called repentant Boko Haram known terrorists into the security forces. And they give them military uniform, send them to Biafra land, and they begin to kill innocent babies, women, and children, rape innocent women, slaughter innocent civilians, Christians, and all other religions. You understand? So this is what Nigeria stands for. So sanctioning Nigeria is the right thing to do by any right-thinking nation that believes in civilization, that France at barbarism, that France at terrorism. If indeed you are a nation and you don't like terrorism, then it is the right thing to sanction Nigeria. And Nigeria must be sanctioned for killing Biafra. Of course, a lot of our people have been killed, not because we commit any crime. The only crime we commit is that we want to be free. We need freedom. We want to live as human beings. We want to have a better life in Biafra land. We want to have schools. We want to have a healthcare system that works for everyone. We want to have good governance. We want to have good road networks. We want to have employment. We want to have good international relationships. We want to have security for our people. We don't want our babies and children, women to be killed. We don't want our women to be raped. We don't want our Christians, which majority of our population, we are Christians. We are traditionalists. We are Jewish. You understand? These are the things we believe in. We don't want our people to be killed because of our beliefs, because of our religion, because of our cultures and our value. We don't want our people to be killed because of the blessings of God that we carry. We want to be free. We want to make the laws that govern us. We want to make the decisions. We want our people. We want our brother whose mother ties to peace wrapper. We want our sister who mother ties to peace wrapper to be in charge of the military, to be in charge of the police, to be in charge of decision making. We want freedom. We want to live as normal human beings. We want to eat 3 square meals in a day. This is the only crime we commit, and they unleash the military to bombard our homes, to bombard our market, to carry RPG, to shoot at residential area, kill innocent old fathers and mothers. These are the only crime we commit. So for this, Nigeria must be sanctioned. Somebody speaking about Nigeria coming to the table, they lie they come to the table, they lie they don't come to the table. That we are determined to fight for our freedom, to take it by all means. So this is just the brief I will speak on this. And a quick reminder, I need you to understand, Biafrans, that saboteurs have no peace of mind. There is no peace for saboteurs. There is no peace for the wicked. Take Ugo Udele Isitipa 247 as a case study. Look at how tattered, look at how horrible this man is looking today. Ugo 247, we all revered. Ugo 247, we all respected. But because he ate the forbidden fruit, because he sabotaged alongside OGOJA, and they misled our people to be killed in their numbers. The blood of these people is speaking against them. The same thing that Madam Raphael Ajaire, Choma, Imam Amugu, Azubike, a young man. This is the same thing they are doing today to our people, misleading few our people to be killed again. But I want you to know that no matter the show they put on in the public, no matter the razzmatazz, no matter the showy display, no matter the acrobatic display they come to do on their YouTube, on live, my brother and my sister, saboteurs have no peace of mind. Saboteurs have no rest. Their spirit is dealing with them. Their spirit is beating them every day and night. Don't be in that class. When I listened to the Major General Gentle, he was speaking, and there are so many things I took out of his speech. The number one thing I took out was, he said, whenever the Biafra Defense Forces, the army that is defending Biafran land, defending our babies, women, and children, whenever they cry out for Biafra, that the acting Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Ukere, doesn't look back. He means that he is disturbed and he will run around to make sure that he answers to them. That is point number one that I took out from general speech, the general speech. That he will run around. He did not mention Imam Amugu. He did not mention Choma. He did not mention Ada Onowu, Mama Nigeria. He did not mention Mama Ada Raphael Ajaire. He did not mention Azubike. He did not mention university. He said Ogechukwu Ukere will run around until he answers to them to wipe their tears. That is a clear indication that you that are with the Biafra Republic government in exile, your fund is not being misused. Whatever contribution you make is not being misused. Point number two that I took out, he said Ngozi Orabweze and her group of saboteurs, they have nothing to do with all the major generals in the entire 40 state of Biafra. They have nothing to do with the Chief of Defense Staff, Triple Star General Igwe Butuzo. They have nothing to do with the entire Biafra Defense Forces that houses Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Resistance Fighter, Biafra Naval Force, Biafra Air Force, and every armed group that is defending the babies, the children, the women, and the entire territory of Biafra. That Ngozi Orabweze and her group, down to the extension of the coup plotters of Madam Raphael Ajaire Chama and Imam Amugu. They have nothing to do with the Biafra Defense Forces. That is point number 2 that I took. Point number 3 that I took home, he said, now what they have is great. And when he said what they have is great, he did not just say it. He said it with a very big smile on his face, a smile that lasts for about 5 to 6 seconds. He said, what they have now is great. When I saw that smile on his face, my spirit jumped up for joy. That is a clear indication that you genuine Biafrans, you faithful Biafrans that have been funding your defense, that have been funding your recognition through the Biafra Republic government, you have chosen the true path. You have chosen the real path, and you have not disappointed your army. You have not disappointed the Biafra Defense Forces. They are proud of you. It is because of you that our general, a general we love so much. It is because of you that the world has smiled. It is because of you. Tomorrow is another opportunity to give towards the support of the defense of our babies and our children and our women. Are you going to be left out? Will you be available to write your name in gold? Will you be available to make sure that this smile on the face of our general continues to boom every now and then? Will you be there tomorrow, Saturday? That is the question I'm asking you. Nobody's coming to fund our freedom for us. Nobody's coming to fund our defense. It is we that will do it before any other person will come in. Thank you very much. My name is Reja Fury, aka Udewo Wachineke. Ono memla rone nuwe wowo. Ono memla rone nuwe wowo. Ono memla rone nuwe wowo. Wowu foma we Biafra wakako. Mommy Betsy mone nuwe wowo. Madam Ukiruka mone nuwe wowo. Mazina so mone nuwe wowo. Wowu foma we Biafra wakako. Mazi Senator mone nuwe wowo. Obi Chicago mone nuwe wowo. Ikwe Biafra wene nuwe wowo. Wowu foma we Biafra wakako. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here. My name is Reja Sturi, aka Udewo Wachineke. Don't get it twisted.
All right. Oh. Yes, so yeah. All right. Rage. Thank you. Thank you so much. Nonso, you have to take
Yes,
charge
thank
of
you
this
very
place.
much. I want Mazi Dr. Professor Questionnaire David Nana no here, and our mommy Betty. I can the name Kambo. So I'm mommy Betty. Mommy, good afternoon. Uncle, good evening. Ma,
you get take
ma.
charge of the space
Good
so
afternoon.
that I can go and
No problem, no
Betty.
problem. Just okay, no problem. Send me co-host back again, okay, so that I'll be able
fine.
to bring him. Yeah, no problem. Mommy, good afternoon or good evening from here, mommy. Mommy
Can
Betty, you can go ahead.
announcement
Thank you.
before Napo. Minister
Okay.
Betty, 1 minute here. Okay, so we have that meeting that we talked about on Monday. So the minute of the Biafra coin is going on now. So if you had registered, we are like 14. Please click on the Google and then please make your way. All right. So Nonso, see you later.
Oh, okay, okay. Yes, thank you very much, Auntie Kiruka and everyone. Auntie Betty, Biko, you are welcome.
Thank you. Should I go ahead? I don't want to be fined for
Yes, you have to. Yeah, you are.
insubordination.
No, you are. You are.
All right.
Tomorrow
All
is
right.
fundraising now, so I wire maka
Yes.
All right, thank you. Go ahead, ma.
Ayamabu Otiriwudaiwu. Thank you, people, so much. You are doing great. You know, I was going to my sister Obi, God bless you, my the original COS, thank you so much for always being there with us. That is how a good leader works with his people. And you are never behind us. You are always in our midst. Rage and Fury, wonderful guy. All of you, Samuel, Godwin, Frank, Senator, Cleo, Freedom. Hey, my wonderful sister, Stella, the one they call you senior citizen. Thank you so much. All of you, I appreciate you all. So I was going to put my hands down when Rage started talking about this guy. I don't know if my host, Madam K, will allow me to play his voice, because Rage only mentioned his name, but let me play the voice so that you people will hear it. Am I permitted?
Mommy,
Let me play it now so that people will hear before I say what I want to say about it.
Play it.
It's not long.
Just
this medium to say it clearly and openly that I, Ugoju Foster, is no longer member of the USB government. I have resigned officially from the government, and officially, like I said,
mommy Betty is now reconnecting, you know. So I don't know, but anyway, mommy, just try to request for the mic back, okay? So the network kicked you out. So all right, I don't know what our mommy, the message our mommy was trying to send us here. So, but whenever she have the opportunity to come back, she will continue. So, but for now, you see, all these things is just like, it's just like, I don't know how to see you when you see adults behaving like children. But that is not what I'm going to be dealing with, because we have a very important topic here which we should be talking about. So the sanction of Nigeria, you know, is something that is very, very important for the world to understand. So we are not just saying calling for sanction on Nigeria just because we want Nigeria to be sanctioned. We are not calling on sanction on Nigeria just because maybe we just want Nigeria to be sanctioned, or maybe because we are fighting for our freedom. No, that is not the reason. The reason for all these restrictions on Nigeria is to help to save life, is to help, at least to help others, most especially those in the zoo, in that territory, in that Nigeria, to be able to have the sense or the ability to rethink and to understand, to even observe the situation around them. Because right now, the way things are just going is like, you know, because they have already been subjected to be thinking that way. You know, like, it doesn't really matter the kind of hardship, the kind of pain, the kind of infliction, because that is what I see. This is the advantage that the world have been using against, you know, against mostly in that, against that contraction called Nigeria, because they understand that there is no manner of infliction that is going to be is something of concern, even though, you know, because that is just, and even though, and they already set, you know, the Nigerian states also make it up, you know. I don't know where they got those strategies, I don't know where they got those ideas, I don't know where they got this kind of dubious and very, that is the worst wickedness in this world was inflicted on Biafran people. But not only on Biafran, but in the entire zoo. In the entire zoo. This is a fact. And the most painful part of it is that nobody, you see, nobody dares to talk. Do you know the reason why we in exile today, why we are talking, is because majority of us has decided that not until our freedom is yet, we don't have, that is for a very long time, so many of us have nothing to do with the zoo, because it does not exist in our history. It does not exist. That is the height. It's not just because, you know, it is a fact. Because this is the manner of infliction that has been on the innocent, you know, citizens, on the innocent indigenous people in that contraption. You understand? So if the world power now, if the United States now and world power to be, you know, take a decisive decision, such as, you know, sanctioning Nigeria, not just sanctioning Nigeria, but, you know, making sure that the sanction comes with a very, very, very grave restriction that will at least, that will touch them, that will be of a something that will be of a concern, not only to the terrorist government themselves, but at least to their fellow citizens. So, I mean, to others. Because when something like that happens, then the masses, the others, they will also feel it. They will understand that Nigeria has been sanctioned. Maybe no, they will not. Why? What happened? What then? Observation will begin to take place. A little bit strength will be given to the people. Then you will now begin to get that full details raw from the people that so you're supposed to get details from. Because even now, if you will go, you carry them, you give nobody is ready to talk. But these are measures that should be taken. Even though we know that these people, these individuals, these elements, this tyrant government called Nigeria, that they are very, very stubborn and wicked, very, very dubious. It is in their blood, in their vein, because they are already marked for destruction. We know. But these are measures that we, the Biafran people, in line with our defense and the activities of our Biafran government in Israel, because we are leaving the zoo. The reason for the sanctioning and the effectiveness of sanctioning Nigeria today, what it will bring, it will help to minimize life. It will save life, minimize the loss of life in Nigeria. Destruction of properties, it will minimize it. Because they will no longer have access to extort anymore. Because the money now, it will now become useless. No country should do any business or any deal, anything with that. Let it stop now. Let the sanction be enforced in every key position, even to the council. All of them, they are all criminals, including the governors. All they are all evil. They have committed. That is they have committed a very dubious, very dubious crime that can never be forgiven. That is unforgivable crime. Not only against their own citizens, but even trying to lure and even trying to also, they have even committed crime against other countries. They have committed a crime against other, because if our leader Nnamdi Kanu was not kidnapped by Nigerian terrorist government from Kenya now maybe they would have at least still be where they are. But now they went to Kenya and what happened? They corrupt. In fact, best of the same feather colluded. And now look at where they are today. They thought that they will succeed. For this reason, Nigeria must be sanctioned. Nigeria does not deserve to be a country. A country that will go to another territory, another zone, another country, and kidnap a foreign citizen, a Biafran citizen, a British citizen, and bring him back to the zoo, the terrorist state called Nigeria, in Abuja. And they still have the guts to detain him and continue to be trying their head for more than 5 years now. Till tomorrow, there is nothing that we are seeing there. International community, I hope you are aware. The reason why Nigeria must be sanctioned. This same man, our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, was supposed to be a free man since 2021, June, even when the United Nations issued an ultimatum statement upon his release. But the horse that we forced to the river, you could not force the horse to drink water, is the fact. That is Nigeria. Since 2021, a whole that kind of entity, a UN, the judge, they went ahead and continued to be fixing their symbolic nonsense court or whatever. If they like, they will bring him to court. If they like, they will not bring him to court. And they are the one that is laying 15 count charges. They are the one that will see from 15 count charges, they will drop it to 17. Next day, they will reduce it to 4. The upper week, the lawyer will come and tell us that it is feverish. The other one will say it is waterish. Even the judge will even tell them that it does not hold water. And even when they know that when you put something on top of nothing and it becomes nothing, and that is nothing according to their law. I mean, I'm not a lawyer. All these things will be happening, you know. So, and in the eyes of justice, all these things are crime, all these are corruption, and all these are uncalled for. And this kind of country that are not consistent, that are not focused, that can never be relied on, that kills her own citizens, that he or her has never been a country before, should not exist. For God's sake, the whole world should not turn blind eyes against what happened during the time of 1967 to 1970, where the Nigeria, unleashed a deliberate genocide upon the Biafran people. And at the end of that war, our forefathers were left with just 20 pounds, equivalent to nothing. But the whole world, nobody talked about it. But still, that has not been the issue. Because Nigeria was not made to be a country, Nigeria has never been can never exist as long as we, the Biafran, are concerned. Even though we try to, to see how, but no, because it has never meant to be. For a very long time, for whose interest? Is it all for the Biafran people? Is it for your interest? Or is it for the Fulanese terrorists, these invaders, these blood-sucking demons who only knows how to come into your land, invade, destroy, kill, steal, destroy? Where on earth can any sane individual or any sane nation or any sane country live or coexist with such, you know, with such people. It doesn't exist. So for this reason, there is a lot happening in Nigeria today. And we are the only media that has the opportunity, unrestricted, to give you that undiluted, direct reports from the source. Not just maybe we are not basing, because we are not basing on professionalism, but we are basing on facts and evidences. Because those who base on professionalism have all failed. And that is the reason why what is happening in Nigeria is happening and is becoming worse. Please, the international community should know that there is no media that is reliable in Nigeria as it stands today. They are all handicaps. That is why you must come here and listen to the Biafran government in exile space. You will come here and listen to our media. Please, is it on YouTube? Wherever it is, any information that is given out here is based on fact. And whenever you have any doubt, please do us a favor, request for the mic, come up and ask, and those evidences are fact. If they are not to be made in public here, we provide it to you in private, depending on your depending on your demand and you know who you are, because you must be verified. The sanctioning of Nigeria has now become a very, very, very imperative that, you know, the international community must draw a very close attention. It doesn't really matter whatever you are getting from these people, because I don't know how to even call them a government, because they don't you know, I don't see any value or any quality of that, you know, in them. These are all touts. So doing business with any official or with any of these criminals that have been parading themselves, whether it's the president, whether it's the foreign affair or whatever, as long as they are representing themselves under the Nigerian terrorist state that is killing their people, it's just like you are pouring the water on a rock, or yeah, into a basket. There is no amount of you know, there is no amount of you trying to, there's no amount of, you know, as in, how do I put it? There's no amount of you trying to, you know, pretending. There's no amount of pretending that is going to solve this problem that is going on in Nigeria. But with all these evidences that we have been able to, you know, put out here now, and more, at least before this thing will get out of hand, because now it's just like maybe it's just only the Biafra. You know, the reason why other states or other people are not doing what we are doing today is because they are all afraid. They are all afraid. Many of them has already given up. This is the manner and the level they wanted we, the Biafran people, to be subjugated to. But we refused, because it is our right to defend ourselves. We cannot just keep quiet and allow these Fulanis, whether because they are under Nigerian government, whether they wear uniform, whether they are carrying a motor tank, whether they are coming in rack tag, whether they are coming in the night, whether they are coming in the afternoon, whether they come in any form. We cannot allow them to come and kill our people and destroy our land, take over our cities, communities, desert people from their ancestral homes, and you expect. So, have you ever heard anybody in the zoo, any other part of the any other part apart from Biafrans? Have you ever heard any other country? I say any other. Is it any their country? Because there should be country. There should be country or any other is it tribe in Nigeria that speaks the way we are speaking. The Yoruba people, they have Koiki Media. Koiki Media will host space from there. They will host space from morning till night. He will talk. How many of all those Afonja we join him there? They will not join him because they have already given up. They will not speak because they are always going. The ones in diaspora, they every day. If you throw party in Aja, in Lekki tomorrow, they will buy ticket and be in there. They will be there live and direct. The next day they go back and they go back and receive social. They are okay. The ones in the zoo, they are living in a smelling, dirty place. You know, it has become an habit. You know, it's normal. In fact, they cannot even stay any place that is. If you put them in a very clean place, Nana, you are just trying to insult them. That is, you see, this is the level of subjugation. So if you are seeing the Biafran people, the Biafran people, you know, standing up, doing what we are doing, we are not just doing it because of our own, because we understand the state of the mindset that this so-called evil country called Nigeria has subjugated, you know, almost everybody to. So if we did not stand up and, you know, because we will say, even though we are few, even though maybe we will be a few there, if we will not stand up and hold our ground, that means we will just keep quiet, even when we know that this is what we must do. Because we know, because maybe we will just keep quiet and say, because America have not supported us, the America, because they are seeing all these things, they will not fold our hands and allow everybody, including we, the wise ones, to perish. It's not possible. Our voice must be heard. That is why they went to Kenya to kidnap Nnamdi Kanu, because they thought it was only him. Nigeria must be sanctioned. A very serious sanctions, very serious, critical one, diplomatic in every level. They deserve to be sanctioned. Nigeria is corrupt. They are evil. They don't deserve to exist anywhere. It's not because I'm a Biafran. It's not because we are fighting for our freedom. That's why I'm saying it is not, but based on fact and evidence, because of other people. As for we, the Biafran people, we are already defending ourselves. These killings and all these things that we are shouting happening in our land today. Look at Benue State is finished. Kwara is finished. Sokoto is gone. Even the Lagos, this one, everywhere it is gone. It is already gone. What about the rural areas? It is gone. Go and look at the lives of youths. Go and look at when you go to the city now today, for example, that city that they call Lagos. Go and look at the lives of, you know, of youths, and just go into the city, go into the market, go into the street and see. Just take a view and ask yourself a question: are these people living? Nothing is organized. Everything is disorganized. But yet, whenever they mention Nigeria, whenever they mention this Nigeria, the first thing that will come to their mind is corruption, evil, different things. The same Biafran people, the same Biafrans, Because this Nigeria now you are hearing everywhere. It is when they mention Nigeria now, you will hear when you mention Nigeria somewhere else now. Maybe the person now maybe want to recommend, you know, maybe as in somehow he will mention the name of a Biafran who has been successful. He will not mention Adamu. He will not mention Musa. He will mention the name of a Biafran who is doing very well in representing in the international world as a Biafran. But because they have already projected as Nigeria, then when you mention Nigeria, they mention Biafran name. Nigeria does not deserve to be a country. It is a fact. Nigeria is a company. The evidences are there. And it has lasted for too long. It has lasted for too long. The foundation has been faulty foundation and it has been destroying lives. It has been consuming lives on a daily basis. As we speak right now, Nigerian terrorist governments are busy with their armored tanks, with their fighter jets in Biafran territory, you know, destroying lives and properties of the Biafran people, innocent civilians. But the media in Nigeria cannot report it. That is why we are here. The media in China's television cannot report what is happening in Okigwe. Arise television cannot report what is happening in Okigwe. Which other of their Gota media television? Is it Vanguard? They cannot go there. Sunrise, they cannot report. Because they are all compromised. So if the world is basing on all this media to get their reports, you know, without, you know, sending an intelligence on ground, a reliable intelligence that will not be compromised, because, you know, whenever you are sending your intelligence, I don't know how this intelligence of a team works. Whenever you are coming in, whether the so-called Nigerian terrorist state, they are aware, because if you have been sending, maybe those ones you have been sending, maybe they are not giving the direct reports, maybe they have been compromised, because you see, immediately you put your embassy in Nigeria, just forget, you know, after you as a government, any country that they have their embassy, after you paying your staffs, Nigerian terrorist government have their own special offer that they are giving to them secretly. Even though they will still try to present it in a way that will look as if maybe it's not bribe. But when you are collecting that thing, don't tell me that the day that they will come and demand something from you, you will deny them, because you have been collecting one way or the other. But you think that is this one. You think that thing that you have been given to you has now become too big that, you know, they will not report anything. Because at least the protection and everything, it is guaranteed. They know, they are all aware, even more than us. They understand all these things that we are telling you today, because they see it on a daily basis. But you know what? It cannot come close to them. That one is sure. It is not even the protection that you as a country is giving to you. They are already giving your those places a protection, because they don't want to be exposed. They have their agenda, and that agenda is what they are pursuing. And that agenda cannot be accomplished. That is the reason why Nigeria must be stopped and sanctioned. Nigeria must be observed. Nigeria must be observed. Mazi God's power, before they were my brother, before I will take more time, I let get my on phone before. I just saw your hand. Let me allow you to go, my brother. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Okay, my brother, thank you very much. Thank you. Sometimes some of us that monitor how the movement and how everything goes. It looks like some people are not monitoring, and some people not. I don't know. Maybe what they are doing is follow. What am I trying to say? All those things. When somebody is doing follow, the person may follow in the wrong part of life, and he felt himself in a very tight corner. What am I trying to say? If you check, you will discover that those things that is going on in the system now is because of some people are not seeing. I mean, finding out some things before. Let me go straight to the points. If you check what is going on in the system now, in the other side now, there is a resignation letter they are pushing in the table, telling that they are no more longer following the other madam. I don't want to go there. So now, what am I trying to say? When somebody, that's what our APM said, that if you know that you are no more with us, don't use the name, don't use our government name anyhow. Some of them don't know the consequences that touch into all those things. Understand me? Why am I saying all those things? Is that if they know, the ones that are following them supposed to know that this government is duly registered and is not just not a kangaroo government. It's a solid government that the world now have started recognizing. Somebody will not go there and start using the name and anyhow. So if the government catch you, they will use the law in any country that you are residing and they hold that person. They're supposed to know. Those people that are using the name of our APM and this year and doing caricature. If government catch you, the person is going to face the law. Yes. And another thing I want to say, some people pretend as if they are still confused or whatever. Are they not seeing the handwriting of the word? See, when the security of a nation are following the rules and the regulation, that's why I so much respect the security. Being the security, the BDF, I so much respect them. Because I don't know how the spirit that is guiding them, they have not fallen in the wrong direction. They are still, when something happens, they know the right way, and you will see them, they will follow the right, and they continue protecting the law of the land, because we have the law. That's the one thing some people don't understand. I don't know whether I will say that it's a lack of exposure or whatever. I don't know. But when you talk about the law of the land, the security is there to protect the law of the land. And when you see that area security position themselves, it's supposed to people that place and look as, oh boy, this side, that this security that our PM are proud of, and they are following this line, this direction. Let me follow them, because if the security is not with you, the security is all about a nation. So if the security go the wrong direction, that's when things is spoiled. But our security personnel are following the right direction, and they happen that some people say they are confused. They are confused. How are you confusing when you see somebody tomorrow and start castigating the security you are proud of? That means something is wrong with that person's head. Yes. So you're supposed to know when security is following the law. Check it in any country. In any country, security don't joke. Security of that country, they always fall in the side of the law. So when you are following the law, you are following the right path. But when you are not following the law, you are not following the right path. That is why you see APM today now is dealing with anybody that go against the law. So what am I trying to say? If we are following the law, if the security is following the law, then you discover that something we are in the right track. You understand? So you discover that we are in the right track. So those people that say they are confusing, you're not confusing, because I find out that some of our people said because of the way they go, where they are brainwashing them, they listen to that place. Since I started this struggle, I never confuse one day, because I know the truth, people that saying the right thing. Because when you see the truth, our boss Ogendu osi ezioku ga-agba ka ọnwa. So the truth always shine. You don't really look where the truth is. This way you will see it there shining. So when you see that a committee will sack elected meaning if I may call it elected acting PM or elected PM, don't you know that something is wrong somewhere? When you hear something like that happen, when they say a committee sacked whatever they call I don't know anybody they like, I don't know who they sack because it's not our APM they sack. So what am I trying to say? It's not indeed that's in that this our people supposed to know all those things. So our people supposed to know all those things that nowhere on earth a committee will sack elected in any position, whether he's a president, whether just like I don't understand it. Somebody say he's confused. So if the person is you are already elected, if the government is not performing well, it's just that moment, not that the system, the security knows the law. That's why when a PM say everybody should fall back, everybody should fall back. And when PM say everybody should fall back, you know why he's saying that? And the people that our lobbyists, oh my God, see, my brother, let me say something here. We need to go and, when you start down in your quiet place, raise hand and thank the Almighty. The Almighty is doing a very good job for us, honestly speaking. Because why am I saying all those things? Look at the people that protected this government. The government is well protected and guided from the security to the lobbyists to the head of affairs, even to the ministers. Look at the way, that's why I told people that look at how they theater, look at how the Almighty theater the system. Theater, take the chaff, throw them inside dustbin. Then the just like when something is disturbing a vehicle not to move, then the mechanic will enter there and remove that thing. The vehicle will start moving well. So what am I trying to say? The lobbyists now are guiding the government jealously. They are guiding the government jealously. That's why that man said, I forgot the name he mentioned. He said, get key gate or whatever he mentioned. That's what our lobbyists said the other day. So what am I trying to say? Get key? No, maybe later someone will remind me the name the man mentioned, our lobbyist. So what am I trying to say? The lobbyists guide the government jealously, and the wisdom they are, the lot of wisdom and idea for our APM to operate with. So if somebody, you see, I don't know whether other people are seeing what I'm seeing. I'm the happiest person today. Why I'm the happiest person today is when I look future, I'm seeing a brighter future where we are going, where we are heading to. Honestly speaking, all this why confusion is too much. But this time around, there's no confusion again. The only thing is the German. That's what we need now. That's all. So the Ejema also for us to guide the government jealously and monitor whosoever that comes around and whosoever that goes around and whatever that comes around and whatever that goes around, because people they are planning. They are planning how to still track and when you see the first coup they plan the first coup, the thing fair. They plan the second coup, the thing fair. You know why they are planning all those coups? That's what they done during time of Oyentu. When they plan, the thing will work. So now the thing did not get to PM. That's why the thing now did not fail completely. So PM now start from scratch, build up, come up. So they have already destroyed the structure that Oyendu created. They have already destroyed it. When they penetrated DOS, they destroyed that structure. Then what happened? PM now picked up from the scratch, then build up. Now as he built up, they now said, okay, the planners that doing all those things, which is the Britain and their allies. Nigerian government is just a manager. They are managing the company for them. Nigeria is just a company. So now what am I trying to say? The Britain and their allies, which the Europeans that collecting the gas, these are the people that are doing all those things. They said, okay, now it's for us now to pick PM so that the house now will scatter again. The structure will collapse. So now they detain PM. This thing you see that there is the Finland themselves. So they detain PM. As they detain PM.
Mazi does have a big mention.
Sorry. I'll call that. Sorry. Thank you for correcting me. So now, what am I trying to say? When they pick a PM, PM, then they think that the structure will completely collapse. Now, the structure is just like a vehicle, trailer or lorry that carrying something and moving in the road on the road. Then pothole now, just jump some pothole, shake, and when you shake a little, you just continue moving. So
balance after shake some time, he balance.
Yeah, thank you.
But
so
if you are not mindful, you will think that it will somersault.
so the thing now have balance again, and this time around maybe it's me now that will maybe because they will not see any other person because it's all about over. And let me say something here. When something happen, 1, 2, the third person always score. Let me tell everybody here the truth. When something happened, the first one happened, the second one. You see the third person will always, finish the job. So that's what is going on here. That's why when they come again, they say, you don't know how to speak. The guy don't know how to speak. The guy don't, when I listen to the stories some people are telling me, I say, I'm not seeing the point you people are making here. There's no point here. You say, who is don't know how? Moses in the Bible know how to speak. Moses know how to speak. So if God chooses somebody and you are trying to insult that person, don't insult that person. This man is well that he even speak more than the people that they say they don't know how to speak. So what am I trying to say? The Almighty have positioned the deal have done. The only thing that we are going now, we are going to grab everything. That is it. So as we speak now, there is a fire in the mountain. Everywhere now is shaking. Somebody mentioned about some people are saying go to Russia. Okay, it's our PM. Our minister Betty. Yes, the person that is taking them to that Russia is. I don't know. Let me mention that one. Sorry for mentioning it. So it's the person that is taking them to that side. But I don't. As I'm hearing, I heard that the structure is collapsing. So everybody is on the run for that side. So what am I trying to say? You see, when the let me tell our people not to be confused again. This is the only way. What you are seeing now is the only way. This structure you are seeing now is the only way. And there's nothing to write home about it again because we have seen the clear route. So anybody that is still confused, just go and maybe take malaria medicine or maybe take some drinks and cool your brain down. Don't be confused again. We have seen the clear route and we have the journey have, according to Ndi Igbo si njem apanigo, njem apaniene. So we are not going. So we are no more looking forth and back again. When you check the terrain, you see the government is cool, moving, the security is doing their job, the lobbyists are doing their job, everything is perfect going. So whenever let me tell you something here now. Don't be surprised. All those our men they are arrested, they are going to release all of them because they have found out that even if we hold those ones 20 years to come in, even the thing will even getting worse. So the best thing is to release them and look for that lasting solution. Because I'm seeing the Yoruba man yesterday saying that he's seeing vision that Buhari must release Unyendu today, tomorrow, that he's seeing vision. He's seeing vision. I was watching that video this afternoon. They have seen vision. Release that man. Immediate effect. Release him. That they are going to have. I say, yes. Whether he's seeing vision, whether he's not seeing vision, but all I know that there is fire on the mountain. There is fire on the mountain because some of them, they are go to Afar to go and check whether they have go there and see that, okay, there is a clear vision. There's a clear this thing that the government and the system now is no more collapsing. So let me tell our people at home, please, when you are moving in some area in the Biafran land, you know that just like as Madam Nkiru said, Nigeria is not controlling Biafran land again. Biafrans are controlling the Biafran land again. If you get to the checkpoint where the Biafran army are checking the terrorists, make sure that you conduct yourself very well. You barb your head well, shave well. Don't look like them. I'm telling people now, tell your brothers and sisters, those that dress like a aboki, tell them to dress well, because the system is changing. Because if you dress like a book, maybe you don't know how to speak, maybe it happened that year. So they will not detain you, say, what are you? The interrogation may delay you, but not that they will harm you, because they know people they are looking for. So what am I trying to say? When you are moving, when you are traveling, you know that you may meet checkpoint of the terrorists, or you may meet checkpoint of the owner of the land. So the owner of the land now have come. So that war between the bad and the good in Biafran land, that is on. And Nigerian government, they think that as they have failed to report it, that they think they will consume the people they call a remnant. They will consume them within 24 hours. But they did not consume the remnant again. The remnant now is getting stronger every day. So what am I trying to say? When you are, tell your brother if he is traveling or if he is moving, because the other day when I was traveling, I told some people that with me, they don't know, because I told them that if you are trying to pass through this way, keep your mind. Either we reach that day, or we spend time along the road in the bush. They say, why am I saying that? I say yes, because they don't know, and me, I know. So as we are going, that thing I said is still happen. So we happen that there is exchanging of firing. So our driver have to anchor a corner, one side of corner there. That place our driver anchor, that's where we sleep to daybreak, because the fire was, you can't go where there is the heavy firing. So what am I trying to say? The two parties are exchanging something. So if you know that you are still in the land, you have to be courageous and make up your mind. That's how it's happening now. Except maybe the person, or maybe the area you are staying in have not gone to that area. Then you remain that side. If you say you are traveling along the Biafran, maybe you are traveling some states, you have to make up your mind. Either you reach that day, or you may not reach that day. So let me hold it for now, because this message I'm telling now for the security purpose of our people. My brothers and sisters are here. A lot is going on. Our army, our soldiers are fighting every day. Every day. This thing, no, it's not a joke matter. So let me hold it down on for now. Thank you very much to everybody. I salute you people that's holding this space. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazi Gospel Wandeo. You really passed a very sensitive information, and though this one is made for public consumption, and it's very, very important that our people take measures of this particular security alert that you have just given, in the sense that they should be aware that at this time around, it's not like as usual. You know, we have been trying to bring to their notice for a very long time. That is the reason why I said how I wish, you know, our people, we just, you know, at least learn from what has been happening in other states, even though they have been hearing it maybe by news, maybe they have not even have the privilege to hear it. but maybe they are just hearing it for the first time. You see, this kind of message is a message that when you hear, you pass to others, so that at least nobody will say they are not aware, So don't say because you are in Lagos, you are in Abuja, or wherever you are in exile, outside Biafran territory, and you say that this message is not for you because you might, be visiting. And so the fact still remains that we want you to understand that there is an ongoing war. That is what we have been projecting to the international community to understand, that this ongoing, war that has never been reported by the Nigerian media, because of their compromise and their complicity in all these atrocities that has been happening against the indigenous people of the land. So it is very, very imperative that you see, just we as an individual, we do not come here because we want to come and project our propaganda or try, but because we are doing everything here voluntarily, spending our time effortless, doing everything, not just because of our own personal interest or not because of our own selfish gain, but for the interest of our people first. Those ones, our people in the homeland, especially, these are the people we are considering, first, before even ourselves and before any other thing. So whatever we are doing here, whatever we are saying, we are not just coming here to say or to do anything just because we have the data, or because we have the time, or because we are jobless, or maybe because we don't have anything doing, or maybe because of hate or whatever. No, we are coming here because our voice has been, it has been taken away from us for a very long time. Even though when we even started, trying to project this gospel, trying to, introduce and try to let the world know about, enlighten the world about all these atrocities that has been committed and are still going on in Nigeria, most especially in Biafran territory, the ongoing war. What did they do? They bought Facebook, because we are all in Facebook. They bought Facebook. Facebook now continue to restrict and string to the extent that, even when we mention Biafra, the Facebook will block you. They did not stop there. They also went to YouTube, attack us there, attack us there, attack us there. At the end of the day, we don't have any other choice, if not for the grace of God, that our voice must be heard. Because of the grace of God, this same God that we all believe, this same God that America, you said in God you trust, that same God, this same Heavenly Father, He was the one that made it possible today, that through this S platform, through this S space, our voice are being heard. Although they are still fighting us, sometimes our accounts are being restricted, but thank Chukwu Kika Biama, it's always restored, because we are standing in the path of truth and we are not passing any negative information. We are enlightening the world, bringing these things, this news, those unreported news that the Nigerian terrorist state will never report, will never tell you, that you will never hear of, that you will never get full details. These are what both evidences, both life witnesses, those on ground and, here with experiences. These are from the source. Any message, information you are getting from here, please, if you really want to get any detail, we have a channel. We are not just talking based on our own. We are not just talking based on, we are talking based on our, based on, we are a nation, we are a country, we have a government. So whatever we say here, our government, is aware of, because anything that we are saying here that is not in line, we personally, it doesn't really matter if I am the one, I will be shut down immediately, and I will be called to put it in order. So that is to say that whatever we do here, whatever we say here is reliable, and it can always be fact checked. So you can just ignore Nigerian Gota media and come here. Anything you want to know that is happening in Nigeria, especially crisis, especially this ongoing war that they are not reporting today, any details, any info, any updates, details, if you cannot hear it on the media, please contact Biafran government in exile, the information minister, based on who you are and based on the reports you want to get in details, you will get it. Yes, it has contact our honorable, the office of our information minister. We have an information minister who is responsible of the media, of the Biafran government in this media. And that is the reason why we are just setting the base and giving you the ground on what lawful base that we are standing on, you know, before projecting or before saying anything that we are saying on this platform. First of all, we are sorry. Yeah, if I may use the word, you know, first of all, we are not English people. We are Biafrans, and we have our dialect, we have our language. So do not get us wrong. Maybe whenever we try to, you know, speak and try to articulate all this English that we are speaking, you know, for general understanding, you know. So because many of us has been denied. This is the reason why I said Nigeria must be sanctioned. Many of us was denied education. But in your countries, in other countries, right from birth, education is free. In fact, if you are any child that is being given birth now, where I am today, as long as that child is a citizen of this country, he gave birth to in a hospital where the government recognizes that this one has already been included to the citizen. Then it gets to the time that child is supposed to attend to school. Then you say because nobody is looking at you. Then you say because nobody will ask you. And you say because this one, that one. And that child you did not follow the due process and bring that child to the school. The government will come for you. If they come and check, if you don't give any good reason, they will take that child away from you because it is a primary responsibility. You understand? So many of us have been, but still we were blessed. Even though that many of us, both the one that they have been speaking along the road, both the one we hear on the television, we hear on that was even when we have light. They deny us everything, but still, we are still the only surviving people with 20 pounds, product of 20 pounds. But still yet, they have the guts to go to Kenya to kidnap our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. Why should Nigeria not be sanctioned? Are we preaching hate? Are we castigating? Are we saying propaganda? No. So that is why I have already made my base and I've given you the directive that if you need any base, any facts of evidence or anything that we have been saying here that you are not very clear of, if you are a journalist, please contact the office of our information minister so that he will be able to put you through and give you more evidences that you'll be able to rely and be convinced of. So this sanctioning that we are talking about will not just end with only the corrupt judges in Nigeria. This sanctioning must also go down to every diplomatic ties that the so-called Nigerian has with any international community, as it is, you know, to weaken their bank accounts, both foreign, especially those ones that is in foreign land, so that they will not have any access to continue to steal, because when they steal, they don't keep it in Nigeria. They change it to dollars, they change it to euro, they change it to pounds. You understand? So that at least the money will be and so that the money will be easy for them to steal. Because if they change it to naira, it will be useless. At least even the jet will even crash on the way. The jet that we attempt to jet the money maybe in naira, because these people, they are criminal. They can, there's nothing that they cannot steal. You understand? People that went to Kenya to steal somebody and bring him to Nigeria and want to try that person, saying that they arrested him. I've not seen this kind of thing. They went to Kenya and kidnapped somebody. They bring him to Nigeria, and they are not telling us that they went to buy him. They say they bought. You went to Kenya to steal something. You brought it to Nigeria, and you are telling Nigerian people that you bought it, that you just bought this goods. Now the goods that you say you bought now, when you are buying the goods, I think if you buy a radio, I think they will give you the remote, they will give you the battery, they will give you everything. Now this radio now that Nigeria say that they bought, now they not tell Nigeria access this radio now. Since 5 years, the Nigeria have been accessing the radio that they say they bought. They have not been able to access it. And I don't know what people are still waiting for good 5 years. For good 5 years, just good 5 years, I was so shocked and surprised to see this kind of level of intimidation. Nigeria was still traveling up and down, going from one meeting to another, traveling from one Europe country to another. Oh my God, without any restriction, without this kind of international crime that the whole world is aware of. That in Nigeria instantly, they deserve sanction. Even when the UN was aware of it, and they allowed Nigeria, Shetima Tinubu, after the late Buhari, the useless idiot, after his atrocity, Tinubu and Shetima has continued. In fact, now it has worse. Bringing a more tank, killing people, destroying people, now throwing rocket launcher, bombing, and all these things has now become normal, because if you dare report it, you see the same way they went to kidnap, they will tell you first that you see what happened to how they kidnap our leader Nnamdi Kanu. They will not tell you to begin to compare what will happen to you that is already in their palm. If Nigerian terrorist government can go to Kenya to kidnap somebody, a citizen that is not even holding a Nigerian passport, successfully, and bring him to the zoo after the ultimatum of the United Nations to release him and compensate him, and these conditions was not considered as a matter of that kind of organization. And still yet, I still see Nigerian officials, gallivanting from one country under this UN organization, from one country to another. And I've been asking myself, what is going on? If the same UN had now been convinced that yes, or come to conclusion that yes, that okay, what the so-called terrorist Nigerian government did to our leader Nnamdi Kanu, that they asked them to release him and they gave them ultimatum, even though that ultimatum was so long and it was questionable at the same time. Anyways, we kept patient and we was watching. That is the reason why I have been asking, what happened? What changed? Was it that the government that was in charge then that issued that statement was changed after some time? Because there is nothing these people cannot do. Nigeria is a bunch of corruption. And they just swept everything under the carpet and just wanted everything to that. They think that we will forget. They think that we will forget. They forgot that the internet can never forget. That is how Nigeria has been corrupting others, has been involving people, destroying nations. They have succeeded in destroying so many nations, not only Nigeria. Nigeria is a virus. That is, if you have anything to do with Nigeria, I am sorry. If you have a very good mindset, you are already corrupt from that day. That is, you are already destroyed. There is nothing left with you. If you don't know, if you know, you know. If you don't know, that's your business. Let me tell you, there is no single citizen, there is no single individual. In all of them, even all this Okoko, all this, they are all slaves, they are all beggars, including those ones that went to represent and play ball, and you see, they are just trying to survive. They are not playing it because they love the country. They are not playing, they are not doing all these things because, including all those superstars, all those artists, and all those things, they are just doing to survive, not because they love Nigeria, not because it is Nigeria, not because they are Nigerian. This is fact, but we can never hear them speak the way I speak. It is not possible. Do you want to take the food away from their mouth? So international, there are so many things happening in Nigeria. There are so many things happening. You see, even all these ones now we are complaining now. Tomorrow, call Davido to come to Atlanta, Georgia, to come and do show. He will go there and he will dance like there is no tomorrow. But next tomorrow, he is going to Miami to do wedding in Miami. to a Biafran woman who does not even know herself, who is also a slave, who does not understand what the time is. That's it's not bad, but at least you should have feelings. This is not time for celebration. We are at war. Davido, you are an in-law to a Biafran. You are going to Miami, and the one you did last, you did it in Lagos, and you are expecting the gods of Biafra land to bless you. You are bringing cost to yourself. If you are not supporting Biafran government in exile, if you are not talking to Tinubu, your father, your boy, your brother, your carcass, your guy, if you are not talking to them, tell them that they should release our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. Davido, you are bringing cost to yourself. Choma, your own is destroyed. If you like, you run to Miami, you run to America, you run to this. You can never run away from the land. You just know it, have it in your mind today, because you will be happy now. You think that you want to do start the whole world, but go to your village, Choma, go to your village, Choma. Where did you come from? LABC, Choma. Lekene ihe na-eme na Igbo. Lekene godo ihe na-eme na Banyi. Lekene ihe na-eme n'ụlọ gị. Ị na-eme wedding na Miami. I know here, tomorrow night you will go buy latest. Maybe if you want to give you gifts now, you go buy the latest one. Maybe a helicopter now you buy give you now, so that the whole world you go enter history. Not be saying a bad thing, not a good thing. But Chioma, remember where you from come. All these things, upon all these things, at the end of the day, not be vanity. You do your own marriage, you hold your kind of personality. You cannot, because of fear, because you know what it is, you cannot go to your own land. And you see all these things they happen. All of them keep quiet, all of them be comfortable. Who wanna be? I'm not against you doing anything that you, but at least this is not the time to show. I am telling you, there are some certain things that you people will sacrifice. There are so many things that people should sacrifice, and there's a way you people will show concern. There is no any other way out. Nigeria cannot save you. No matter your status, no matter anything, no matter what you are, you cannot go to your village and do your wedding. Nigeria cannot protect you. Are you not ashamed? You have money, you are a superstar, you are this, you are that. But in your own village, there is no good motorable road. There is no good houses. People are suffering. People are dying. But all of you pretend. And you want to go there and celebrate and be happy. And your village is on fire. Your village is on fire. These are hypocrites. These are what we are talking about. And the world will not understand. And when all these people will do all these things, tomorrow when we tell them that look at what is going on, they will say it's a lie. They will not understand. Because look at what is going on. People like Chimamanda, these criminals, all these people, where are they residing? That is what the world should check. These people, when last did they visit their hometown? Even though they visit this, is it not Abuja and Lagos they visit? Did they visit their hometown? Do they visit their village? Do their people recognize them? Do anybody even know these people from their village, from their local government or their county? No. These are what, we have been living in this agony and pain for so long because we never had any platform. We never had a place to speak out like this. Now we have it and we are making very good use of it. Please, the world should pay attention and listen to us. Thank you. Mazi MJ, you're welcome. Mazi MJ, you can mute your mic and go ahead before you lose your line of thought. Are you there?
Oh yes, I'm there. Thank you. Good. I greet everyone in the house. All protocol observed. Oh, can you? Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. I can see that my brother is very, 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 very angry, But first, I'm going to say that Nigeria must be sanctioned for killing the Biafrans. They don't have choice. They must come to the table and they must answer to all their crimes. I just want my brother 1 million to Buto, Buto, you know. From what I know, I think Davido himself, the mother is an Igbo woman, and that is why he loves Biafrans, and he himself decided to pick a Biafran. And because of that, even the Shoma himself is not finding it funny. There was a time that Davido himself was attacked, and you know, they were saying a lot of things against him, saying that those Igbo people that he's associating with, one day they will show him. He replied by saying, that he is partly Biafrans as well. As in the way he put it, he said he's partly Igbos. So, you know, Nigeria is what it is. They don't respect people. So they are trying to hide their head, you know. The one that is more painful that I will fully support you is the one that call herself what's her name? The wife of our internal leader is the one that really deserve all the stone. But well, it is what it is. The moles in our midst, all of them also must be sanctioned for killing Biafrans. But well, because Buto, you know, Nigeria must answer for all their crimes. You know, a lot of things is going on. Okay, when we talk about Choma, what about these these ones that actually were fighting with our PM, and then all of a sudden they started biting him from behind. They started stabbing him. I could see the viral video that is going on about the Ugo 247. That it is now that he is actually coming now to say he is no longer with with their USB charger. So it took him all that time for him to realize that how useless these people are, you know. And tomorrow, some of the people that has gone with accountability 2025 will come back again, started
Master
saying,
MJ, are you still there?
yes, I'm
Seems
here.
like
Can you hear me?
we lost you. We're not hearing you anymore.
Okay. Okay, thank you. All those useless people, they're now trying to come back. Well, no problem. Nobody will tell you not to come back. But just know that all eyes are on you. Many of them might be on this space now listening to us simply because the general himself has spoken that when he distanced himself from the criminal lady, you know, and actually had to come this time exonerate our APM. So where do we put all those set of people? You know, when it comes to all these people, they are trying to hide their head because imagine the other time when Two-Face tried to come out and point out atrocities of Nigeria. You know what they did to him? They dealt with him seriously. So they are trying to mind their business, you know. So Les Buto, it's just a bad thing for him to want to do something like that, and he has to go to Miami or anywhere else to do it. What happened to his country? Because he himself said it. He didn't hide his mouth. He said it. He said that country is bad, man. He said it. I mean, Davido, you know, when you were trying to ask him some question. He said the exchange rate is bad, man. That country is not advising anybody to go there and invest. And they have been on his street trying to bash him and all that. Well, you know, impunity because of his brother. So please, I don't know much, but I think I have not seen him where he come out and say nonsense about Biafrans. The people me I like to, look into very well is the people who actually come out and say nonsense about Biafrans. The one I can pick on is that one, that the ape face. That's what our PM always call him. The ape face. That's the Ruben Abati. You understand? So let's pick those people that used to say what they don't know about us. Those stupid set of people. But well, no problem. Like I told someone, I said, anytime you make the head to be the follower, you can never go forward. You can only go backward. Since the Britain has decided to join the Biafrans with these Nigerians, the Biafrans are the light, the older brother, but they decided to relegate them. That's why Nigeria can never go anywhere. And that's the reason why they put their hands together to make sure they damaged our image and then make sure the world hates us. But we thank God that anywhere we go, we have become the light, Biafrans to the world. And now they don't have choice. We have a government, and then I believe the world can see now that we have a government and they should listen to us. So they know all the atrocities that the Nigerian state has been committing against us. Please, the sanctions should be heavy on them. And please, give us our nation. They should support us. We want our country. So whoever wants to stay in Nigeria, let them stay there. We want to go home. There was a time in Egypt when a king arises that did not know Joseph. The king said they don't want the children of Israel anymore. Then Egypt was the world leader. But now, when the children of light left Egypt, nobody even know where they are now. We are that people. We want to go back to our country. And I pray God will lead us there. So my brother, 1 million, Biko Buto. Oh, let's just focus. Atrocities of the state of Nigeria and how they must pay for what they did to us. Okay, I greet everybody in the house. Everyone, I greet you. I use my mic here. Thank you.
Ewo mmadụ nọ ya anọ m ya mana ọwụ just that anụgadị m ihe nwanne m nwoke na-ekwu kamgbe but udo the ihe mere is that Maazị MJ, I will bring you down and try and request back to so that I will bring you back because our co-host, our host are not around, so I would if I go down now, I will not be able to bring in anybody. So so I didn't hear your submission when I was like everywhere was like silent. So since others was hearing you, I have to just maintain the audience. So thank you very much, Mazi MJ, for your submission, and I hope you are hearing me as well too.
Yes,
Please,
yes,
can
I
you
can hear.
confirm that? Yeah, you can hear me, but I'm not hearing you anyway. But I'm still going to ask you to come back to the mic, okay? So that is what will happen because I can't hear you. Yeah, you just need to request for the mic again. Thank you very much. I believe that you really made a very wonderful submission, and based on facts, that is what we are expected to do on this topic today. We don't have any other topic, you know, and this topic that is being set up today, everybody needs to come up here and just like as everybody has did earlier before, and you know, make your submission, your contribution now, because not tomorrow when we bring other topic, then you somehow divide and still bringing us back to this very topic that we have already treated. So we are now, you know, bringing to the notice of the world, you know, letting them know, you know, increasing the tension, increasing the pressure, you know, and to the pressure and everything that is going on in the zoo, that terrorist state, that Nigeria. You know, me, I don't like mentioning the name Nigeria. I like calling them, I love calling them terrorist state because that is what they exactly the manner and how to describe that entity called Nigeria. So that is a fact. It's not maybe a makeup. It's not maybe an accusation. It's not a crime. It's not lie. We are not everything that we are saying is based on fact. The vice president is a terrorist. Shetima is a terrorist. Is a terrorist aider. He is a terrorist. A confirmed one. So these people should not be allowed to be, you know, even though they are president or vice president of Nigeria, that does not give them the right to be gallivanting everywhere. So these sanctions must be met. These sanctions must be met, because you see this thing that we are shouting now, we are complaining for. One day it will affect you. It will affect any of you. It will affect any of you, because don't think that when the same land that everybody is depending on to get food from, and you are punishing the land, when it's time to weed the land, you will not weed it. When it's time to maintain the land, you will deprive it. You will be cheating it. When you will be destroying it, you'll be destroying it. But every time you want good thing to come out from that land, remember that it is not only the people that is around that vicinity that will suffer in future. You know, even those who has been benefiting from it and seeing the atrocity and the evil that is going on there, that are not speaking, that have refused to speak out, as long as they are getting whatsoever that they are getting, you know, based on their interest. And you think that these things will continue forever. It will not continue, because these are blood of innocent Biafrans, innocent children, innocent mothers, innocent fathers. You understand? These are blood of, you know, the indigenous people, the real owners of those things you are benefiting from. You understand? Imagine when you give birth to your child in your country today, you want the best. You make sure that you as a government, you provide good hospital, you provide good road, you provide good services. You do all these things just to make sure that, you know, at least your citizens, your country, your children, everything is at least is okay based on your capacity and based on what you have even achieved. And if you even have more, I believe that you will love to even bring more innovations, just like as every other countries and every other nations in the world are, you know, are doing, just like as everybody would love to do, but not in Nigeria. Not in Nigeria, for God's sake. So, but if you know you love all these things and you have been enjoying all these things, what is wrong when you see people who are agitating to be free, and at the same time you see the manner of an atrocity that is being met in the manner of pain, agony that is being inflicted of these innocent people? What? And if no matter anything, and if you check it very well, you will find out that whatsoever that it is that may be your interest, because I know that there must be an interest, but whatsoever that interest may be, you should come to a point to understand that we does not deserve this kind of, you know, inflictions. That the Nigerian terrorists, they deserve sanctions, no matter your interest, no matter anything. That it is time for you to now negotiate with the real people. It is time for you to now negotiate with the indigenous people, the real owners of those things that you have been. It is time, because now they have risen up and they are agitating and they are fighting, they are defending themselves. It is time for you to look into what they are crying for and know that this thing rightfully belongs to these people and support them. It is time for you to cut every diplomatic ties with Nigeria and give them sanction. Enough is enough. Until our leader Nnamdi Kanu is released and until they are ready to withdraw their terrorist army from every checkpoint, and until they release every innocent citizens, and they must give account of every atrocities and evil that they have committed. None of these sanctions should be uplifted, because we are not expecting even the international community to come and fight for us, but do your own. Because whenever they loot, whenever they now this thing that they are cooking now, they are planning, all of them, their private jets is steaming 247. Anytime, any day, they will jet out. You will not even know the airspace they are using. But the next thing you will see, they are already where they are. And the country can go on flame as it can, and they will still be sponsoring the evil that they are doing, because they will not stop. They will only look for a safe haven, a safe place to run to. But how I wish this sanction can include African countries, that at least all of us, everybody will be in that country together. They will be in a way that is, they will not be able to move an inch. Because you see this thing that they are cooking, we are letting the international community to know that we are equal to the task. Especially when it comes to the Biafran territory, we are letting them know that we are equal to the task. We are capable of defending ourselves. It is not like before, when they will come and be killing us and we will keep quiet. But this time around, if they come, we will give them double times 10. We are only seeking for recognition. We are begging for recognition. A recognition that will include diplomatic tie with our government. This is the only government that you can rely on now. That will tell you that, see, oh God, look at now, check it now. All of you that is working with Nigeria, I want to ask you a question. All the promises and all the whole loan, all the whole borrow, all the whole beg, all the whole this thing, even including the one that they own, that they said that they were going to give you. Please, how many have they met? How many, if they have been meeting it before, since the beginning, since when Biafran Republic government in exile came to power, with the kind of resistance that they are getting from Biafran territory, are they still meeting your demand like before? Are they still meeting the demand like before? Begin to ask, because that is when you're supposed to be asking them questions. But this thing needs to be like, they will not you will not find that, because they will still lie to you. If they have been lying to you for a very long time, now Biafran government in exile, it can be verified. Holding our leaders is not going to change anything. It's not going to stop anything, because God has given us leaders. Leaders. Even you don't even know them. It is not possible. We are not arrogant. But we are just saying, if you like, you put gun now on our head, put knife on our, we will still tell you this thing that we are telling you. Because how many of us have you killed? Did we stop? Even to the extent the whole world is aware. How can the whole world keep quiet? They gave our forefathers 20 pounds to survive. 20 pounds after genocide. People were suffering, people were starving. 20 pounds. I am one of the products. So as many of us are here. We were not among the saboteurs. Those ones that they did not touch their millions, that they are still using to work against the Biafran people till tomorrow, because they are having guns and bullets. Because they were having guns and bullets. If we talk, they come with their gun and their bullets. So international community, the world, please,
My sister Obi, that is beautiful. In as much that you are telling people the truth. Onye so ya nụrụ onye si na ya daa nsogbu nke a ozi nsogbu ya. Because you have done your own duty. Anybody that is on this platform, if they like, let them bring themselves down because ihe adịrọ easy. Ọdịrọ easy, onye ọbụla nwecha ihe ọ na-eme, you know. But God for every one of you here, and for as many who find themselves in this space, please do the right thing. Ịmabunu egbe abịa ego egbe si gị ga-agba egbe ịmabunu ya. Ji nke inwe ọnụ gị gwa ndị mmadụ ife dị mma. Ịbịakwa na-akọ iri. If you invite evil thing on your head, fine, that is your problem. You know? So, when they are saying it over and over and over and over, they are telling you, you have no choice. And like I've always been saying, there are other people everywhere praying on a daily basis that they will have what the BDF, something close to BDF that will be helping them. But Biafran has it, maybe, and maybe. They had better put away the shame in their eye and come, because the truth is that yes, they come up and you know, just like the Adaochu that they gave the chance to come and redeem herself, and she came and messed up. No chance for all that anymore. They are hiding. Take your this thing and humble yourself and let it and be taught as simple as ABC. If you like, you agree. If you like, you continue your way. You're already out of the train. But I pray. Well, I'm sorry, I'm not too good in that. But that's just it. That's just it. Because we know a lot of people has paid for this. Our leader's mother died as a result of this. Our leader's father died as a result of this. And many other lives. He also has the opportunity to become whatever he wants to be in life just because of us. Nigerian government eliminated him for defending us. They are a stupid set of people. That we cannot be, you know, letting our frustration out. Because if we continue to do that, no mistakes, you just fool her life. I will just ingest them to catch her. But you know, just have to control ourselves, you know, and continue to like tell them. If their eye will not open, maybe their own children's eye will open. Because BIAFRANS are Burundine maybe Ife. We always want to build. We always want to repair. We always want to make sure where they said is barren, we want to make that place to be fruitful. Is it our fault? That we want things to be okay. Nigeria hated us for that. Then okay for us to be on our own and we put some bad eggs around us to sabotage us. Wouldn't evil be optional? Why would they not know how to choose good, for God's sake? Even at this point, a stupid set of people, I can't that woman NGOZI, which I don't really know what her name is. Because after NGOZI, I'm not sure that name that rubbish on them.
NGOZI.
I don't really understand. And so this accountability, in fact, to be sincere, I was deeply disappointed about Nnamdi. CRC, Mama Dabo, and all that. But it's not their fault, you know. You've been in Nigeria for long, your brain is affected. Our PM said you don't have the right to think for yourself, to take decision for yourself. Maybe that is what is affecting many of them, you know. Honestly.
Because among reason why man Ezioku, then you is it because the truth is from that? In fact, Nigeria will issue. I mean, the Biafrans are very, very good at what they do. They are hating them for no cause. Then amateur all those divide and rule. Biafra down to Anibo, to Biafran land. I remember the POS, the DOS/POS. Then I see why would they follow that? They are referring to our PMO. Why would they follow that boy? That boy is he a boy in state. Oh yeah, Bakaleke. Imagine the people that hate that they are hating themselves. That's what pissed me off in the first place. The illiterates that are pointing to somebody that is nobody when they are nowhere close to the person. If we go, that same thing being happened, our APM. You know, stupid people that are nothing, that are full of pride. But well, all we can do is to continue to tell them. Because today is not that day of reckoning. When the day of reckoning comes, Sister Obi, I'm a Nishirike as mother, but I bet you will pity those people. You will pity them. I'm a Nibu Aguwai. But when the day of reckoning comes, Obi Hanada melty, no matter how difficult it is. You will like, Biko, just Abarunda. Because Hamaro ihe obu na balaba mmadụ n'anya. I don't know. Okay, now for our leader on Archie. If we Simon Ekpa on Archie, which our PM on Archie. Meanwhile, I want to get a lot of people. Don't let this my baby face fool you. Eh? Yet. No, he should not resign though. He must not resign. No, that's what I'm saying. It's not where is he resigning and where is he going to? Ebo maybe China. That is where I'm going to. Ebo maybe China. Or where is eventually the idiot in where Ada in France? I thought by now he would have been going to Macron and be reporting Nigeria to Macron now. Where is okay? So what that's what I'm trying to say. When it start coming, can they withstand it? Well, our own is to talk and still tell them that that across you go the Rubicon. But well, Aburam, our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, and Aburam the APM, Aburam our PM. So wait, let me reserve my comments. Thank you very much. I'm Kaneso. I'm following. Thank you.
All right. Yes. Thank you, Mazi Joseph. I even wanted to come in, but I just decided to hold it until all submissions are done. You know. So I was even having a question in my mind, like all this money that all these saboteurs are collecting from the zoo. I want to ask them a question. All this money that the zoo have been paying you, and you think that they are paying you to sabotage our freedom, is it enough to save your family? Is it enough? Is it going to solve your problem? Is it going to make you? Is it going to what are they going to give you? What are they giving you that you think that will make you not to want in your life again? What is that you think that you are receiving today that will make you okay? Or are you just thinking about yourself? Are you not thinking about your generation, the future? So everybody should learn a lesson, because you see all these saboteurs as everywhere, all these ones that people are doing. Then the Nigerian terrorist state will come and collect something that belongs to you and give it to you, and you will accept it to be sabotaging your own. And you think that at the end of the day, you will still come back to that country, or to still come back to that same family, to your people that you have been sabotaging. Both those that have been in the secret and both those that have been spotlighted in the open. What are you going to gain? Those ones now that have sabotaged, what did you gain? Those ones that are still sabotaging, what are you gaining? Those ones that are yet to receive their own share from what belongs to you. All these things that people are using to sabotage our freedom, this is what the Biafran government is fighting for, so that they will be able to bring all these things in quantum to your doorstep, so that none of us will be able to want again, so that you'll be able to have access to those things that they have been using to, to compromise you one way or the other. Because at least I know that all of you now, most of you that are doing all these things, are those ones that always love flexible life. Nobody does not like it. Look at me, I'm a young man. I know there's no kind of enjoyment, no kind of lifestyle that you will call me that maybe I don't know. But in a time like this, you don't expect me to be so stupid. I'm telling you, you don't expect me to be so stupid. I have to deny myself so many things. I cut so many things, because I know that the time has come where I have to invest, where I have to support. I have seen, even though right from the beginning, right from our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, I have never deviated. I know, I understand, because I know nobody can deceive me. Nobody. It is not possible unless it can never happen, because it is, as far as I understand where I am going to, and I know the value of this Biafra, of this freedom. We are not fighting to get Biafra so that we will now become the world power, or make them better than. No, at least that privilege to live, that assurance of security, that confidence that whenever you travel out, whenever you are being presented out there, you will be responsible. Whenever you have, at least for once in a lifetime, you will now have a government that is responsible for the people, of which each and every one of us, none of us have ever experienced that. So I am asking, what are you going to gain in all this, your sabotage against this government that is bringing life, bringing peace, bringing security, giving you life, giving you light, giving you good, bringing good things, those things that belongs to you, those things that you seek, you want, you always want from your invaders, from those who come to kill, who come to steal from you, who come to rape your wife, your children, your mother, your destroy your land and commit all manner of atrocity, and tell you that there is nothing you can do. From those who went to Kenya and kidnapped your son, your brother, your uncle, our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. What else are they going to give to you that they have not offered to our leader, Nnamdi Kanu? A noble, humble, great gentleman like our leader, who is so loved by his people. They have given him everything on earth for him to allow us to be destroyed. But because he refused, that is why he is where he is today. How much more those of you who are now gallivanting, thinking that maybe under this so-called Nigerian terrorist state that you are going to strive, or maybe because you want to you are planning to come and drive that your latest Tukupo useless car on a very useless road, because you still want to be oppressing others, just like as your masters are oppressing you, you also want to oppress others. Is this not foolishness? But we are fighting so that in a place whereby you will come, that's your GLE or that's your Mercedes or any kind of car you want to drive, when you will come, you will have a good motorable road. You will, when you are sick, when there is accident, there will be road safety, there will be everything. These are the inspirations of this government, and we all know it. Starting from the offices, starting from our headquarters, go and see the foundations, the quality, the basis, and everything that this government have put in place. Then you will understand what this government is made of. And yet, so-called foolish, riffraff, stinking misblood from I don't even know the kind of gutter, the kind of smelling gutter, the kind of hell or smelling gutter that they are coming from. They think that they can come in, they think that they can be used, just like as they have been using those cheap governors, those criminals, to oppress their own people, bringing in these terrorists in their uniform and in different parts, allowing the terrorists to come into our land, to invade and to kill, to destroy, to cause every havoc and go scot-free without any reaction. And when the people rise up, they send their terrorists in uniform to come and oppress us. The same way they wanted to infiltrate the Biafran government in exile, thinking that they are going to succeed. So please, the international community, please, we are still begging, because we are not deviating from what we are having up here. We are so bittered. We are not emotional, but we are speaking out of, facts and evidences. We just really want the world to understand, because this is the only platform that we have, and the only platform that we are privileged, to air our voices, to the world. So please, we are really, encouraging, as far as it's a progressing one. So please, this sanction, whatsoever, whenever, please, it should be implemented on this so-called terrorist state called Nigeria with immediate effect. So those in the power to be should please, take all these things into considerations. And there are over more than 199 the evidence is the percent, against the Nigeria, and why they should be sanctioned against the killings of innocent civilians and against the indigenous people of Biafra, most especially in Biafran territory. The killing has now been so intense that even their media has never for once reported any killing or any barbaric or any atrocities being committed by this same Fulani terrorists or this same Fulani terrorist army in Nigerian uniform committing against the Biafran people in Biafran territory. I think if it is even possible, how I wish, or how possible it could be to, at least to picture to picture the amount of checkpoints that is alone within one state, or within one local government, or within one community. And the manner, the way this terrorist, this recruited terrorist operates, it will be so alarming, and it will be so embarrassing to the world that Nigeria has ever existed. This is just part. This is not even up to part one as an evidence. We have seen pictures, we have seen videos where a tourist came into the zoo with a motorbike on her way trying to access the road. She met also some of these terrorists in uniform who never mind that this is a tourist, and you know, and you know, shouldn't be, you know, and they were insisting of find out something now, find out something now. You understand? And that tourist, I must tell you, you are, thank God that you are with your camera or with your this, because that is the best way. That is how you should go. Because if you jam the main one, if you jam the main one, you are God. That is Nigeria for you. It's not funny. If you have experienced that and you go back to wherever you come from and it did not give you shock and you are catching it as fun, you must be a very foolish tourist. But if you have gone back and give reports and try to educate other people, your friends, and give them this experience, the blessing that you will receive will be endless. It's not about catching fun. These are something that matters. These are facts. These are serious. These people you see on the checkpoint, on the roadblock, they are not playing. If you don't give them 20 euros, I mean, if you don't give them €1, which is not up to 100 useless naira, they will kill you. Which is not up to 1,000 useless naira, they will kill you. Because of that, €1, €1, £1, $1, they will kill you. After all, you are not useful. If they cannot extort or they cannot get anything from you, they will extort your organs. They have companies, they have fridge in Okigwe, they have fridge in Obinze Barak. Anytime they want to butcher, anytime they want to save kidney and the different parts of human organs, by the time they tax you, you are unable to pay their ransom, they will harvest your organs and put it there, because at the end of the day, they will sell it and make money. All these things are facts. You know, when we are saying all these things here, it will look as if maybe because you have not seen it, these people are just, no, we are telling the world, these are things that the world is supposed to look into and take very serious. So that is why I'm asking, if there's anything that you people are considering, there is nothing to consider. This is the time for you to even deal with Nigeria. With these evidences, if you want to validate all these things that we are saying, if you want to get a reliable, if you want to credify or verify, please contact our Honorable Minister of Information. He is in charge of this media. As a government, as a registered and as a legal government, please confirm all this our cry, all this complaint, all these things that we are saying here. Please confirm and get your verification. Any journalist, anybody, any international community, anybody that is interested, these are where, and this is where we, under the Biafra government in exile, is telling you to go and get your credible verification of whatsoever that is being said on this space. When we tell you that Nigeria, they kill Biafran citizens, innocent Biafran citizens, women, boys, children, they harvest their organs and store it in a barrack, in a soldier barrack in Obinze, specifically in Obinze. This is a fact. This is evident. This is happening on a daily basis, every day, and nobody is talking about it. When we talk about it, we are being killed, we are being butchered, we are being humiliated, we are being taken away, we are being, labeled or tagged all manner of bad names. The reason why you are hearing us speaking out today is because we are in diaspora, because of the freedom of speech we have here. That is what, and that is based on what we are exercising and making sure that we have to use this opportunity to air our voice to the world, so the world to understand the atrocities that is unreported that is going on, most especially in Nigeria today. Nigeria has now become a hell. Nigeria has now become a hell. A hell. Nigeria is not what a living place. Any foreigner you see in Nigeria today is either, I don't know. If you are a business person and you are a foreigner, I'm not looking at you as a genuine person, and because you are doing any business with Nigeria, you are not genuine. it seems like you are a criminal. You are also corrupt. Yes, anything you are doing with Nigeria, don't pretend as if you don't know. Because even the manner and the approach, the way that business is going, you yourself, within yourself, you know, it is the blood of people that are paying for those things that you think that you are doing. People are dying. As you are doing those business, you think that is fair. You think that, they are even giving you more. And when the people are crying, you don't want to hear them. These same criminals will come and tell you, don't listen to them. You know this, don't mind them. We will do this, that others before. And you don't know that thing that you are collecting, and you are failing to listen to the people, even to this extent that we have even gone. We have, you do know that they have succeeded in shutting down almost all the whole states, all of them. If you go to like Benue now, they have finished all of them. They have wiped all of them down. No, till today, they cannot even come to space to talk. Do you know that even in Yoruba land today, they cannot talk. Nobody is speaking about what nobody can speak. But it is only the Biafran people, only we are speaking out, because we have seen that there is no any other choice. We have seen that there is no, that even their main target is we, the Biafran people. As for the rest of them, they know that anytime those ones has already surrendered, they have already given up. But they knew that our forefathers did it. They knew that Owazurike did it. They knew that our leader Nnamdi Kanu did it. They knew that our prime minister has finished it. They knew that even our acting prime minister, that is, he is not even looking back. They don't even know the next person again that is coming up. So, and they don't even want to. So, it has gotten to the extent, you see the effort and everything that we are putting, making sure that we are following everything according to law. We have been guided from the beginning, from the onset. We have never deviated, even though we have been infiltrated. They tried, but they have never succeeded. We still maintain our path. We are still consistent. This government has been reliable, has been transparent. This government has been verified. Please, international community, before it will be too late, we are getting out of patience. It pains us a lot. As we speak right now, there is an ongoing war in Biafran land. This is a peaceful territory, a peaceful place against the Biafran Liberation Army and against the Biafran Defense Forces, who are volunteers to defend their homeland, to defend the atrocity that has been happening in Benue and other parts of the zoo, to defend our land, to avoid all these things that have been happening in other places, and according to the contribution and to the will of the people. And yet, the Nigerian terrorist states are coming with their armed tanks. The Nigerian terrorist states are coming with the Tucano fighter jets that they bought from America. They are using it to kill innocent civilians unreported. If at all that what they are doing is just their right, why are they not reporting it? As they are coming, as they are bombing, why are they not airing it? So that they will know. But they are doing all these things secretly. How do you expect all these things that we are saying now? How do you expect these same people to video or to cover it, or any journalist, or if a country that went to Kenya to kidnap somebody, you expect those ones that are working with them, even in the United States of America or anywhere, you expect them to report this kind of dubious atrocities that they are committing? You expect this kind of country that you have all seen and listened to the kind of atrocity, the manner, the approach that they can go, the extent, the length that they can go to do anything to make sure that the people are down. Do you know why the reason why all these things has been conceived for a very long time? That it seems like maybe now that maybe our voice is not maybe that active in numbers. Is because we never had the platform. We have been denied all these things for years. We never had the platform. Even up to today, there are so many millions of us who are yet to join this platform. That is why we are begging the international to recognize what the Biafran government is doing and begin to slide sanction on this Nigerian terrorist government. It is very, very important. Delay is dangerous. Today is going, lives are going unreported. Unreported. As I speak, innocent properties, innocent lives are being destroyed. Unreported. By who? By Nigerian terrorist governments with their army, their armor tank. Their presence is live and direct right now within Biafran territory. What are they doing? They are committing genocide. The world must come to know that even though that they have been paying deaf ears, ignoring the fact that all these things have been happening in other states, and even though the citizens, you have all heard, even when this governor was even in power, Governor Otto, you all heard the kind of atrocities that was going on there. Even the governor cried out, but he was helpless. Even till tomorrow, he is helpless because he is being controlled and being ruled. He is not just a governor. He is being controlled. He is a slave within his state. There is nothing he can do. He cannot defend himself. The terrorists were the one even defending, protecting him as a governor, because when he tried to make any attempt, they already tell him what will happen. So thank you very much. Let me just allow our senior citizen, big Auntie Stella,
Thank
to
you.
go ahead. Thank you very much. Auntie, you're welcome.
Thank you. 1 million. God bless you for the job you're doing. I salute you, Madam Kiru. Salute you, Simon. Simon Ekpa, Obi Chicago. Salute you. Joseph Monday. Ago. Salute you. I salute everyone. Eunice is here. Eunice, salute you. Arterial COS is also here. Salute you. Tutor is here. Salute you. Solomon Okute Emeka Oragu, Minister. Toti Ville is here. Senior citizen Beno Wabo is here. Joa, Babe. We are many. The name you love very much. Take it, Bazaar. Okay, salute everyone. And information I have is that very soon our information minister is coming up to a space by 9 o'clock Biafran time. So guys, you are going to hang around though, so prepare, because our information minister is coming up by 9 Biafran time. Don't miss it though. Let me give you the topic. The topic is going to be joint chairman, joint chiefs of defense staffs, BDF. So if you want to hear more news on that, hook up to our space by 9 p.m. different time. So I salute everyone, and the topic is
Because Auntie Stella, I was a little bit distracted because this update is this one. Are you hosting a space?
No, information minister.
So okay.
By 9 this evening.
Very good, very
and
good. Very good.
Let me give you the topic, guys, so that you go and also learn, and so you can come back also when you pick the mic, you know what you'll be discussing. Joint chairman, joint chiefs of defense staff, BDF topic. So prepare, dear friends. So okay, don't miss it. Come one, come all. And then another thing is tomorrow is our fundraising. Please come one, come all. You have the site already. Just put in the money. You must not really be there present. Put in the money. That's all we need. Because Fulani nachokwa na ime anya bancha o. Fulani ekwe Fulani, they are fighting and they are coming out front. They are coming through Ugeli. I saw our mothers in Ugeli crying and jumping up and down. Of what? Sorry, there's noise here. Fulanis are raping our mothers, raping our sisters, our wives, our aunties, putting sticks through their Regina, I have to really tell you the way it is so that you know how bad it is. They are raping pregnant women. They will use knife, open the stomach, and toss out the fetus like that. Abomination is going on in our land. You understand? And they see, you have to really stop pretending. You know, because Fulanis, they are very good in deception. You know what they are doing is they call it asymmetric war. You go to Enugu, you can't see any tangible war. You go to what do you call it, old Imo State, or Kigwe, or Luo, all these today now is Ugeli. That is, people are running away from their villages, from their houses. Meanwhile, in Anambra State, people are chewing bubble gum. It's a very wicked war, a very deceiving, and give me another name, confusing, and you know, a very strange war going on. And this is why a lot of people, like, they don't understand what's going on. You want it to be all out war like 1967? Is that what you want? People are dying. Are you waiting until your brother or your sister die before you know what is going on? Yesterday now, I heard that the Lagos government have now mapped out 176 what do you call it? What do you call
Estate,
Thank you.
mansions,
Estate.
mansions.
The estate proper. Estate. And the lady that was bringing that news was saying that she better is only occupied Igbo areas. That those estates that we should better is mostly occupied Igbo areas, Biafran areas. I want to here and look at the Ghana of yesterday. Ghana of yesterday. Biafrans that are living in Ghana that have shops. People of Ghana will just bump into people's shops, Biafran shops, in a broad daylight, and they are stealing their things. Stealing their things in a broad daylight, and people are watching. It's a sign. That one is not normal anymore. It has become a sign to us that when God tells you to move and you don't move, anything you see, you take. God have told us through Onyendu, our prophet, that we should go and occupy our land, take it over, stay in our land, so he can come there and keep us and protect us in these last days that is coming, that is very bad, that is coming. Some people say that it's good that is coming. I'm telling you, it's bad that is coming. Oh, I can see it. Oh, look at what is going on in the whole world. But God wants to gather his own people, protect them in Biafra land. That is his plans. And we must not shorten the hands of God to do that by pretending and behaving nonchalant that we don't care of what is happening. You can never be a Fulani friend. That's not possible. Fulani can never love you. They've not even finished loving the genetic intermixed breed of Nde Fulani and the Biafra, or Fulani and Yoruba, or Fulani and Hausa. They've not even finished dealing with those ones. They want to use those ones and kill their real indigenous. When they now finish with us, they will now face them. Because it's either you're Fulani or you're Fulani. You can never be like Fulani. They are Arabs. You are Africans. So they are using their genetic intermixed breed to spoil what we are doing. That's why when you are not saying your Biafrans are killing Biafrans, Yorubas are killing Yorubas. You see a lot of Yorubas. They are Afonja are the genetic intermixed breed of the Fulani and the Yoruba. So they are the ones spoiling things for the real Yorubas. I'm telling you, the real Yorubas are also tired of the whole thing. Same thing with Hausa. They also have the genetic intermixed breed of Hausa and Fulani. And these breeders are busy spoiling things for the Hausas. The real Hausa, they are sick and tired of Fulani. You saw one of them also doing video telling us Is it that she said, or is it that they wrote in Quran that anywhere Fulani sees Hausa, they should chop off their finger, chop off their hand, kill them, starve them to death? The poor girl, the poor Hausa girl was lamenting. So Fulani is after everybody. So what are you doing for yourselves? If Hausa have given in for Fulani, Yorubas have given in, Middle Belt to Benue have given, you Nka, we Nka. Once we fold our hands and just watch them take over, run us over like running, you know, when a motor fails brake, this motor or this trailer will run over anything along his path, along his way. This is exactly, you want Fulani to run us over. These guys are invaders. Don't be deceived. They are invaders. They come to you, they pretend like they are friends, that your friends. They want to be your shoemaker. They want to be your gate man. You know, they start from the lowest level of life. And yet they target also the highest levels of life, where they will become the president, they will become the vice president. Your vice president of Nigeria now is the founder of Boko Haram. Can you imagine? Founder of a terrorist organization, a dread organization all over the whole world, Boko Haram. The vice president of Nigeria is. And yesterday somebody was saying that Nigerians, that they don't have any more ambassadors in America. They don't have how can they have ambassador in America when they have become terrorist world? When they have become terrorist country? Which country that have a normal sense, that behaves normal, that are patriotic, will want to do anything with Nigeria government? Tell me which one. Or take them serious? Which country? None. None. If you see any country having dealings with Nigeria, doing businesses with Nigeria, don't worry, just don't look far. Don't look afar, because they have a lot of things in common, both countries. Any country that is decent, honorable, patriotic, give me another word, democratic, I don't even want to use that word because it's been twisted already, or republic, it won't be their pleasure to be doing any dealings, having any business. In fact, go and check out all the reputable, honorable, patriotic, what do I call itself? Let me use reputable companies in that Nigeria that used to do businesses with Nigeria. They've also gone their way. They have all gone away from Nigeria, because Nigeria is filled with corruption. Last time I saw one a foreigner, I don't know if he's Chinese or whatever, came to they kidnapped him. They kidnapped him. Who knows how they resolved the problem? So you'll be wondering which countries are still having dealings with Nigeria, a terrorist country, a country that the vice president is the founder of Boko Haram. He even tell you, if you touch Boko Haram, then you hate Allah. They say they are not interested in your development. Then they use Shetima used his mouth and said that he's not interested with any development. He's not interested with any you establishing any company or factory. No, they're not interested. All they want is jihad. Convert everybody, force everybody to be converted to Islam, or annihilate them. And then he was plotting in a video. You guys saw it now. He was plotting in a video how to deal with the Igbos, how they will increase the rent. When they finish increasing the rent, or make you to buy a house, a very, very high cost, they still come tomorrow and tell you built your house on the sewage lane. And now they have mapped out 176 estates to pull down, to demolish, to destroy. And then Biafrans in Lagos are being warned now that have houses in all these estates. I've been one now, quick, sell it to the Yorubas. Because the land is theirs now. Sell it to them. Go on a hang again. Before it will run, you know what I mean? Before that, you won't be able to even sell again because you'll be pursued. You've seen your brothers and sisters' buildings being demolished. You've seen it, and you think it will not get to you. When they're after you, when will you begin to understand that Nigeria terrorist Islamic government are after you as an Igbo man? They are after you as a Biafran. They hate you. They hate you, hated you, still hating you with passion. You go to their villages, you go to their states, you Igbo man, you, a Biafran man, you develop their countries, put where there's no light, you put light where there's water, you build a house on the water for them. Yet they hate you. They still tell you that it's you that is spoiling them. It's you that is spoiling. It's a lie, yo. It's a lie. It's takia. They are having problem with jealousy. They are having problem with their Islamic agenda. They are myopic. They are here now, but they are like in the medievals. They hate anything good. They hate development. They hate good road. They hate pipe-borne water. They hate skyscrapers. In fact, they love living in the bushes where there's no road, no water, no electricity. Yeah, and somebody is telling you that you can continue to coexist with these Fulani. It's not possible. It's not possible. You continue to stay with them, they will demolish you instead. They will annihilate you instead. And they are no more, before they were hiding it. Now they're doing it openly and they're also doing it with speed. They are doing it with alacrity, with boldness. They are killing Biafrans without fears of confrontation. They are killing Biafrans with the whole audacity in them. Because after all, their vice president is their founder. Have told them, go, kill them, remove them. They are slaves. When they are dreaming of slave in heaven, can you imagine you, slave on earth, what they will do with you? They are dreaming of using manipulating slaves in their own paradise. There are 72 virgins. They have been dreaming about it, how they are going to deal with them. They are even planning on how they will, when they finish with one, another one will come. Go, and I just posted it. Because those virgins are supposed to be their slaves. Then imagine you. What they are doing with you. No wonder they just killed our sister, our baby sister. Roasted our baby sister. And then they ate our baby sister. Did video also showed us. Imagine you continue to coexist with cannibals. You continue. Can you be want to go to market and tell your neighbor, please look after my kids. I'll be back soon, like we normally do it. That Fulani will rape your children. If you're not careful, he will kidnap the children, and by the time you're back, he's gone with your children. Maybe you will not see him cooking. He'll tell you, come and eat, but you're supposed to be coming to eat your baby. Because he must have told you, I can't find the baby. Then meanwhile, he's busy cooking and eating and chewing, roasting meat. He wouldn't know it's the baby who told him to come and look after a moment. I want to go dash out to the market and come back under 30 minutes. What am I trying to say? You can't continue to coexist with Fulani Mujahid Arabs. They are not Africans. Number one. You don't have anything in common with these people. You don't have the same religion. You don't have the same culture. You don't have the same food. You don't have the same dreams. You don't have the same reasoning. Don't have the same dressing. Don't have the same ideas. Give me another word. How can you continue to exist with a criminal, terrorist? Now they have, ladies and gentlemen, Biafrans. Now they have made our brothers in homeland deaf and dumb and blind, on top of the war going on. And this is why Nigeria must be sanctioned with whole alacrity. Sanction Nigeria. Make sure none of their ministers goes out. Let them stay in that they are Nigeria. If you are giving them any money monthly or yearly, stop giving them. If I tell you don't give them food, after all, they themselves, all those ministers and governors, and yes, last time I saw, is it Anambra State Governor or Imo State Governor's wife? We are showing with her media cameramen. They were moving around her farm, showing out her farm and her tomatoes. And so you see, so if you I tell maybe Americans or any foreign country that are now looking at what the bad Nigeria is doing and tell, stop, don't supply food to them. Others poor people will die of hunger because those rich ones, they have farm. You dare not go near their farms. You think they eat their GMO or OGM? They don't. The GMO they are bringing and pumping in Nigeria is for all of you, poor citizens. But for the ministers and the governors and the commissioners, the wives and families, no, they are still eating organic food. Though. They've even started growing farms. Obasanjo had the biggest farm. Last week we saw, is it Soludo's wife? They are showing us around with camera her farmland, her tomatoes. And meanwhile, they are pumping in, growing GMO tomatoes for the populace to be eaten, so that they all die. Biafran, shine your eyes. Watch those governors and commissioners and ministers, whatever they are doing, be doing it too. If their wives have farm, grow your own farmland too. Any space you have, cultivate. Last time I showed you guys my onubu, my bitter leaf. I cultivated it in the bucket. The thing is growing, and I'm using it to make my tea. Every morning I boil like 3 or 4 leaves of onubu leaf and boil it as a green tea. I drink it. It helps me in digestion. It helps to bring down my BP. At least stabilize it wherever it is. It will even, make you like in the Bible or such a on when he tell you when you want to well touch on watcha. And bitter leaf soup is bitter leaf is very, very medicinal. I grew these ones in the pot, in the vase. What do you say it? Because I don't have any farm space or soil space. I don't. Then imagine you in homeland and you're going to the market to buy tomatoes, GMO tomatoes. When have you gone to market and see your governor's wife came to market too? When have you gone to market and see your minister's wife or commissioner's or chairman's wife who came to market too to buy? That's a red flag. That's a red flag for you there. That they have set all of you out to be killed, to die with OGM food or GMO food. They don't eat it. Don't be deceived. That's why you're seeing them hurriedly. All of them are now having farmland, everybody. If there's anything they used to hate, is anybody going to farm to cultivate? Now they have now turned around. They are now loving farmland. Then can't you see is alarming there? It's alarming. Something is wrong somewhere. When they come, your governor's wife will leave a tangent, leave lipstick. Now going to farm. something is up somewhere. Biafrans, I'm talking to you. Particularly in homeland, even in abroad. Grow your own food as much as you can. Grow your vegetables at least. These ones we must use every day. Grow it. Now I have green pepper. Come and see my green pepper. It's growing so well in the pot. Eh? I have my what do you call it? Bezos leaf. It's growing so well in the pot. And then you're in your homeland. You're in your own house. Azonogi, where we headed Azonogi? I saw come here for you. Man, watch your chief's wives. Watch your councillor wives. Watch your governor's wives. Your chairman wives. All of them have farmland though. They are cultivating seriously. They are eating out of their farm. They don't go to market anymore to buy anything because they themselves know that they are pushing in the GMO crops and seeds and tomatoes everywhere. And they don't want to eat it because they know what it's all about. And they're not leaving it for poor people to be eating and be dying. Because after all, they want to buy everybody. And leave only governors and the ministers. And then what was Chakoko only for them. God forbid. This is why all of us must all rise up and fund our liberation. Support what we are doing. Support Brgie, where APM Ogenkere is in charge. Forget the Yema and the NGOZI, forget them. They've sold out to Nigeria government already. Don't be deceived. They have sold out already. You can imagine a whole chairman of CRC that can't interpret the laws that is governing Brgie. Guys, is it not strange to you? He's supposed to be an interpreter of law, but he couldn't interpret it. In fact, he was even involved in the case himself. And he was told to go and judge the case. He was involved. He created problems. He incited the crisis. He incited the coup d'etat. And then later they themselves now told us that Onyisi said that Azuka should bring back the where we what do you call it? Bring back the site, and then they should go to, according to demo, they should now go to CRC to resolve it. But CRC is the person that is having the case himself. CRC have case with APM. How can CRC come back and judge the same case? Guys, you understand it? Now you know who is lying. They said PM Onyisi said, but Onyisi didn't say anything. Because they only go back to Onyisi to tell lies. But it's me and you that outside that know what's going on. The so-called CRC chairman did a coup d'etat. Onyo and in charge. He headed that coup d'etat. And Ruby. He headed it. They now turned around and said the case between the CRC and the APM, that the CRC should go and judge the case and settle the case, and then that Azu should bring back the site. Azu never brought back the original site. Today I'm talking. And then you can imagine somebody that headed the coup d'etat should now come and judge a case. No, he will judge it to his own favor. And this is exactly what he did. Guys, do you understand it? Don't worry, one day we'll take time and then we'll discuss all the failures of the former CRC group so that people will come to understanding. Because I think they do this thing in the air. When that time comes, nobody understands. Everybody, oh yeah. But now everybody is becoming more relaxed. Maybe we'll bring back that topic again so that you guys will understand how this coup d'etat happened. Because they said that they now said it's a coup d'etat that is not. No, it's a coup d'etat that was stopped. Like, stopped. They were so subtle. Let's help. We'll bring this person. They will not help him. You've not even helped your own position. They are looking for another person's position to go and help. The 419. We did it so that we will not gather together and help. In the help, is this your family issues? You go and help. This is a government that have a law guiding it. So, ladies and gentlemen, Nigeria have dealt with Biafra. From 1967 till date, Nigeria have killed well over 20 million Biafrans. I wanted to ask the world, when will you do something? This is worse than what do you call it? Hitler genocide. It's worse than, I've never had this number in any world, in any country so far. The biggest hit is now on Biafrans. When will the world rise up and do something positive, physical, direct, precise on issue of Biafra? It's high time. Except you guys want us to be annihilated, and we have said no, because it's only a tree. You say, I'm coming to cut you, kill you, do you, and destroy you. You go the next day. The tree will be there. But if you tell Biafrans, I'm coming to cut you, destroy you, do you everything, chop off your head, if you go the next day, you won't see Biafra. Biafra will fight. In fact, Biafra will prepare and fight you back. Then at least when you not kill Biafra, he will die honorably. You world, you know it. You can't say you don't know the Biafrans. You don't know that this is your first time hearing about us. We are nice people, smart people, loving people, but we hate corruption. We hate wickedness. We love a free world. How come some people have sworn never to allow us to be free? And this is why we're all here. To fight and defend ourselves, liberate our land, create, form, have a sovereign Biafran nation at last. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for the opportunity you have given me. Let me stop here. Guys, remember our information minister is coming by 9 Biafran time in space. Don't miss it. Bye. Thank you. Nanso and Kiru.
I beg, can we come on board?
My hand was up before. But
Everywhere we're silent.
where is the host and the co-host? Okay. Maybe that it's not easy. This job is not easy, my people. It's not easy. It's only the grace of, especially you, be Chicago. You know they sleep. Hey, may God bless you, my sister. Chai. It's only God that will reward you. Every time you are here with us, once we open space, bagam, you will learn. God bless you. God bless you. The- I, I, tell, I tell you, I tell you, God bless you. God bless all Biafrans. Yes, so my people, sorry I stepped out and I just, oh yeah, I'm so good now, thumbs up. God bless you. Obi Chicago, thank you for holding the space up. Yeah, I've seen message from Madam Kishi somewhere. Yeah, that notwithstanding will continue. Maybe 1 million has closed his eyes small. No, it's not easy. Yes, so we continue. Thank God he gave me a mic before he disappeared. Obi Chicago, you've been here since I left, right? I hope nothing has changed. No new updates before I continue. Okay, I've seen that one. I was also, checking the social media as I just came back. Why are they running away from Honorable Fulani? Hey, Ugo 419 took off. He must go to court. Ugo must go to court. If not for any other thing, for, you know, conspiring to kill Gentle's brother. They must go. What is he coming out to say? Don't ask me anything about USB charger. Don't do this. We want to see his resignation letter. He has to bring it out. In fact, his own should be 15 pages. It should be more than Dorothy's own. Hey, yes, so these people have killed Biafrans.
Hey,
They have killed.
hey.
Who is that? Is it 1 million? You see, these people have killed Biafrans. Is it the one that they lured them to go and open account in a Fulani's bank, and they killed all those people? Where is he running to? Ugo 419. I know you are listening, or your people are here. You must go to court. You and Ngozi Rabu Fulani have killed Biafrans. Is it the one that they went and did parade inside the bush and, according to their madam, spent 80 million naira? Where are you running to? It's a lie. You must go to court. Maybe you were bragging. Hey, let them come and sue me in Spain. Maybe your lawyer have advised you that our lawyers have the right to sue you, even inside that Spain that you are staying, that you are not hidden. Now it has become a reality, right? Where are all the monies you people got from Biafrans? All the camp, all the, so is it because Ngozi came out and say she's rebranding her own a terrorist group? USB this, USB that, USB police, all the promises you stood with Ngozi to deceive Biafrans. Where are their money? All the lives that have gone. Because you supported Ngozi just like a Daddy or a ma to kill Biafrans. I saw your video. You are looking very dry because you don't have peace. Your inside is boiling. There is no peace for the wicked, and you are one of them. Imagine you coming out to brag after you might have conspired to kill Gentle's brother. You came out to social media and brag that after killing, they send you his picture, and you confirm it. Today, you are still going back to Gentle's Yaho's video to use and do program. You are very wicked. You are very, very wicked. You are not going to anywhere. The blood of all those Biafrans that are all on your head, all of you that sanctioned the death of those people. Let's even forget about the abuses and this character assassination you did to all Biafrans. We don't care about that one. It doesn't stain us on our body. But the death of Biafrans, which they can never return, is what is paining us now. You knew that Ngozi was a scammer. You knew exactly what Ngozi was doing, that she was not fighting for Biafra. Instead of you to save the lives of Biafrans, you conspired with Ngozi to kill Biafrans. And then you think you can have peace in this world. You can never have peace. You can never have peace, go 419. I'm telling you. You will never, all of you, no matter where you run to, there is no hiding place for you. Because
Hey, you my lady. Hey, you my lady.
Who is interjecting me like this now?
Please, someone is on the mic now. Why are you interjecting now? Let her finish so that we can see. It's just a compliment. Don't be angry over that. That is just a simple compliment. Not they take everything to quarrel.
That is no compliment, please. You are interjecting me because I'm lost now. Yes, so
These people are
because
deaf because it's our time to laugh at them. You understand?
Even you, Rich and Fury.
I follow through.
You you follow now because you people have made me to lose my line of thought now. You follow now. You made me to. Hey, baby, I appreciate that, but we'll classify that as interjecting one. They will collect energy. I'm so sorry. You, yes, so you did it, but you know we have rule now because even now I've forgotten what I wanted to say. You see, we have another treasurer here, who be Chicago. Immediately, she told you have to. You see, hey. I cannot save you in this one. Hey, she is. Hey, yeah. Oh, I cannot waive this one because so many people are here that have already paid this 10 agenda for interjecting. So it will look as if I am partial, you see. Chai, go down, go down, go down. So the topic says Nigeria, hey, must be sanctioned for killing Biafrans. In fact, if there was something like voting, I believe all of us that voted for a referendum will queue up to vote again. Yes, so because we are pain to our bone marrow. If it is possible for international community to tell us to write the sanctions that we want, hey, we are ready to write it and add to the existing ones, because these people must be sanctioned. Yes, so they must be sanctioned immediately for killing Biafrans, because genocide cannot be tolerated. You see, so international law must be enforced, and there is what is called a never again. When I was studying, I came across never again. Yeah, it was a principle that came up after the Holocaust, you know. So never again must also be implemented. You see, this thing happened, this Holocaust happened when there was they said it was about 6 million of Jews that were killed by Nazi regime with its collaborators. So they enacted this principle so that this kind of genocide will not repeat again. So international communities, they are owing Biafrans to enact these principles again by doing what they are supposed to do, which is to sanction Nigeria. Yes, they have to do it because the world is watching, history is recording, you see, and moral judgment awaits. So Nigeria must be sanctioned now, immediately, or be forever be complicit in genocide. If the international community or international whatever that gives this sanction does not sanction Nigeria, we will count them as complicit in what is happening to Biafrans, because this is the time they should stand up and say enough is enough. Yes, so enough is enough. So, but some people may say, what is all this? What is the meaning of sanction? I don't know if somebody have explained this. What is the meaning of sanction? So, sanctions are not military actions. They are non-violent diplomatic tool used by countries and international bodies to pressure a government to change its behavior. And this case now, in this case, that government we are talking about now, I don't even know if I should call them they are terrorists. Nigeria government is a terrorist government controlled by Fulani terrorists. So the meaning of this sanction, I did not really accept it because there is nothing like change of behavior. Terrorists can never change behavior. So I think they have to redefine the meaning of sanction, because in Nigeria, changing in behavior does not apply to them. Instead, they keep on committing genocide on a daily basis because they are terrorists. That is who they are. Yes. So we are calling for sanctions because the Nigerian terrorist government actions against Biafra are not a domestic security issue. They have this consistent pattern of human rights violation that demand international accountability. You know, when a state or a country systematically harms its own people, the world has a responsibility to act immediately. If not, the shedding of blood will continue. So, for me, the international community faces a simple choice now. Yes, they have two choices. So, they have to impose comprehensive sanction on Nigeria immediately to stop the ongoing genocide, or remain complicit in mass murder just for economic convenience that they are getting. So, which one do they want? Because Nigeria continues killing Biafrans on a daily basis because it faces no consequences for these crimes. So international community is either you choose to impose sanction on Nigeria immediately, or we classify you as a complicit to this genocide that is going on in our land. Yes, because every day of continued inactions means more innocent Biafrans will lose their lives, while the international leaders prioritize all profit over human rights. Because of what you are benefiting from Nigeria, and whatever you are benefiting from Nigeria comes from Biafra. It's from our land. Nigeria does not own anything than terrorism. That's what they have. So all that you are getting all the revenues that you are getting, all the tips that you are getting, because we saw a few days ago that all those oil companies pay you high percentage after stealing oil from our backyard, and then give some tips to Nigeria just to keep on drilling our oil. So are you enjoying the blood of Biafrans over the oil? So you have to decide, or we add you as a complicit to what is happening to Biafrans. And we owe nobody apology, because it's something that you would have raised alarm and sanctioned Nigeria immediately. I will come later to how you are so fast to sanction other countries that have not even done quarter of what Nigerians have done to Biafrans. I will come to that later. So no strategic interest can justify complicity in systematic extermination of human beings based on ethnicity and political beliefs and a religious belief that we have, because we can never have the same belief system like a Nigerian zoo terrorist government. Yeah, they are simply killing us every day because of our ethnicity, because we bear the name Biafrans. Our name Biafrans have become a threat to them. It rings a bell in their ears whenever they hear Biafra. Even when you wear clothes that have color close to Biafra, they kill us. You sing Biafra, they kill us. You dream Biafra, they kill us. You mention Biafra, they kill. You use their logo, they kill you. I don't know what they want us to do. So the response of international community to the Nigerian genocide against Biafra will determine their credibility, because I see no reason why they should be silent about what is going on. Biafrans are being killed on a daily basis. You know, when we are talking of this sanction, for me, I will not say sanction the whole Nigeria, because that will even affect the citizens as well. Yes, so I'm not thinking of broad sanction. No, I'm talking of targeted sanctions. And what I mean by targeted sanction is those politicians, yes, as you started in with Brazil, Josh, I want you to target them, those decision makers. Because if we say broad sanction, even the poor person in Nigeria will be affected, because they belong to Nigeria. You see, so I am demanding, yes, as a person, targeted sanctions, because these measures, like as those under the US Global Magnitsky Act we mentioned a few days ago, it covers this, which focuses on the freezing of the assets, imposing travel bans on specific individuals. When we say specific individuals, I will include military leaders, politicians, officials, judges, all of them who are responsible for giving the orders and carrying out the killings and other human rights abuses against Biafrans. If you can target them, even their children, because once you target individual, just like you did to the Brazil judge, it covers their family, because most of these people send their children to school in abroad. Yes, all their children are there. Their parents have standby jets. Once the Nigeria is boiling like this, they will enter their jet and travel out immediately. That is what is happening. So you need to sanction them. Targeted sanction. Yes. Because for me, the goal is to punish these perpetrators. Because why are they doing this every time? Because there's no punishment for them. So not about a civilian population. That is just my opinion. Because individual sanction must target every official involved in planning or executing violence against Biafrans, from the president down to the local military commanders, down to local government councillors, all of them from top to bottom must be sanctioned. You see, armed embargoes must stop. All military equipment sales and maintenance contracts, all those should stop, because they are using it to kill Biafrans. Yes, there are cases where Nigerians should be sanctioned, especially individuals that I just mentioned. Because we are not making this case up. There are a lot of evidences that human rights organizations have documented. We also have, if you want, we have it. Lot of evidences out there. Is it the one that they kill on armed Biafrans when they are protesting? Is it that one? We have. Is it the one that they've burned our houses? Is it the one that they shoot at our young youths and tag them terrorists? We have. Just tell us. We are ready to give you all the evidences that you need so that you will sanction these individuals that are, giving orders for Biafrans to be killed. You understand? So this report that we will give to you, just name it. We'll provide